Testing, testing. Give me a sound test. Give me a sound test. Testing, testing. Give me a sound test. Give me a sound test. I'm just a funny dude to show testing. Give me a sound test. I'm just a funny dude to show testing. Give me a sound test. Okay. Funny dude to show testing. Give me a sound test. Okay. Funny dude to show testing. Now, can you hear me now? Okay. Funny dude to show testing. Can you hear me now? Oh, okay. Now, can you hear me now? Give it a six.
So look at you. You made a jump start on the beard. Since that's against regulations, you must have been waiting out the door before I even asked you.
I want to know my way nowhere. I'm telling you.
What?
I got a rash, and if I scratch it, I make it worse.
Well, of course you have a rash. I mean, look at the pressure you're under. I mean, it's a sign, Dennis. It's a sign. You need to get away, and you've got time coming. You told me that yourself.
Getting around here.
What to do? Wait for the slack season of crime? There isn't any. I don't know, it's always the same with you. I don't even know why I ask anymore.
It ain't always the same with me. You make it sound like I always say no. I've been to Cabo fishing with you.
Yeah, it seems just like yesterday, doesn't it? It was 1987.
Okay, Lord, Joe, why you doing that? She's a great little people.
She's an awful lady. She told me.
See?
Deal around here. I want to make a complaint. I've been saying it for the past half hour. What's the problem?
I've already explained it to you, lady. You're in the wrong department. This is robbery, homicide, useless lines.
If I want advice, you think I don't know where to find it. I want to talk to someone in authority.
I'm in authority.
Don't talk to anyone below the lieutenant.
Don't talk to anyone, period. You're in the wrong department.
Fine. And your name is?
Sergeant Cranston.
It's going down. Now, for the record, I'm here. I tried, and now but I got it. This envelope directly to the papers, and when that happens, hey, on this. One is going to know that you're the guy hung the department's dirty laundry on the line.
Miss Lieutenant Becker, madam.
Say it a lot.
Got a complaint, belongs in Vice.
I am not going to make a complaint. I know it's going to get buried. Need a home. Barry Hollis. Vice. Yes. Calling Vice. I'm just working it from the other side.
Send to my office, okay?
I don't. I'm just myself.
I understand.
What I see good. Leave me alone. Try. Go away. Hey, speeding your due time? They're not just gonna bust me for solicitation. They're gonna find a stash of crack in my apartment. I mean, they came right out and told me that. I mean, I was in crack in my life. Meet a friend of mine. Take some pictures. And now it is not just my word against it. I got physical proof. And these are just copies. I got the negatives. Sick. I want to press charges. I want to charge him with
String trade?
What are you doing here? This is official business.
sexual harassment. Yeah, sexual harassment. I have good taste for it too.
Bitch talking about she getting sexually harassed. The money, Buddha, give me another test. Give me another test on that sound. Give me a test on that sound. What about now? Give me a test on that sound. What about now? Okay, we got these motherfuckers on my goddamn last nerves. Okay, we got these motherfuckers on my goddamn last nerves. I need all tactical units on my position. 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 This is the reason why this should be so tough and spooky. This is the reason why this should be so tough and spooky. Trying to goddamn change this whole maneuver. Gotta goddamn change this whole maneuver.
Trying to change this whole maneuver.
Gotta goddamn change this whole maneuver. Trying to change this whole maneuver.
Don't work.
Don't work.
Go to work.
Go to work. Go to work.
Let's go to work.
Let's go to work.
My boss.
Let's go to work.
Testing, testing, testing.
Testing, testing.
Testing, testing. I need backup.
Testing, testing. Testing, testing. I need backup.
Minions have spawned.
Testing, testing. I need backup.
Before
I can taste our enemy's hunger for victory. Let them starve.
Sure. Sit down. Oh, not that long.
First blood.
Together. Birthday party. It's nice. You're lucky here, aren't you?
Ordinary lives hold
Still
guilt.
crying? Hey, won't tell me why. I'd like to help. Where anyone else can do it.
A bear's strength is its joy. Its joy is strength.
Diminished. Somewhere. I knew no one would.
Following instinct alone is no way to live.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's fun. So, yeah, stay safe. It's all units, all units.
An enemy has
Not a
been
bird.
slain.
Speaking. Somebody else is correct.
An enemy has been slain.
And you were tripping. It's not always your fault. But nothing on my plate. I've been on vacation. On vacations. Oh. Brain was
An enemy has been slain.
so well here.
Animals act on instinct, not choice.
I have vacation. You have to do. Wait.
An ally has been slain. An ally has has been slain.
Take it to the hospital. The TATICAL. I'm out. And tens of thousands of dollars hanging over my head. If I was only making minimum payments, it would have taken me to get this off. And that's what it really, if you have someone in your corner that's fighting for you. For its credit card. Own them. That's great. I feel this. All on. Hi, my name is.
An ally has been slain.
Eligible
Great shield sister, guide my steps
and
through
have a
treacherous
$0 monthly plan for. And
An ally has
Stop
been
it, Alexa.
slain.
$1,000 a year.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
to take life. I do
Out
not
of all
do
the items stuff. $1
An enemy has been slain.
I would.
An ally has been slain.
Doctor, hospital, and pharmacy. Pretty deep part of our humanity. I'm wrong in this way. But the looks kind of failed.
Ally has been slain.
Based on 100%. Dollar focus.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
On your screen. Benefit. Dollars, monthly, and
The
break.
seal sister
Your
blesses
turret has been destroyed.
Like a monthly allowance.
Your team has destroyed.
Or focus. Benefit like.
I will use protection. We will
First team should run during. Even all-star make it to the live final. Or just like Gerald.
Killing spree.
And
Andy,
everything.
G, 5-star rated clothes in your area. Plus compare quotes and pricing. Wow. All your jobs done well.
Let's define the worst trusted. I will
A killing spree.
right now. The chickpea and you do a being in it. So you get none of that out.
Shut down.
But it's this. If you're looking for something
Shut
healthy,
down.
now we're talking 100% grass-fed beef and
Rampage.
got friendly, sugar, gluten, soy, or seafood. Just it's on the go, clean protein snack so we can do it.
Shut down.
Spreading. My brothers, stop talking from
Wants and needs are
First
not the same.
third you will do so. Keep whacking. Well, breaks down the slime stuff. Like that. Not talking about.
The seal sister blesses with water and salt. I see the world through the eyes of those who shun.
So they said you'd probably be here. Oh wow, I got back and forth. Oh wait, we're gonna couple.
Both through me.
Talk.
An ally has been slain.
So,
I do not fight alone.
what's wrong with you? Somebody I know? T-Block? I don't know. Like that.
I'm not gonna damn wrong. This guy's just the end of the shit.
One way. Trade.
That's something that's just like
Killing spree.
that sensation was like.
An enemy has been slain.
Not fight alone.
Make good money doing this way. Get your money doing it.
Turret has been destroyed.
So,
Your team has destroyed the turret.
Many years I thought I was cursed. I still wonder.
Well, it's difficult to figure out what's up with the sound.
An enemy has been slain.
I tested without it on. I don't know why it's not connecting sometimes.
I did not.
Maybe this will make it do it better.
That's right, yeah.
Left.
Sorry, the phone just. Wait, like, you have my end.
We in the motherfucking building, nigga.
There you
We don't go to jail, man. We got damn front of the bridge in the halfway house, nigga.
My time in Ionia taught
An ally has been slain.
This nigga been putting a truth on Facebook now. This nigga don't get to continue doing it. That nigga's
bodies are not.
that dog, bud, you put the horsepower in that dude, you ain't gonna fucking talk wheelie. Nothing. No, can't do it, boy. This nigga be boy like, where you at? I'll be anywhere. And they out 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. What do you mean, boy?
Rampage.
You nigga tell me 30 damage. So I'm going to do.
An ally has been slain. As charged.
See dick against you know it's here that but stuff like this in the back of that nigga got his legs at the windows and shit. They got a couple bitches in there.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy
These niggas motherfucking goddamn they came up with the Asian nigga.
Almost feels like a seal sister tale.
Nigga say, boy, nigga, I'm sorry for what your people did to my people.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Following instinct alone is no way to live.
An ally has been slain.
My biggest push, boy.
Well, first if it does. Look down the back of see me step Thursday.
An enemy has been slain.
You know, thinking I keep that though, that's a more good living.
Blessing.
Enemy killing spree.
You know that? You know on the highway, that's it.
Troll.
See what that don't look like on the fucking sideways and stuff. Yeah, boy, I got that motherfucker shooting group.
Peace is not balanced here.
We can take a bottle on the bottle.
Your team has destroyed a
Weapons of
turret. An enemy has been slain.
Brain, a couple of oh, fine.
I do not channel the demigod.
9 miles to the gallon, 100 miles, 100 miles a gallon, 59 gallons. That's it. I'm not saying anything. Oh, man, they capitalize like a machine. Mercedes Benz own smart people.
Jesus, sorry.
So you can put them in there and look at it, just head me right.
I can see how it's
The flames and shit. That's the Mercedes Benz. So look at it. I'm serious. Those are Mercedes Benz. That's the other company. And Germany is the smart car. They ain't doing smart car. It's like they renamed that jump because they didn't want that jump underneath the bit. They didn't want to hurt the Mercedes Benz brand.
That's
That's all right. You talk always being up there moving his mind in the city. What's up?
Unstoppable. Killing spree.
Channel the demigods.
Shut down.
But that's a waste, nigga. That don't better than a sword to get us. Nigga, you ain't supposed to be doing no tools, nigga. You supposed to turn into the dwarf man. Nah, you're supposed to be. About the band though, now I go pull up on a little white bitch, get your clinic right.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The bitch be like, bitch, I love the environment. You can pause it. It's been fucking said, it's not even fucking vegan powder.
$19 What's that mean?
Many years I thought I
When you told us, you've been talking about bitch, you've been talking about bitch, you can't feel my drink, and my little family. You're talking. So, it's what I'm saying, it's good.
I channel the spirits I feel.
Nigga already dropping niggas off, be the first half. You know, he already giving niggas, I'm trying to be a video, I'm sitting like that, I'm trying to. I didn't believe the nigga around. I know she got me down, she ain't gotta come speaking, man. I'm like, yeah, no, I can bet you don't remember that ask me for, right?
The enemy is legendary.
I know about the snow part. I love you like
Not yet, fellow fox.
there are no things that tell you are here to smoke you.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is legendary.
You supposed to be like, hey, look at the new wheel, my new hit wheel.
But I dearly
You just find it in the picture.
joy and strength both crackle through me.
Yeah, man, from your time, you can can't throw it away like when you be talking. Bring it down. What's wrong with it?
Such a waste.
I'm not going to clean my wrist. I don't like a red sunshine.
Has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
I'm talking about for the band. I want to be in the business band. You know, I'm talking about
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
to be in the business band.
Instinct made me one.
Bye-bye. We ain't going nowhere. Going nowhere, we can't be stopped now. That's what I say, that's not a dog, that's a little maneuver, boy. He in that little get, he in a little get. He in that little get. Get.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm just fucking slow. He's going to be a fucking program.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team
No, now, nigga. Maybe back in the day when we used that the name.
My time in Ionia taught me.
Those situations.
shut down. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, you said they got honey mushroom deck and shit.
Your turret has been destroyed.
No, brother,
Has destroyed a turret. You have slain
A moment of silence.
that nigga, I saw that nigga Chief people perform that song. Yeah, remember that? I'm done, nigga. Yeah, it's like,
your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed
Let's come back to the streets, man. I try to do it bigger. Nigga trying to do it the motherfucker. We know they be street shit. They can't go back when you try to do it. They can't.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Be silent.
Like this thing I turned into an old white man in the mansion and only stay in one room and shit.
A stagnant failure.
That don't, nigga, I don't even know how you get the fishing rods and that don't do it like a song.
An ally has been slain.
The blind move jump, like the kings of jump. Nigga, they put a ring, nigga,
Shut down.
nigga, they took a stroll in the cold, the fucking yes, sir. What did you say? Yeah, you know, you yeah, you did. Like, I'm sure you got that. And you know, what? Man, they see that thing play to me, but they feel like 3,000 years. It's not gonna.
Shut
What the fuck this shit is? I'm talking shit about that during the whole crowd. I'm saying.
Series of all kills.
An enemy has been slain.
Look at the dying demon hell to that fucking blood gangster leg. Get the name on that
Has been
job.
destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
You know, on probation, nigga. I ain't got no for real, but that bitch no school. So that money you nigga no school. Me and motherfucker got me playing this shit.
An enemy has been slain.
You want to be like me? Because I'm free. You want to be like me? You want to goddamn yes, sir? You need to try to get out the trooper beating nigga. Yes, sir.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
I need to be now the day. Too many niggas in there. The thing in that bag is anything.
You're allowed. Meditation's quiet.
Nigga, yes, sir. Nigga put a saint on his ass.
An ally has been slain. The enemy's your turret has been destroyed.
Silence you.
Your inhibitor is an ally has been slain.
Good times, nigga. Good times.
An inhibitor
Niggas been really practicing with the elementary. They probably niggas can't get away with this ski shit.
turret has
You can play the niggas with sweet shit.
ally has been slain.
This life is my
This shit be elementary and shit, nigga. You the one that got us. You nigga, you shit. Nigga. Can't be the people that come back and you the money that
as it nears its goal.
Nigga trying to get a nigga fucking down. No shit.
Enemy has been slain. Your
Put my name on that shit, nigga, to have me down there answer these questions. I'm never gonna see that white boy. Check the questions.
Enemies, they revel in theirs.
So,
your team has destroyed.
on,
Your team has destroyed a turret.
nigga, fucking, this is too long, nigga. Nigga, the one here for me, nigga.
Shut down.
I have money, bitch.
Nigga, you understand? He went the wrong way in life, nigga. Should have went the other way.
UW 9405. Just catch you.
He can't get to the I'm going. Really, too much. This one still got really no another one. Yeah, he came high school. Why would he be there? Like, no one's saying, but I didn't know him. Like, man, that big one is the bottom. You need to put that lead back and get rid of it all your home. It's just you know it. Java to need it. I was just buying clothes, had a hair on my hair was not going to see those. In anything that you want, you know, when a diamond, you would be like, okay, I don't know, one second, look, see that stuff, but then I want to leave
Your
you.
inhibitor is respawning soon.
And when you be like that, the great thing. Why do you think he would ever keep looking at the keep of gold away?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Your struggles are ending.
Nigga trying to fucking take a bigger turn.
Enemy killing spree.
Mobile. So I was not going to keep it. It's also.
I'm like, dog, my cousin, dog, they be having a skates. Nigga, them don't really fit to get the skate like to the fucking thing, huh?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Victory!
About the China, they dance like children. Boy, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I be stay talking about your water and shit, bro. They like, bro, just like, yeah, man. My cousin and them, dog, we can call all kind of shit. Is it good? I'm back. Wait a minute. Water.
It starts with a call, with a plan. National debris. All those things are fighting.
Nigga, sit burning off your Chucky Bourbon, nigga, yes, man. I can't go.
Germany. No, we ain't missing.
You count.
$21,000 just gone.
Yeah, that's the baby doom baby now. When I was Vietnam.
$1,000. I have no idea what that is. Personal information is stolen. Are you prepared to get it? Well, I thought about people. That's my time. You know, I have this story. It's definitely so you don't have to. You have anything. Many frames, US-based restoration center, one of institutions, you in charge. Oh, God,
And the price. Them fucking with Johnson can take a nap and shit.
right? Not a month. No, protection package. Come on.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Like me, as well as coverage from lawyers and experts to the 3 million headline being told. What do you want to use to go into this vehicle?
Are you not alone?
The 20 nigga with the strap, nigga. This nigga's like the hit me the strap, nigga. I ain't see that damn. Forget about the window with him.
You cannot outrun me. Protect the nest.
City, dog. If they could go one thing to this city to the other, they could be like, can't stand right here. I can't sit right here and they ain't up.
I do not channel the demigods.
But you know, what's the wrong thing against I think we got real locked on here. This thing has an over the one of the police in here.
I truly know the failure until spirit.
An enemy has been slain.
Great shield sister, guide my steps through treacherous waters.
Where you like, I don't know, every time I think about these things, I'm thinking about YOLO. You hear me? I saw it, YOLO. It says, like, I want to fuck with YOLO.
I am of no tribe.
God, damn. Brandon is Brad.
Ordinary beauty.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
A feast awaits. Our fight will keep the Freljord alive.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
You're trying to go to war with Dolo. Dolo, nigga, just like me get Dolo out the jam, off the jam.
Lock horns with me.
An enemy has been slain.
That's why he's still fuck going.
The eyes of the watcher.
An ally has been slain.
Demigods cannot be trusted with
Well, we
battles.
can go low, cause people now, you know, there's three go low. My kid does every time the dog a little more. You should report me and you're a crackhead. I don't think so. Crackhead. Well, this nigga, Pinky, Merry Christmas, nigga, from Pinky, nigga. What the fuck this nigga doing?
I have left.
Nigga, what do you usually talking about? I'm from School Street. 2320. Tell me what. It's going for that shit. Well, I was school guy.
Enemy has been slain.
I still wonder. Peace is not
Your
balance.
team has destroyed a turret. Rampage.
As it nears its goal, a ram climbs faster.
Nigga come there and you guys see that the Uber there that.
Following instinct alone is no way to live. This life is my burden, and my land's blessing.
Sincerity.
Animals act on instinct, not choice.
Unstoppable.
Alright, Canada. All of a sudden I'm flying anywhere.
Team has destroyed.
Well, I'm mad as hell again.
An ally has been slain.
Make things up a little bit. I want you to mention that I am not only working in these cases, but I'm working around the clock with special interest in the sexual misconduct charges against 2 members of the police department.
You're saying that you want me right now?
Since yours
Ally has
exclusive.
been slain.
Come on, I don't see how I can make things be worth they already are.
Has been slain.
No, wait. No, it couldn't happen. Nobody hurt this guy. Then a friend of mine is shot in my mind, coming around. The heart of the
Last 3 years of
I
volcano.
don't even want to put
Die
you
with
in
Has
place.
been
Oh,
destroyed.
Freljord is a dead Freljord. Winter's claw was never my bodies are not vessels.
My manifestation possibility work.
Killing spree.
I don't think you can. It seems like so. That's elevated to worry about his safety. No, like you have to get him out of town. I think all harassment, sexual harassment, what is your idea? Even for charge of pressure, which I doubt. Maybe you're too smart to do it, get yourself involved in this. What makes it anyway?
You know?
Get over it.
Teachers for walking on the side.
Oh, some strike. He's let down. I think that's the making one nervous.
You can try. Like, metal cell, so I have back to the ground. So having been like, in the house.
Dominating. Legendary.
Man, those goddamn zones in the running screen, that's good. That's what I'm thinking of the next move.
Stitching out of here. Hotel. All undertaking from the hydraulic to the backers. So let it pop now. If you straight with them, you straight to you. Or in side drives. Even if you want to know X-Files, and that you scary.
You need to know what's that.
It should run that box to the
Your
back.
team has destroyed a
Keep it
turret.
at home with my cookie jar.
Well, what's the play? What's everybody to get into? They're about to go through them.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
With the umbrella?
I channel the spirits I
Legendary.
run me.
Drive. There's only one there. It's got a breakdown.
Whether you're like a private fixer, I was riding. The last thing I remember was just the end of the tunnel.
Your car slowing down.
Can you put it quickly when I have a police seniority on my nose? You don't have $10,000 in funds to pay for a brand new thing. You assume, you know.
Great single game.
Claims over $20,000. Never in the first.
It's increased, so there's going to make a good one. Right now, we're looking each of the $500,000. Let's think about it to change and cover the cost of the housing. But if you no matter the cost of the cover, it's covering fuel and help on your gun, and it covers when it's going to finance. I don't use a brain with Of course, number now, $1,300 and very good time. Jonas? Endurance is the next thing you think about the handing it is like a decoration. It's no good. I'll keep customer service. They get you back on really fast. My customers had an offer for extra plan. You never know when to break down the track and you need coverage you can count on. Also understanding you can fix my cars I trust it. I have endurance. You can pay for whatever to get done. You know, endurance will give customers a peace of mind. It's not going to cost them. You know, endurance is going to call me and I'm going to take care of that part for them. I call endurance, tell them what my customer needs, and endurance takes care of it. When I was driving, when I hit a pothole, I can remember the boom that I heard when I hit it, and it messed up my financially, and I was not ready to spend $1,000 for that. Without endurance, I could be without a vehicle. I could do anything. When it comes driving, just started like solid. The imagination I'm happy for $1,000. That's just really important.
Without endurance, I would have paid about $2,200 on repair. It's $1 grand, saving me over $3,300. That should save me over $1,500. Your cost goes way down. When your car's life expectancy goes way up, allowing you to drive more and pay less.
You're not going to get a little bad. Maintain the it's not really good. I'm going to play so I'm going
Endurance.
Next breakdown to Poland Drive.
Mo diddly, you ain't gonna Mo diddly on the nether. I promise you one day when you wanna read, you know, I think it's you wanna ride really smart car, nigga, yes, sir. Money do is twice, nigga, fucking yes, sir.
It's still like my story, but it said, why each time you go in the hard hell, having it goes to Westwood makes supporting it easy. A clinically backed formula that supports healthy cholesterol levels. This support the system that supports you.
If it's all you want to goddamn ride it, I'm fucking somewhere. Nigga, couldn't. If there's some fish you want to ride it, I'm somewhere. Yes, sir.
It's not a single boat, but a storm.
That nigga, honey, diesel bean nigga, fucking yes.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
This nigga Slice say, bitch, you want to ride in my smart car.
Minions have spawned.
Nigga, that, nigga, say you want a smart car. Nigga say shit crazy. Crazy thing about it, everything ain't crazy.
Almost feels like a Seal Sister tale.
This nigga say I got a fucking smart car.
First blood.
Nigga say I got about a school telling a bitch a smart car.
Telling them.
An enemy has been slain.
Nigga see he ain't drinking with you, ain't gonna get a smart car. All the real crackers say they love smart cars.
Sorry, doesn't even come from the gunning and booker, but what is that?
Their strength is its joy. Its
Hold
joy.
up, down, take the plant. We all have choices. Maybe. You figured my fight was better to slide than yours. 30 minutes. And at least I still haven't figured out. But what's easy, letting a different falling on chance between the two of us. But, you gotta change. It's your skin, but she's what makes it work. But you better get Mr. Performance out of you. Go, you want what they use was fine real tubes. I figured you had about 12.5 minutes to live. Sure, I don't want it. Don't you say, my private, I heard these I was one time. Oh, Joyce. Yeah, we covered that. I apologize, I made it up to you. Well, fine, you can start that. Sound like I don't know. Well, that's great. All right, man. I'll tell you exactly what went down. This guy does he has some contract this week. That sounded like it was just going to be a full, no-brainer. What's he looking to? What's he trying to take on a 4BD? Or he wanted without. We saw his feet all and just as soon as he could on an emergency cover job. And when he find it,
Practice the new flavor, all to the new flavor, and then just flavor.
Greetings are a waste of time.
there. One thing is done. One thing. I'm sorry, man, but I was never. You know what? Well, here's a good idea for you. If it's just leaves alone. You have any idea what that would have done to the professional reputation? They've done playing through that.
Following instinct alone is no way.
That's not downstation.
Taught me control.
Well, big is today, but me. Did you know?
When you talking that damn motherfucker, get ready to trap off the band zone.
Down. Well, I was especially even here. This train of charges to make this all smoke there is this is Tommy's brain. Oh, it's saying you were teaching in my brain. Ah, see that was going this.
Enemy killing spree.
Here seems a boost.
An ally has been slain.
She just happened to mention that. No. So,
Maybe some of the videos and freak out the bando yesterday.
Many years I thought I was
I assume
cursed.
we can sign out on variation token. It's theory. It's have to say so, but, it's not the state of Benjamin Hoover is a good way to. It's coming.
They don't.
Very great. You want to not a damn joke. Devastated by fishing records. Customs dominion makes them decide. Well, I'll bring the ticket.
What's giving them dogs all the time.
Sister, guide my steps. Treacherous waters.
Big mind see the dogs looking like it. Yeah, yeah, damn. I ain't seen Michael Big fight nigga yet.
Everyone pay.
This nigga pretty down. I somebody in the nigga.
Been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
Raining.
No, Benny.
When you do the dog nigga, any yes sir.
She told me, hey, boss, tell us what I want to see is bring it down one. You're hungry, something like that. Here's what I said, you show up,
Still wonder.
you show up down that home stairs.
Don't be looking for the old boys gone.
Supposed to go. I think it's not even saying, it's like a line here, it's the fun. You know, pictures. This game is a story that
Or damn little bit in the big room and don't be the whole thing in the so you look the dog for dog.
it's just a
Your team has destroyed.
Maybe one of four really yes sir.
Dominating.
Go looking for it. But if you have to, this must be the girl in our seems to be playing count for a minute.
Turret has been destroyed.
Good.
Not yet, fallow fox.
It's like we're getting nowhere. You finally can tell what is Christian Wednesday?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Where we go?
An enemy is godlike.
Even in death, silence is brief.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As expected.
An enemy is legendary.
Thor's true shield is not its body, but its will. Feel it.
Is legendary. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wants to do one thing. When that round for Thursday, I've been able to do that on my own for years now.
I sense your fear. I did not think I would like being an old father.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Bodies are not vessels. They are anchors.
All at the place I saw him here today. I wonder if this is drivable if I put a scale on it. Yes, would you listen to me? I don't know long they do that. Bring in little sister, bringing in not a tip, bringing in a murder.
Enemy double kill.
Radio and television remembers shot noise. Still, I martialized the basement. So much interaction, including my business speed. So I didn't need a godfather for Hi, my name is Daniel Klein. I just do both Medicare and Medicare. I have some really encouraging news that you'll definitely want to hear. Depending on the plan that I'm pouring or entering it, it's visible to get the benefits, but the implementation advantage, rule eligible, special needs plan. Plans have a $0 monthly plan period.
Not yet.
Plans include Humana Health Options Allowance. Get over $1,000 in $5 a month to help pay for covering over the counter like vitamins, pain relievers, first aid supplies, and more. The options allowance is loaded onto a pay card fund, and when it don't spend, it's over from each fund. All today, to learn about all the items covered. You can have $0 copays on hundreds of prescriptions, all in one, including select brand names.
Even in
Most plans have $0 copays for covered preventive dental bills, which include 2 free cleanings a year as well as coverage sports billings. They also have vision coverage, including vision plans and allowance for eyewear, such as lenses or contacts. And hearing coverage, which includes hearing exams and coverage sports hearing aids. Plus your doctor, hospital, and pharmacy will already be part of a large Humana. So call the number on your screen then to speak with the licensed Humana sales agent. If you're applicable, it's even help enrolling in the phone. The Humana Care Advantage, rule eligible, special needs plan. When you choose Humana, you'll find the benefits and support that our members have asked for. Like over $1,000, $55 a month to help pay for covered over the counter. $0 on hundreds of prescriptions, all year long. $0 copay for covered preventive dental. Plus, you should enjoy them. And our large network of doctors, hospitals, and pharmacies. It's a number on your screen now. With a wonderful Humana sales. $0 monthly plan for wouldn't you love benefits like a monthly allowance to help pay for covered over-the-counter items? Hundreds of prescriptions with $0 copays all year long. Just think of what benefits like these can do for your money. So if you have Medicare and Medicaid, call the number on your screen now. Speak with a licensed humanitarian.
Continues, unbroken, unwavering.
They're focused on older people. They're really on my being testing when I need it and making sure I'm using my health. I want to do that. And also like the healthcare for people. Make sure that healthy things are keeping you healthy. Walking is just a way to keep you healthy longer. To find out that I had a lot of in my main artery in my heart. I had no symptoms. I would not be sitting without them digging deeper.
When I meet a new patient for the first time, it's not just about your medical health. You know about them as a person, what's important to them, what they do, and how they like to spend their time. Having that deep connection is really important for the relationship.
If you got to Medicare, in most Medicare Advantage plans, call 844-889-9405 to schedule your visit. We will be able to find you doctor's offices, along with doctors and nurses. Our care team also includes social workers and mental health support. What kind of is?
When my first visit at H3 Health, I was listening to everything and I said what I needed, what my concerns were. You grabbed it straight, sat right on the start of you, looked at it straight in the eye, and we just spoke as if we had known each other for years.
Sometimes there's two questions you can ask yourself, and that is, are you just surviving or you're thriving? And so I feel that I'm thriving. And I had never had that before. Ready for care that fits you best? At Oak Street Health, we specialize in healthcare for older adults like you. We care that focuses on keeping you healthy. Call 844-889-9405 to schedule your visit. This choose Logan University so we can focus on what we want. Do it on our sheet. Dr. W.
Logan University. Set a course for change. If I think I never get $1 out of me, those get that odds up. So, presentation. It starts with a thought, then a plan. At National Debt Relief, all negotiate with your creditors. Many left and you all, just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, in a year to help, they get them. And debt is where there's a after you get. Or visit NationalDebtRelief.com to get started. I have some more kinds of links out. It's called a lot of fun, but for the team help them. Or I'm check that. That's not the point. I thought. Doesn't say something that's James television, but they're fucked up. Oh, you have the fun. You have them, and I don't know. Look at it. I'll be finished. You're going to be out and win. It's kind of I love it. Very good to believe this. They have a greatly about Chapman murders. Doesn't care about the point you people think. Making it clever. More than one thing. Currently, I'm ready to finish to go for it. What if you walking really far and you go with why? You know, it's but you must do that one, right? But remember, he has practice. Anyway, he thought it was so we could heal the blood of him. Magic.
At Anderson Air Force Base, defenders reinforce that message openly.
And,
If an unauthorized drone enters protected airspace, it is not being
well, we
treated
don't have
like
all
a
the answers,
hobby.
but we're not getting closer. You traced
It
it
is
off and
being
properly.
treated like a threat.
Came up with my witness, so I guess that's the case. Of course, he's. I'm not a witness to
Hello
the action,
everyone,
but
and
no
welcome
one
back
needs
to
to
the
see what
Focus
this
channel.
is.
Small drones change the battlefield by making the sky cheap.
But so like,
I'm a stay-at-home mom making 4 to 6.
I mean, I know it must be exhausting, but it's a great problem. Now, I know the papers have come, but that was really just for the news side. Let's get beyond that.
I'm a stay-at-home
You know,
mom
it's actually
making
in moments.
4 to 6K a
Some
month.
details.
That's using me to transfer. I send the prints, I press, peel, and ship.
So thought about it. And I don't want to use but the word who's mentioned more than stuff. Who's
Fastest available answer.
what is it?
And then comes precision.
I didn't see
The
that one.
Smash 2000L places a smart fire control layer onto an individual weapon, helping a shooter engage a small aerial target more effectively than with instinct alone. In that moment, the anti-drone fight tightens from base-wide defense to the single Marine behind a rifle,
What do you think I'm trying to
so the pattern becomes
I
clear.
was afraid that's how it might appear, but my
No
attempt
drone
was
zones establish the threat.
Yeah.
Counter-UAS training teaches the
I
response.
regard anything. But I thought my
MLIDS gives the Force a mobile killer.
So,
Machine guns and shotguns provide last-ditch violence at close range. And precision fire control pushes the fight all the way down to the individual trigger pull.
but I almost
The
called.
newest gun built to kill fast drones is
I
therefore not
think
just
well,
one weapon.
I'm sorry, you didn't. Well,
It is
I
part
was
of a
like,
whole
look,
armed
I'm
ecosystem built
happy
around
it's over.
one hard lesson. The lower sky has become another battlefield, and the side that controls it first survives longer.
There you go. Dinner / business meeting, or that's you could join us. Hey, no problem. Rainbow.
Not every drone defeat has to begin with gunfire.
Hit me with your side hustle.
First
Stay-at-home
series
mom
of
making 4 to 6K a month selling custom tees.
Are you laundering money through hoodies or what?
That's using me to transfer. They send the prints, I press,
Good
peel,
job.
and ship.
That's it, I'm quitting podcasting.
Well,
NinjaTransfers.com.
but
In many situations, the best answer is to break the drone's control, navigation, or freedom of movement before anyone starts firing into the sky. That is where non-kinetic systems such as Drone Defender became important. Army reporting described the Drone Defender V2 as a handheld electronic warfare
Did you hear for me?
that can disrupt the drone's control link, GPS, and video feed.
What are you doing? I think for your nose to grow.
It
I
weighs
know
about
you're lying.
15
Great,
pounds,
good,
and
good,
can
sorry.
run on battery
Reading
power
the
for
words
roughly 2
Tiffany's couldn't
hours.
wait to get out of here and see what
It's
your
a way
cup
to
was.
shut
I
down
don't
a
remember
small
about
drone
all
without turning every encounter into a shooting event. The method is different from a gun, but the process is still urgent.
Why you're the
The operator has to identify the drone,
Well, sit down at the
shoulder the
table over
device,
there. And if you
aim it
were
like a
anything,
rifle,
you paid $1
and keep the
back.
beam on the target long enough to sever the connection that makes the drone useful. The goal is not dramatic destruction. The goal is denial. If the aircraft loses its link, loses navigation, or loses its video feed, the threat may fall, drift away, or become operationally worthless. That is why systems like Drone Defender fit so well into base protection. They let defenders act quickly in crowded or sensitive areas, where bullets may be the worst first choice. Al-Udeid Air Base offered another version of that layered concept. The counter-small UAS program there was described as one of the most...
An official message from Medicare.
I turned 65 in a few months. I knew it was time to figure out Medicare, so I went to the official source.
How do you do? Human Services.
Postal lost the CENTCOM area of responsibility, built to detect and defend against hostile drones with mobile, 5 to 40-degree protection. That phrase matters because it reflects how seriously the military now treats threat coverage. The system is not a single gadget on a tripod. It is a defensive network built to keep working even as the threat approaches from different directions and altitudes. Systems push the logic one step further by easily capturing the drone instead of jamming or shooting it. In counter-UAS tests with the drone hunter system, the process is more surgical. Intercept the intruder, deploy the net, and deny the target freedom without spraying rounds or fragments over friendly troops and equipment. In other words, the non-weaponized side of the anti-drone fight is really about control.
It's very expensive.
If a drone can be jammed, cut off, or trapped cleanly, then the force preserves ammunition, reduces risk, and still wins the engagement. The defeat may look quieter, but the tactical effect is the same. The drone stops being useful, and the sky becomes friendly again. These systems also buy commanders' choices. A jammer, a net, or a directed beam can solve a drone problem without automatically escalating to a louder, messier kill in crowded areas. That wider toolkit is now central to modern counter-UAS defense operations. The Marines have been preparing for aerial threats long before small drones became a global obsession. That is where low-altitude air defense, or LOD, enters the story. A LOD battalion's mission is to deliver close-in, low-altitude, surface-to-air weapon capabilities for the Marine Air-Ground Task Force, and, when task organized, provide command and control forces for ground security and defense of critical areas. In simpler terms, LOD exists to stop what comes in low and dangerous, whether that threat is a helicopter, a fixed-wing aircraft, or now a drone. The traditional LOD weapon is the FIM-92 Stinger, a shoulder-fired infrared-guided missile weighing about 34.5 pounds. Preparing one is its own ritual. Cruise inspect the launcher, confirm the grip stock, connect the missile round, check the battery and coolant unit, and make sure the gunner can shoulder the weapon freely before tracking a target. During live-fire qualification, that discipline matters because the Stinger is not a warning shot.
I always dreamed of something like that, but had no idea where to start.
Our customers rate us #1 in network coverage satisfaction.
Transferred
And
iron on it.
there's no longer.
Now my online store is taking off.
When I look at what I have with Verizon, there's a little thing next to 4.
Once it leaves the
If
tube,
you're numbered, no
it is the
problem.
Marine's
Want to bring your
answer to
phone?
a fast,
Great too.
low
We'll have you
threat
wrapped up in
must be
about
killed
20 minutes.
before it reaches the force.
I'm going back. We're not going back. We're with the say, go now. See no
Live
one right.
demonstrations make the battalion's broader culture clearer.
Right up there. We can go right now.
These Marines do not only fire missiles,
Just use the code
they rehearse
25.
movement,
Using it,
observation, target handoff, rapid setup, and local security.
That's
because
1-800-820-8737.
warning windows.
So it's never
The whole
let
point is to
anything
turn a
get her
small
down.
team into a fast
She has
anti-air
had 7
unit
surgeries.
that can move
She was
through the
born
ground
with
force.
a bilateral septum palate. We adopted her when she was 4. When we got home, within about a month, we were setting out a care plan for her.
Even more
I want her to be able to be confident with herself, with her speech.
Small unmanned aircraft may not justify a Stinger every time,
Fighters has
but the
gone
mindset
a
of
long way
seeing
in
low,
order to get there.
tracking low, and
Please,
killing
go
low already
online right
lives
now
inside
for
Mod.
Fighters software. Your monthly gift makes a difference. People just
That
like
same
you.
requirement appears at sea.
Yeah, Nick is SpongeBob's kitchen.
A ship also needs
The long
answers for
road
close aerial
is
threats.
on, but the transformation is really incredible.
Familiarization
She's
training
strong,
with Stinger
very
launch
strong,
simulators
happy,
helps
thriving,
crews
little
understand
girl.
the missile,
You're here for one reason, I'm not speaking for her
and the
family.
engagement sequence in a maritime setting where shipboard
motherfucker
is
so
already
dead.
layered by larger systems. The drone credit C only sharpens that relevance, because a small, unmanned aircraft coming low overhead may leave very little time for hesitation.
Bro, he's not getting fucking
Is no
darky.
longer the end of the story.
I see why nobody fucking hears me.
Mod has also explored laser weaponry, testing a directed energy answer to the same lower sky problem.
Take a lot of words.
Thank you for cutting that.
The appeal is obvious.
Okay.
A laser can engage at the
Remember,
speed
I'm
of light,
screening right now.
with deep magazine potential so long as power and cooling are available.
Defense first. Or go to lovetrend.org
In
and
theory,
get right away.
it is exactly the kind of tool built for the age of cheap drones. Precise,
The
fast,
fucking where even
and less
werewolf
burdened by the
bird?
cost per shot
Bird wolf?
problem that haunts missile-based air defense.
You're gonna take that from me?
At the installation level, public awareness becomes part of defense. Warning signs, reporting procedures, and immediate response drills help ensure that a cheap quadcopter is not dismissed as harmless while it is already collecting information over a protected
Humans think to
site.
believe in something new is serious.
The anti-drone fight
their problem.
starts with no drone zones and awareness, hardens into counter-UAS training, escalates through MLIDs, machine guns, shotguns, and smart sights, then opens into non-kinetic jamming and capture systems. Behind all of it sits the older air defense tradition carried by LOD, where Stingers, close-in defense, and now even lasers keep evolving to meet new threats. The newest gun built to bypass drones is important, but it is only one piece of the larger answer.
Enemy has been slain.
The real solution is layered. See early, decide fast, jam if possible,
Goddamn,
necessary, and never let the lower sky belong to the enemy.
you can change what you
That's the
fucking.
end of this video. I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure to subscribe to this channel so you don't miss any of our new content. See you next time.
An enemy has been slain.
Walked out, it was sort of like I'm back. I'm back. I don't think it's too good. I think it's today. I'm not sure if you know that. I have to put it out of the film. I thought I was going to put awesome money. But first,
Ain't nothing I say should be taken seriously. That's why it's the truth. I will make them dance. I will make them hear.
Fuck is this guy?
I dance so fine, I say.
An enemy has been slain.
Yep, I'm amazing.
Rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Get him relaxed. Yeah, well, he did, or somebody did, because I can't find it either. The little one said the rest of the service. This guy didn't do time. The one he's supposed to be dying. Why not for that studying it? I looked at him. Don't report on this crew. He'll find struggle. What? Just walk out. He's on the stop.
I will walk in. I will dance. They will. Name one
Killing spree.
crazy.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
All of you got all of them with it. They won't stay. It's like you're on for protection. Well, there's a fifth right there. There's time. Now we'll go to the passage now.
Unstoppable.
If I might get this moment in your time, and that's why let you know that you're there in the Holy Spirit. Hopefully, only the same of following the let go on that salvation and like I'm not just on those people like this one, but this is when the
Your team
down
has
the
destroyed a turret.
which is what you are sure. Got the water line off flat.
Why is it taking so long to get back to the action? I think they underestimate my charm. How is that even possible?
An enemy has been slain. Dominating. An ally has been slain.
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do. my cloak right? Yes, it is. I'm worried there for a second.
Good question. But what do you wish you had? No problem.
Danger
Right,
is
my
as
friend.
fun as you
My friend
want it to
habits,
be.
my friend wins. My friend goes to your B1. Amen. But you don't know. News.com.
Oh, so it's cold water line bro. Because you can't find a contract. That is line bro too. Not because you have a plan. Sir, I'm settled for this guy. And a qualified home certain contractor. You was charged by your bill. Plan paid for the cost of cover repairs. Home sir, or chassis. Lines from HomeServe start at just $4.99 a month. Call 1-833-484-2658 or visit homeserve.com. What would you do? Windows or goes out? It's just inconvenience. But with a chill at home, you guys show out when you need it. Special financing and monthly payment options are available. And if you call now, you will receive a free 5-year budget. You get over $500. Call or go online now to request your free power door line, which they're at. Just say no to as fast as but don't worry.
That's how we go. Hey, single time. Look at your prescription, the people in the pharmacist, and so. Secretary to use available right away. Secretary that meets my programs. The single best solution to high prices. I like the sunset. The savings are real. See why? See, I was at risk of so you don't have to find buses.
Godlike.
You're the same, yeah. When I run the block, why online is better? It's like the possible more standard. People. One of the instruments here important messages for you. There is now high-quality complete healthcare available right in your neighborhood. It specializes in top-quality care for older adults on Medicare. So if you are on Medicare, or they are accepting new patients right now. You probably spoke with women and got these things when they were doing training. Outstanding care for older adults on Medicare is available at Oak Street Health. And they're accepting new patients now. Call 800-752-8582 now. It's fast and easy. So don't wait, call now. 800-752-8582. 800-752-8582. If you have Medicare, this important message is for you. There is now high-quality complete health care available right in your neighborhood that specializes in top-quality care for older adults on Medicare. They are accepting new patients right now. The doctors take the time to get to know you, understand your personal health, and answer all your questions. Plus, they're stating 24/7 live patient support line. Call 762-2582.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy rampage.
Then once you find it, the doctor comes out the business thing. If you have to wait too long,
this outstanding care for older adults on Medicare is available at Oak Street Health, and they are accepting new patients now. Call 800-762-8582 now. It's fast and easy, so don't wait. Call now. 800-762-8582. If you have Medicare, this important message is for you. There is now high-quality complete health care available right in your neighborhood that specializes in top-quality care for older adults on Medicare. So if you are on Medicare, don't wait until a new health problem gets serious. They are accepting new patients right now. The doctors take the time to get to know you, understand your personal health issues, and answer all your health questions. Plus, their same-day appointments, on-site lab work, and 24/7 live patient support line. Just call 800-762-8582 right now. I walked out of there. What was somebody so long and over this kind of help this This outstanding care for older adults on Medicare is available at Oak Street Health, and they are accepting new patients now. Call 800-762-8582 now. It's fast and easy, so don't wait. Call now. 800-762-8582. 800-762-8582.
They want us in cages.
An ally has been slain.
That's all to make that. Well,
Killing spree.
what kind of around with them? You guys are kind of bad rate. If I'm showing up, I still do around already. That's you know, I'm going to finally over.
Customize high quality apparel without all the hassle of bulk orders and expensive fees. That's when I found Ninja Transfers. They have no minimums, super fast shipping, and high quality prints. Visit ninjatransfers.com today.
The point. Very easy guys up with started just make that by check on their side of easy job. Sometimes got it every quarter of you know, with some sort of a chest out and just on it. Found that possibility. Well, it doesn't look like it's happy innocent. They're going out. Understand? Find out after this. I won't tell me you said that. What happened? Yeah. We're going to go to the hospital for it. We're doing a super good job. Or it's very hard.
Scout life isn't for everyone, I guess.
Like it, if you want something to use card, that's it. Doesn't stop us. Call it for the good, make a great song. Call it. You can sing for it. It's very important. It's
That's what?
Apologize for me, so I know you so well with it. Well, we really like what do you think about me?
Point it out, you know, that I invited the thank you last time. Well, I probably could. I'll maybe spend my time. Well, it's fine. Well, I'd like to say it, but well done, Monty. Maybe like a bomb I already thought you would. Like, you know, you might have to keep they say that about the flabby as you ever. Accommodation, so we won't hold this noise. Accommodation, on my record. I mean, I won't have to settle for all of these. What do you see for me? Something to make you feel better. Please, comments? You mean it. I have called you a disappointment. And I wanted to make it up to you for me that. So don't take on me. Once I'll let it back to the patient pricing. Come on. Let's just forget all about this mode and fix it. It's go here. All that's wrong. Yeah. It's good. It's what's inside. But you know, they'll give you a photo level. Don't know what it is. If you didn't want to show me what you're going to get. You go, my life story, but for it. Or even the wildlife story. You're a composite. Just that long copy had a sort of spicy all over me now. I'll formulate. Well, I guess I got to go off. You got something to do? No, I hadn't had anything to do since I retired. What's it for? What's it for? Hang on a while. It's a little easy fun. Like, everybody went to a bus out there. I had to come out of this with the thing going. I was just like, oh, it's it hard. There you go. I made my sound. It's about the build white system. It's bright strawberry.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned. Swimmingly! No fear! catch me.
Let me get my snake something to drink. This nigga looking at me like, oh, what the fuck?
They comfort. Or should it be told that not only different skills, you cognitive
Turned around and gave me a fucking ban on this dumbass Battlefield shit. Let's look at this stupid shit. They always trying to ban niggas on this shit. I'm the realest nigga ever, bro. It was only right. You give me a strike on a game that don't nobody play. Yeah, loser ass nigga. It's alright. You'll never get a dog on ID when you do shit like that. Look at that shit. 4 days. This is good shit with the penalty history. This dead ass game. Look, you can't even play the single player. Ban me on Battlefield for talking shit. Some cracker. Some fast cracker probably called the law. Called the law on the rim. And you want to do play the police. I think that is so hilarious. Let me see. Hey, a good Orlando. I ain't heard Orlando talk shit in a minute. This is the bomb, dog. Luckily I got this shit.
Light bill is high. Car insurance is
Everything on this thing is like 10 gigabit, nigga. The Ethernet 10 gigabit, the USB 10 gigabit, 10 gigabit. Damn, no. This is the fastest laptop anyone ever seen created in reality at all, and they don't even talk about this, Joe.
Guys, listen. Things are continuing to get worse based on that clip that you guys just saw. And
everything military grade.
Guys, it's going to get worse before it gets better. And news came out. I don't know if you guys saw the inflation report, but inflation is going up. Surprise. Surprise. But these guys are telling you, don't worry. Everything's gonna be all right. Matter of fact, we're gonna make sure that you guys have the best year ever. But what they're not telling you is they mean the best year ever.
Not my mommy.
Not for you. That's right, not for you, because inflation is continuing to go up. We're going to talk about it, guys. You need to know this, because this is how. Let me explain this. You knowing more is how you combat all of this crazy misinformation out there. Listen, you have to use your own eyes. You just saw the other day. It was crazy expensive at the grocery store. And you said, something ain't right here. Trust your gut. But we're going to talk about it, guys. My name is Orlando. Welcome to the channel. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. It really does help out the channel, guys. We're trying to get to 200,000 subs. I can't get there without you guys. So if I give you value, please hit that subscribe button. Also, too, you know what I'm about to say. I have a newsletter. And the newsletter is completely free. How can you beat free? That's what all I want to know. How can you beat free? You can't. Go ahead and click on it. Guys, listen, it's going to have all the same things that we talk about here, but in more detail. We're talking about savings, credit, what's going on with layoffs, housing market. We talk about it all. Go ahead and sign up, guys. And then also, too, I've been a lender for 20 years. If you need any type of financing that deals with commercial properties or investment properties, I am your guy. That information is in the description and in the pinned comment. Guys, let's jump straight to it. You've been to the grocery store. You've been to other places. You've even tried to book a flight. You've even seen it on your DoorDash orders. I told you don't order them. You just can't get away from DoorDash Oxtail. Listen, it's a phenomenon. And you've seen all the prices go up. You've seen them all go up, and you're scratching your head telling yourself, what am I going to do? If things continue to go up, how am I going to be able to afford that trip to Mexico? How am I going to be able to afford all of the extra things that I do?
Don't do that.
And you're looking at everything thinking to yourself, how did we get here, Orlando? How is it that things continue to go up when everyone is telling us the economy is good? We're going to bounce back. How is it that gas prices are this high and no one's saying anything?
Oh,
But let me throw this in. Remember back in the day, I know a lot of people forget about this, but this is the reason why I make these videos, so that you know. Remember back in the day when everybody was talking about inflation? People forgot about it. People forgot about inflation. And the one thing that I was saying, is, I know they want to get down to 2%.
That's impossible.
It's going to be hard. And I know. Everybody said, Orlando, they know what they're doing. They're going to get us down there. And I say, yeah, let's see. Has it happened? Has the getting us down to 2% happened? Well, let's take a look. It says U.S. inflation rose to 3.8% in April. What? Huh? So you're telling me wars, firing people, that doesn't make the economy do good? Debt going up to the highest it has ever been? You're telling me all of those things do not work? But let's continue. It says, U.S. inflation rose 3.8% in April, eroding Americans' paychecks. Why would they think that inflation would erode wages? I'm just going to read a little small portion of it. It says here, for the first time in 3 years, American wages are no longer outpacing inflation. Well, I don't think it's the first time. I mean, how many times have we seen, how many times have I shown you that we've been outpacing it for a while? And this is what I'm talking about. When you read these articles and you see what's coming out from these news stations, you have to take it with a grain of salt. You have to say, what am I seeing with my own eyes? Do I think eggs at $12 is a good thing for the economy? I'll wait. Do you think ground beef that's $30? Remember, it's all of the scraps nobody wants ground up. You're telling me you think we should be paying $30? Crazy. I understand. I hear what you're saying. Orlando, where are these people that are having trouble in this market? You're not one of them? But I get it. You want to see others. Well, let me show you.
You know why everybody's so mad at life? I'm gonna tell you why. See this? See this? These are wipes, okay?
Yeah.
I even stopped buying my toddler his own wipes and sharing these because of how expensive this is.
Yeah.
You see this? This is $46. $45.99 to be exact, okay? Let me show you what I got. Body wash.
Is the greatest
I've been out of this for months because I didn't want to spend the money on it. I've been using my man's bar soap and my bar soap because this is outrageous, okay? This tiny mother thing of face lotion. You know what's funny? Really dry skin. Haven't been using it. Have been using my kids' freaking lotion for their body because why spend money on myself? Shampoo. That's it. You don't believe me? It's right on there.
Now, I know what you're thinking to yourself. You're thinking to yourself, well, Orlando, it can't get any worse than that. I mean, the lady only bought 4 items, and she spent how much? But what if I told you it's worse than that? Companies, not only has inflation went up, not only will prices continue to go up, not only are critical food needs and needs in general going up, but they're also doing shrinkflation.
Wait, what?
Now, I know what you guys are saying. Orlando, what is shrinkflation? Shrinkflation is getting the same product, but they put less of it in there. Think of it as like a bag of chips. Remember, you can get a bag of chips. Let's just say the bag of chips is $1.50, $2. That same bag of chips will now have less chips in it. And of course, more air. Fritos, 9.75 ounces. Look, they dropped it down. Look at this. Crest, dropped it down. Look at this. Raisins, dropped it down. Now, look at this. Toilet tissue, same thing. Now, I get it. A lot of you guys may think of this and be like, well, Orlando, it's not that much that they're taking away. But this is how it starts.
Get ready.
You know, once they go down, they never go back up. You know that, right? You do understand that. If they give you less and charge you more, why would they go back up?
Dude, guess how much it costs me to make sure my family gets $1 million if something ever happens to me? You'll never guess.
I don't know. It's got to be like $200 a month.
Nope. $37 a month to protect my family. It only took me 10 minutes to get coverage. It was 100% online, and I didn't even need to take a medical exam.
That could help cover our living expenses. That could help put my kids through college if something happens to me.
Yeah, man. Ethos.com. It's super easy, and you can get coverage in just minutes.
I've I've been in a lot of programs, paid a lot of money, and I have made more progress in the last 6 months in this program than I have with all of the others. And a friend of mine told me about TWP because they had went to one of the 3-day events in Dallas. And so she was like, you really need to go. Like, it's amazing. There's professional traders who actually have like 7-figure accounts. They've been doing it for a while. And so I went, I loved it, got the futures program, and I've been making money.
Having a mentor, having having people to rely on and to talk to in TWP really changes that. That whole outlook and that whole outcome as you start your trading journey, which is where I've become and or where I started and what I've come to come to utilize with TWP.
So when they do another dip in shrinkflation, they will drop from that. You think you're paying the same price, but you're really paying double. You're really paying double. Do you understand what I'm saying? I need you guys to follow me. If I'm giving you 1 cup of something and you pay $1 for it, and then I drop it down to half a cup, and you're still paying $1 for it, you're paying double.
That is the beauty of it.
And I know, listen, I know some people will say, Orlando, I hear what you're saying, but it's not that serious.
Take a look at the news. Watch the news for 5 minutes, Steve, and then tell me that your life is awful. You're a clown, Steve. I'm tired of the clown show. Tired of it.
Unfortunately, individuals that do care about this, maybe you don't care about it because you don't live paycheck to paycheck. Maybe you don't care about it because you don't care about all the subscriptions that you have. You don't care about being loyal. You don't care about wasting your money and then not getting anything for it. If you don't care about those things and you want to YOLO and live your financial life on the edge, then hey, listen, don't mind me.
I'm feeling so pissed off because why did I go to CVS and here's what I bought. Shampoo, conditioner, a 6-pack of toilet paper, and a birthday card for my niece. 4 things. I'm gonna give you a minute. These 4 items, I just want you to guess how much I spent. I'm gonna give you a second. $72. And I think I got like a $3 discount. What's going on? Like, I'm not going out buying luxury products. This is a good brand, but this was the cheapest version of this brand. Like, there were bottles that were like $41. I think these were like 26 or something. I don't have any other choice but to wipe my how much was this card? $5? I guess this isn't that bad. But like, why is the bulk of this balance from 3 items? What's happening? I don't control that. I don't understand. Do you have to be rich to shop at CVS now? Like,
Kinda.
What's going on?
Guys, listen. See, her first mistake, let me just call a spade a spade. her first mistake was shopping at CVS. I mean, listen, I know some of you guys may disagree with me on this, but CVS is like shopping at a gas station for those items. I know it's a drugstore, I get it, but that's the pricing. If you don't have a coupon going to CVS, you just need to pick up your prescription and leave. Now, listen, that's just me, though. That's just me, because everything is abnormally high in CVS. Fact. But guys, listen. Remember when I told you about the gas prices? And I said, everything is going to get worse. Everything's going to get more expensive. I know you guys think that gas prices only affect your car, but they don't. And this is a perfect example. What do you think paper towels and toilet tissue? They use petroleum. So if you are following me, of course it's going to be expensive. items. You make the items with the thing that we don't have a lot of right now. So it's going to be more expensive, but it gets worse than that. You still have to do logistics. You still have to get the items to here. So then they add more and more and more. If you look at paper towels and toilet tissue, the two things that everyone needs, especially toilet tissue, the prices.
An enemy has been slain.
It's a crazy world.
How are y'all surviving how expensive life is right now? Like, no joke, I feel like I'm always constantly thinking about how I'm drowning in debt. And like, my rent is closer to $3,000 than it is to wait, I can't even say it. It's closer to $3,000 than it is to $2,000. Like, literally, I would have to round up. And y'all, my credit score right now is making me ill. On top of that, my husband is working. He travels for work. Everything just be on him, which is stressful. What kind of jobs do autism parents have? Like, what kind of jobs do you work with therapy schedules? Like, where are the remote jobs? Like, I don't know. And then I'm pregnant. I don't know what to do. Like, life just
Well, I mean, that situation got worse. It really did. As she kept talking, it got worse and worse and worse. But listen, guys, listen, I don't know how many times I have to say this. I don't know how many times I have to say this.
People think way too hard about fighting.
If you've been living out here not saving, if you've been living out here maxed out to everything that you want to do, living paycheck to paycheck, your credit dropping because you're using more and more of credit card debt, your credit score is dropping because you're using more.
Last night, you spent 2 hours deciding what to wear to the party. This morning, it'll take you 2 minutes to list it on Depop and make your money back. Just grab your phone, snap a few photos, and we'll take care of the rest. The sheer dress and platform heels you'll never wear again? There's a birthday girl searching for them right now. Your one and done look is about to pay for your next night out, or at least the ride home. Your style can make you cash. Start selling on Depop, where taste recognizes taste.
Credit. Everything that this lady has said in the previous clip, all of these things are happening. All these things are happening. And you still won't get rid of that Netflix. You still won't stop shopping at DoorDash and going to restaurants and going to Chris Brown, Cardi B, country music concerts. You still are going to do all of that. And you just got a notification from Netflix saying, hey guys, guess what? We're going to raise prices on you. You just got a notification from Disney saying, guess what? We're going to raise prices. So you're telling me they're doing what they need to do to stay afloat, but you won't?
That's corny.
They have a loyalty to their shareholders to raise the price on you. But you don't have loyalty to yourself to say, I can't afford this. Cancel.
You are one pathetic loser. No offense.
Literally, like, am having a actual crash out. I spent $90 to fill up my tank. I live in California, so right now we have the highest gas prices in the nation. Before you say, like, you chose to live there, I was born here. I was born here, raised here, went to college here, got married here. Like, what do you want from me? Do you think I have the money to move? I live in California. All my money goes to living. Get home and I text my husband. I'm like, we really just need to, like, stop spending money. And he was so confused. He's like, huh? And I'm like, I just spent $90 getting gas. I'm over here talking like I just spent $90 on, I don't know, makeup or something. And I'm over here like giving myself a talking to as if I'm being irresponsible. Like, what kind of matrix are we living in? Like, so serious. And why do our parents keep telling us we're gonna be okay when they didn't have to live like this? Like, genuinely. They didn't have to
at all, actually. Just having another crash out, and there's literally nothing I could do about it. And like what people don't understand is like you need money to be able to move states. Also, like let's not talk about the job market. Let's not talk about that. And then like cost of living, even if it's cheaper in another state, like wages are still not matching up to that. So like what's your answer for that one? I'm gonna go color, because that's a free activity to get my brain off of this. And then I think I'm gonna clean my kitchen, because that's also a free activity. And then I'm probably gonna watch TV, because that's also a free activity.
What about saving? Is that a free activity? I'm just asking for someone. What about budgeting? Is that a free activity? What about managing your financial life? Is that a free activity? I'm just asking for a friend, because you would think, that I'm asking people to finance or keep track of their brother's, uncle's, niece's account. You would think that, right? But I'm actually asking you to keep up with yourself. Just try it. I'm asking you, hey, instead of giving all of this money away every month, and you need it, how about you give it to you? How about it goes into your savings account? How about it goes into an account where you will actually use it on needs? I can promise you this, guys, streaming Stranger Things is not a need. Pow. Watching Jake Paul boxing match on Netflix is not a need. I know you were just watching The Boys and you're like, man, this is great. But you're paid for that. And you just said the other day. This is getting ridiculous. I don't know if I can afford this. I don't know if I can afford this anymore. So why are you waiting? So anyway, guys, listen. I could talk about this forever. But the point that I'm trying to make, guys, is this simple. It's going to get worse before it gets better. And I need you guys to honestly look at your budget. Save. Look at your credit. Do all of these things, because as we continue to get worse, the war looks like, I hear everybody saying, oh, it's going to stop. But how many times have we heard that? How many times? And how many wars do we have? 3, 4? Who knows? Who knows? I heard the other day we were going to war with Cuba. Who knows? Who knows? But you have to take care of you and yours. That is the way that you get through this. Taking care of you and yours. Doing what you need to do for you and your family. Anyway, guys, if you love content like this, please join the Patreon. Exclusive videos over there. You will love it, guys. Also, too, guys, you won't get all of your information from this one video. I need you to watch this video right here. Yes, this one right here. It will give you information on the housing market, financial news, and get you into your first rental property. I will see you guys in the next one. Thanks.
Grainger knows that if you're a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility and your machinery isn't working right, you need to understand what's wrong as soon as possible. So when a conveyor motor falters, Grainger offers diagnostic tools like calibration kits and multimeters to help you identify and fix the problem. With Grainger, you can be confident you have everything you need to keep your facility running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Clears up the sinuses. Your turret has been destroyed. Moving on 4 limbs was so much easier. A weapon, but now only I wield myself. Let's go again. Talk about their first language. Isn't that
take him right there, but I knew that if I slow down, that motherfucking goddamn crocodile was gonna get on my dick.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Did it! Feel the same way everyone else does. Averagely.
An ally has been slain.
It's not choosing a choice.
An ally has been slain.
Yes.
An ally has been slain.
And still.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
If I can taste it, why can't I eat?
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Ears have a nice mouthfeel. Very chewy. I once heard someone say they're having friends for dinner. And people say I'm hungry. Now that I think
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Don't think.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That was fun.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
If sweaty animals are sour, does that mean there are sweet ones too? Oh, or sour? Food doesn't have to be blood? Huh.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I don't lose.
Has been slain.
Of course! Now water because they're crying for food! Everyone's got a pillory of their own. Mine's just on the outside. It's not polite to nibble on friends.
Rampage. Shut down. Triple kill.
I'm not a splash of blood, blood stim, cold blood, warm blood. I'll try it all.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
What happens if I have too much control or not enough?
Yeah.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage. You have slain an enemy.
Here's me now. Could have used some more self-control. Like me!
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down. Been slain.
What were the principles of look the enemy in the eye, hit them before they hit you. Let's go again! A frost dart walked into
Your
a
turret has been destroyed.
Ooh, that was fun! Is life the hunger of death?
An ally has been slain.
Magical! All I have to do is look at a bunch of squiggly
An
lines
ally has been slain.
without any killing at all!
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Carefully, my friend.
Let's get in the fight.
And shit against me, and I'm the only nigga fucking putting in work. Ready. Be ready. Ready.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Revved up. Now we're cooking. Thought you'd never ask. Who wants a piece of this? All right, keep going. You don't have to tell me twice.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Ever look up to a yordle? Who you calling little? Now we're cooking. Who wants a piece of this?
Killing spree. Has been slain. I dance on this.
All right, I'm going. You don't have to tell me twice.
Enemy rampage.
Hold her steady. Ever looked up to a yordle? Who you calling little?
An ally has been slain.
Now we're cooking. Who wants a piece of this? Revved up.
An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Hold her steady. Ever looked up to a yordle? You don't have to tell me twice. Who you calling little?
Ally has been slain. An enemy is dominating.
Who wants a piece of this?
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
All right, I'm going. Now we're cooking.
An enemy has been slain.
Hold her steady. Revved up. Ready for round two.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Ever looked up to a yordle? You don't have to tell me twice. Who you calling little? All right, I'm going.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Baby, fail me now.
An ally has been slain.
Who wants a piece of this?
An ally has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Hold her steady.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Rampage.
Ripped up.
Shut down.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill. unstoppable.
Ever looked up to a
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is godlike.
All right.
An ally has been slain.
Who wants a piece of this?
Slain an enemy.
Hold her steady.
An enemy is legendary. Ally has been slain. An enemy is legendary. An ally has been slain.
Revved up. Now.
An enemy is legendary.
Who you calling little?
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
You don't have to tell me twice.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is legendary. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
must be over here. Sharpening my feathers.
Let's get in the fight. Ever looked up to a yordle?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
You don't have to tell me twice. Now we're cooking. Who you calling little? Wrapped up. Hold her steady.
An ally has been slain.
Encounter these heals and healed up and shit. Those I don't even use heals.
Who wants a piece of this?
An enemy has been slain.
All right, I'm going. Ever looked up to a yordle? The bigger they are, the harder I hit them. Baby, feel me now.
Are you lonely? I can help. Ally has been slain.
Who you calling little? Revved up. Ready for round 2. Who wants a piece of this?
An ally has been slain.
All right.
Enemy double kill.
Time for a Vandal City beatdown. Hold her steady.
An ally has been slain.
Ever look up to a yordle? This is Now we're cooking. Thought you'd never ask.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
You don't have to tell me twice. Revved up. Who wants a piece of this?
Is unstoppable.
All right, I'm going. Ever looked up to a yordle? Baby, don't fail me now.
Enemy killing spree.
Who you calling little?
Enemy rampage.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Revved up. piece of this. Hold her steady.
An enemy has been slain.
All right, keep going. The bigger they are, the harder I hit.
Enemy rampage.
Now we're cooking. Time for a Vandal City beatdown. Ever looked up to a yordle?
An enemy is unstoppable. Enemy double kill.
Who you calling little? Revved up.
Destruction unchained.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is godlike.
You don't have to tell
Your
me
turret
twice.
has been destroyed.
Hold her steady.
Using text skills to develop a habit, keeping my perspective.
This is gonna be bumpy.
An enemy has been slain.
All right, keep going.
Shut down. An enemy is legendary. Your turret has been destroyed.
Who wants a piece of this?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
One. It's a lot.
Now we're cooking.
Okay, this is the
Ever looked up to a Yoda?
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Revved up.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
You don't have to tell me twice. Who's falling little?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing An enemy has been slain.
wants a piece of this?
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ever look up to a yordle? Who you calling little?
Your inhibitor is restored.
You don't have to tell me twice.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
All right, I'm going.
An ally has been slain.
Now we're cooking.
Harvest the
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Who wants a piece of this?
Shut down. Shut down.
Something.
Ace. You have slain the enemy.
Deliver it!
ever looked up to a Yoda?
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
what people call strategy?
get in the fight.
No? On what? Don't want to from me. Did you know? Cậu lại, tức là người ta gọi điện thoại. Người ta quaเป็นชื่อนี้ผมบอกว่าให้มันได้ก่อนผมที่จะสบายแต่ไม่ทราบว่าไอ้ที่ว่าเราเนี่ยหายทุกเดือนที่ผ่านมาก็นานอยู่กัน
I'll be funneling.
Let's get in the fight.
Trying to find a needle. Yeah, big fucking needle. Check over there. You can have both first.
.308 has a very good habit of pushing through cover, which makes it very good for that purpose. And although 5.56 generally dominates in urban, you still do want, at some point, to have some type of .308 rifle to punch through. Now, in addition to that, also think about vehicles. Vehicles are very good at stopping rounds flying out, mostly engine blocks. So the great thing about .308 is it just has a tendency to push straight through vehicles. So your ability to get a good hit on somebody, to get a good ballistically efficient hit that's going to put them out of the fight is very high with a 308 versus 5.56, where you can see a lot of deflection or even complete stoppage of that round in the vehicle. So 308 definitely has its place. And finally, of course, you know that 308 is going to be delivering more energy on target at any distance compared to 5.56. So if we're talking about long-range capability, the battle rifle is going to carry that performance a lot further compared to 5.56. We have a 150 grain round traveling about 27 to 2,800 feet per second depending on the barrel length. You compare that to 5.56, about 55 to 62 grain projectile, could be heavier, traveling at around between 3,000 and 2,800. You can see that the 308 delivers a lot. Now, the 308 doesn't massively eclipse 5.56 in terms of range, but certainly 308 will do extremely well 700 to 900, maybe even 1,000 depending on bullets and rifle and gun type, etc. So the point is there's a lot of good things about battle rifles, but what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be running a series of drills to show you how all the different battle rifles work. We have the classics, we have the moderns, we're going to be going through every category, showing you a couple different variations so you can see how it performs in a battle rifle role. And in a battle rifle role, it's going to be used in CQB to some extent because it will be your main rifle. So the first drill is going to be very simple. Let's go ahead and go through it. And funny enough, we will be starting with the FAL because, well, Rhodesia calls to me. On our first drill, we're going to be doing a very simple 7-yard 2 and 2, basically a hammered pair on these two targets. We're then going to be safetying the rifle up. We're going to turn, breaking the 180 of course. We're going to move to our barricade. From our barricade, we're going to engage these two paper targets right here, 2 and 2. This is testing maneuverability of the rifle because specifically right after this, we'll be short-socking the rifle, getting to a knee, and we'll be engaging that target at about 120 yards. After one impact, I'll be moving down to the low brace position to deliver another round. So, it's a fairly simple drill. We have a lot of guns to get through. So, without further ado, let's launch into it. We're going to be starting off with the classic FAL. The FAL has been around for a very long time, since about the 1950s, and in almost every circle is known as the right hand or the right arm of the free world. This is because of its very widespread adoption by most NATO countries. Right here we have a very classic FN-built FAL, the gold standard. Right here we have an imported FN build from Springfield, that's a SAR 48. Finally, we have a DSA OSW right here, which is the shortest variant. We have a long boy barrel, we've got our 18-inch barrel, and then we have the OSW 11-inch barrel. You might wonder, why an 11-inch barrel in 308? Don't you lose the most energy? Yes, however, many countries that are adopting this, 308s are made rounds, they don't have a good supply chain of other rounds, therefore if they need a short weapon, well, you're getting it in 308, hence the OSW. Without further ado, let's launch into this. The FAL is a short-stroke gas-operated weapon. It's very easy to adjust. The mags rock in much like an AK, and it is a pure vibe, and man, do these guns rock. Let's do it.
An enemy has been slain.
You don't have to think twice.
We have A's on both, A's on both, and then of course we have 2 misses there on the steel. It's all pretty good run. Just a very smooth cycling weapon. You know, when you shoot it, you can really hear the internal mechanism through the stock and everything, just kind of ratcheting right up against your cheek. It feels amazing. I love it so much. FAL is incredible. Let's go down to the shorter variant and see how it runs. Next up, we have the upgraded FAL. Optics will be talking about this during the black screen portion. Let's see how she runs now. Simple. You know, optics always make the world better. Very easy. And, you know, funny enough, the FAL does a very good job of being shortened from its original length. So even at the 18, the recoil impulse is very, very smooth. Okay, let's check our hits here. We've got Alpha Alpha, Alpha Alpha, Alpha Alpha, Alpha Alpha, and 2 impacts. Clean run, feels good. Once again, iron sights and grand thumb. Yeah, I qualified in iron sights in the military. That's all that matters. Leave me alone. Next up, we have the OSW right here. 11-inch barrel, which is about as short as you want to get. Well, you really don't want to go that short in 308, but we have it. We have a little suppressor that's going to do its best, and let's see how she runs. Funny enough, with the DSA OSW, first like 20 rounds, I broke the extractor. Like, what a piece of crap. And now this extractor's run like 10,000 rounds, so, you know, either it works or it doesn't work, I guess. Brett. Nice. Simple, clean run with the OSW. Once again, the FAL does extremely good when you shorten the action to barrel length. This thing is an absolute dream to shoot, and it does have a suppressor-specific gas plug in there to ensure that we're not overgassing the system. As a quick note. Now, FALs have done incredible. Let's do a breakdown on them after we sharpen this. So, we got alpha. It's getting kind of boring. Alpha. Just kidding. I'm just that good. Alpha. 2 hits. And next thing up, that plane.
Oh no.
Hey, where's the chemtrail?
We're not spraying that. We're not in season.
So we finished with the FALs. Overall, the performance of the FALs has always been incredible. Now, here's the problem, is going to be that the best FALs are, of course, going to cost you a lot of money. They're typically going to be actual FM-built ones, imported part kits that were built extremely well by Springfield, like the SAR 48, or custom builders like Arizona Response Systems makes incredible FALs. Now, when we go over to DSA also makes very good FALs, but from time to time you'll get a lemon or one that just doesn't work. Just make sure to bite your down and kind of go from there. But just understand, if you want to get the top quality, you're going to be paying something similar to what you'd pay for like a modern battle rifle, which we'll go over a little bit just later. But FAL, always a good choice. Now we have the venerable Heckler & Koch G3. Now, if you're not familiar with the G3, these guns are legendary and are incredible in every way. Now, this is an actual HK G3 that we have right here. You can also get imports, such as the HK91. Now, these are going to perform best. There are some custom companies like Dakota Tactical who also make very good G3 guns from parts kits, but when you go to, PTR 91s, which is made by PTR, you can run into some issues. It's kind of like DSA, where either going to get a gun that works pretty well, or one that just doesn't work and just has to be swapped out. So the customer service is pretty good between those two. So just understand that if you really want top quality, you're going to be paying what you pay for an HK91 about what you pay for a modern HK 417. So in which case, get the 417. What makes this gun so interesting is that it uses a roll delayed mechanism. Very strange, but more importantly, it doesn't suppress that well. If you want to throw a more traditional suppressor on this, it needs to have its locking piece changed out to ensure that it's not overgassed, it's not going to beat itself up. Now, with modern suppressors that are more flow-through, you're going to have less of an impact on the bolt carrier speed velocity, so it could be a little bit better. Just understand the G3 is a little bit more finicky when it comes to ammunition and being suppressed. There's not a readily easy available way to change up the gassing on this guy, because it's not gas, it simply uses those rollers to stop that bolt from retracting until the pressures are at a good level, hence how the locking piece works. So this is not a gas tube, this is a cocking tube. But with all that being said, let's actually see how she runs right here. Do the big old HK slap. Actually on the G3 you don't need to lock the bolt back in order to charge it. This is a quick note, but it always feels good. Alright, let's try out the G3.
I'll be funneling.
Funny enough, I threw those 2 shots, that was all me. G3 is a very accurate weapon. One other note about it is that the barrel length on these full-size G3s is actually 17.7 inches. Kind of weird. Let's go and let's finish up some of our thoughts on the G3.
After we show the hits.
Yep. Once again, getting logged by Sawyer and showing hits. So, alpha, Alpha, and then we had 2 mics overall on steel. Good run. So overall, when we get to the G3, first, Preston, what do you think of the G3? Don't mod the G3 for the M14. Gosh,
I don't know much about the G3, but it sure is neat.
You're looking pretty stout, right?
Thanks. Do my best.
I kind of said brother and buddy the same. Okay.
Ready?
Anyhow, so with our G3 right here, they are a good option. It's not always the option I'm going to recommend for several reasons, mostly due to builders. Most of the G3 clones you see out there are PTR, which can be a little bit so-so. I'm sure some people get mad at it.
Get in the
and then the good ones are, of course, pretty expensive, where I think a more modern version can be gotten. But if you're dead set on having an HK G3, or as close as you can get to one, there are some really good upgrade options. So we have the Spur kit right here, which is commonly used by a few Nordic countries to upgrade their HK G3s, and it allows for better mounting points. I think it feels really good. Allows for a more modern kind of cheek weld, and definitely overall helps. Now, the aluminum magazines are probably the best part of the G3. They are super cheap. It just so happens this is a steel mag, so choose the mags that work, but those little aluminum G3 mags can be had for like, I don't want to say a number because it changes so much, but they're cheap as hell. So that brings us to the end of the G3. You definitely do feel more recoil from the G3 compared to the FAL. This doesn't mean being boohoo. I shoot a ton of different calibers, just letting you know, compared to the FAL, this gun rocks a little bit more, but gosh dang, with the right ammo, these G3s will run for a very long time. What a great weapon. Now, you might wonder, how much does America love the M1 brand? Well, we loved it so much that we just threw a magazine into it and kind of slightly upgraded the gas system. We had the M14. So you have the M14 right here, the shortest serving U.S. service rifle, although it has been pressed into service in various roles. So the M14 is a very interesting weapon, and the fact that they kept a lot of the holdovers from the Grand and just added the magazine. It is elegant without what's the word for it?
Sorry.
It's not being too bombastic about it, you know, it's kind of like a little demure attitude about itself, if that makes sense, Sawyer.
I guess.
So, what we have right here, typically operates from a 20-round magazine. The question is, how good are these? Well, they've been combat proven, mostly in, the Battle of Mogadishu, where it blew people's heads smooth off. It's a great weapon. You'll be surprised at how low the recoil is, but more importantly, let's talk about some good builders. So LRB, Smith Enterprises make excellent M14s. About to can't say anything about those. But when it comes to Springfield Armory M14s or the M1A, not so much. I typically recommend kind of skipping over those. We do have a Springfield Armory right here. This is one of their scout models. And with this, we actually had to send it into Fulton Armory to have them fix all the problems in the gun. Now, you might wonder, how do they have problems? Well, the forgings just aren't quite there because of that. You have some angles that are incorrect in the geometry of the gun. This leads to undue wear, which will eventually shut the gun down. Firing far more prematurely than it should have been will also affect accuracy. So Fulton, LRB, all these other companies can help kind of spruce it up. We recommend Fulton. They did a great job with the Scout. But with all that being said, some shooting done with the Black Hawk down special. And safety is just like the old M1 Grand. It's a little danger finger right there. All right. There we go. Dude, this is such a smooth gun to shoot. This one's a Fulton Armory, and my God. It is very accurate, very smooth rifle to shoot. Let's go take a look at our groups. We got alphas, we got alpha, and then what do we have? We had 2 misses? 2 misses, but I got an impact, but it's 4 shots total, 2 impacts. That was, the hold on it was just a little bit different from what I thought it was. That's on me. Should know my holds, but honestly, guys, I'm switching between like 15 different guns right now, so give me a little bit of slack. Next up, we have the M14 Scout. This is an 18-inch variant, and I don't know, this thing's just the Vibe Master 3000. I don't know what else to say about it. Also, has a nice little bolt release right here. I'll show that to you a little bit. All right. I don't know why I shot better at this one. This guy has the very aggressive Springfield Armory break right there, and that thing just takes tells recoil and just says no. It's a very smooth gun to shoot. Actually, here, Preston, give this a shot. Let me know what you think of the recoil. You just shot the other M14, right? Yep. All right, tell me what you think. Whoa.
That's wild.
How wonderful is that?
Cooking.
Now, here's the second thing you can do, go grab me a Mac. On the M14. So, at this point, we'll show you the bolt release. Probably one of the coolest upgrades you can do on the M14. I love how simple it is. Bolt release. Now that being said, charging the M14 is not that hard, but let's go ahead and let's talk about the M14s. All right, the venerable M14. This is something I will always recommend because, well, I love them as they're built by a good builder. There are shorter variants, such as the SOCOM model, or many other companies make their own 16-inch variant, but I like it in the 18 plus. In addition, there is, of course, EVR. We all know and love it. A little video it's shooting right here. EVR is awesome. EVR also turns your gun into a boat anchor, makes about 12 pounds without anything else on it, which is funny because it's used by the Navy so much. Gotta dig that Navy backwards. So, I typically recommend just a standard stock, wood stock with some bolter upgrades or something like that. Keep it simple in your M14 and you'll be happy, plus you'll be a vibe to be reckoned with. But that brings us to the end of the M14s. Let's move on to some very interesting guns. Next up, we have our modern battle rifles. Now, there are a lot of examples right here, but what we have to point out is that battle rifles have a very long history, both in the global war on terror as well as in the conflict war in Ukraine. So if we come over here and take a look at the SCAR, for example, the SCAR has been used both heavily within the global war on terror as well as heavily used within the war in Ukraine. This is a well-vetted, well-proven rifle. Now, the thing I also want to point out is what's very cool about modern battle rifles is that for the most part, they split the difference. They can both work as a battle rifle as well as, in most cases, due to improvements in gas systems, improvements in engineering, improvements in metals, they can also act as a DMR. They're that accurate compared to older, more classic battle rifles that had to be specifically built up in their configuration to make them as accurate as possible. These modern guns, for the most part, have that accuracy out of the box. The SCAR is a well-known 1.1 to 1.0 MOA shooter. That's incredible and something that the FNFAL can only dream about. Moving over, we have another GWAT Titan, the HK-417. Massively used within the global war on terror, as well as within the war in Ukraine, also has a very good pedigree of just being an absolute beast. Between these two guns right here, I call them S tier. Talk more about that later. The SCAR H is also the lightest battle rifle that we have here, weighing about 8 pounds compared to about 9 points of change on the 417, with the others being a little bit more. Right here, we have a very cool one. This is from LaRue. This is one of their MRGGs. This is their A/S Assaulter in mid-range variant. This has a 14.5 barrel and 6.5 Creedmoor. Again, full power rifle cartridge can be used as a DMR, also a battle rifle. Also very expensive. With all of these, you're looking to spend about $3K plus minimum. Right here, we have the SIG Spear. I know you guys hate SIG. That being said, the Spear is actually a very well-constructed and well-vetted rifle at this point. It has proven itself quite well within the military. So we have the Spear right here. This one's in 308. We do have the 277 Fury one. And finally, we do have the Mark 1. This is some guys' lead. This is merely to show that 14.5 battle rifles, otherwise known as mid-range gas guns or MRGGs, are coming into play heavily within the United States military as well as other NATO foreign forces. That's a lot of talking, shooting. First up, we have the SCAR H. They call it the SCAR because it's going to leave a scar on the wall. Just kidding. Take that out. Now, if you notice, guys, one quick note, you'll see me sometimes going low ready versus high ready. Some classic rifles, the safeties are so short, you kind of have to reach up more. It's harder when you're down low ready, as a quick note. Not so much a problem with the SCAR. Correct. Nice. Super easy. The Scar is just a very light recoiling weapon platform that does okay suppress. Now, with more modern pistons that you can get better gas plugs that work really well with the Scar and help it with suppressor usage. Otherwise, it's a little bit rough unless you have a good flow through cam like we have right here. So, Scar H, let's go take a look at groupings. Alphas. We threw one delta there. That was on me. Got a little gas out there. It's my life. 2 impacts on steel, no problem. Scar felt wonderful. The recoil is... I kind of use the Scar as like the base. That it definitely doesn't feel like you're shooting a 308. With like a G3, you feel like you're shooting a 308 or like, you know, hunting rifle. The Scar,
now we're cooking.
You feel like you're shooting like a really badly gassed 5.56 gun, just kind of punching your shoulder. It's really not that bad. Right here we have the Battlefield 6 GOAT, the HK417. This is the MR308. You can also get the MR762A1 or A4. That also perform very, very well. These European imports are closest to the 417, but everything does pretty well.
Come on.
I'm sorry, this is like my favorite battle rifle. Okay, let's give it a shot.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Feels good. Okay, let's see what our groupings look like. Got alphas. One line break, but still alpha. We'll take it. We got this there on that second position because I got excited. I was nervous. I wanted to show you how good it was, and just got a little bit nervous. That's all, guys. So, of any battle rifle we've shot or will shoot today, the 417, in my opinion, has the best recoil impulse. It's very, very light, very easy to make follow-up shots. You saw in the second one when I missed, the minute I saw that impact, I was watching it through glass, and it was easy to make a correction. So, 417 is the go. It feels incredible. I love this thing. Axon's enforced them, and you're going to pay for it, but man, I think it's good. Right here we have the Guru MRGAS. Guru is well known for making incredible 308 rifles. Now you do pay the price, as with everything when it comes to battle rifles. Your price on both gun, mags, and ammo is much higher than 5.56, but Guru, definitely worth it, and it's just a sexy looking gun. This looks good, doesn't this? It's pretty. You like it. You like it. Want to give it a shot. Right. The MRGG felt great. The recoil is a little harsher. We do have a very short barrel, and the roofs always are overgassed a teeny bit. This isn't a bad thing. It's merely that they really want the rifles to run any type of great sand dust. If you really want to tame it down, you can dial down the gas block, or you can, of course, put a Volter A5 in there. But I like it as it is. That was 6.5 Creedmoor. Felt really good. A little snappy. Definitely of this bunch, probably one that leads the hardest. Right here we have the Sig Spear. This one's in 308 13-inch barrel. Let's try it out. I've been pretty happy with it. It's never really given me any problems. It is gassed a little hard to listen to the roof, but combat gas gun, you can't expect it. I won't give it all the passes though, because at the same time, both the 417 and the Scar are also combat gas. And so pleasant to shoot. So there's that. Right. Get to the thing, we got alphas, alpha, and then seal. No problem. Good old 6 Spear right here. Felt pretty good. It would be, if we were ranking based on recoil, it's less than the MRGG. I mean, it's got a suppressor too, but still more than the Scar, especially the 417. So Spear, still good gun, just not my favorite, but especially if you're in the military, you're a guy where this is what you're issued, I don't see any problem with owning one of these and trading with it every day. All right, boys, we're out here at the, I guess, the longer portion of the range. So we wanted to show you that these battle rifles, these rifles are very capable. We have a target of about 550 right here. We're going to start with our 13-inch barreled MR308/417 to show you how easy it is to get follow-up hits. Let's show you the capability with this guy. You can do it with, of course, 5.56, but you're not going to hit it with quite as much authority. Okay, so as you can see, making impacts with these even short barrel 308s is very easy. You can make shots at further distances as well. Just understand your drop, especially with a shorter barrel, is going to be a little bit greater. So showing the capabilities of the 417, which is a psychotically consistent and accurate weapon. Let's go ahead and move over to the SCAR to show you that it's just as capable. All right, boys, now we're up here with the SCAR H. We're going to go ahead and shoot this at the same distance, 550. We have a 1:4 optic on here, so a little bit less magnification, but definitely still doable. We are shooting 168 grain SMKs, which are great for long distance shooting.
An enemy has been slain.
Hold her steady.
Okay, fairly easy with the SCAR as well. Once we got our hold, it's nice to have a spotter. The SCAR is also a very capable weapon. Between the two of these, I consider them kind of the S tier battle rifles we have right here. The SCAR is a lighter rifle. The recoil is a little bit more snappy. The 417 is a slightly heavier rifle by about a pound, and the recoil is, of course, less due to the weight. Also, I think the operating system helps a little bit compared to the SCAR's big old heavy bolt. So between the two, you're going to take your choice of which one you like more, because you're now contractually required to get one or the other. I'm sorry, there's no nothing we can do about it. That's life. Now, we've done a lot of shooting with this. Let's go to the Strap FAL. We'll red dot and see if we can do it. All right, we're out with the 18-inch FAL right here. It can do it, but we have a red dot on it, so it's a little more difficult. Target's a little hard to see because, well, I'm old. So, actually, I'm not old. Am I old? At least. Fair enough.
Wants a piece of this.
Nice. So, battle rifle usage, people with a red dot at range, very doable. Men used to be shooting battle rifles at each other all day. That was World War II, actually. So battle rifles are 100% capable of making those long shots, as you can see. Now, we've done a lot of shooting with a lot of different types of battle rifles, but there's actually a lot to talk about when it comes to setup, when it comes to different nuances of certain battle rifles. So let's go ahead, let's get to the black screen. Let's talk about this with full autism, my full power of gun autism. Is that what we call it? And we'll go and we'll break this all down, guys, and see what it's looking like. So at this point, we have done a lot of shooting, well, a good amount of shooting. We've done a lot of talking, but we're going to do even more talking as we delve into this autistically. So today, we're going to be going through each of these battle rifles that we've talked about some of the quirks, and we're also going to be ranking them on the system that Fortniters know and love, or Call of Duty people, which is going to be S. Now, for today's video, you're not going to see anything in the F or D tier, simply due to the fact that, well, the rifles that we have shown today are fairly well vetted and proven. However, we'll see if we anger you guys with our rankings. Understand that they are ours. Your own experiences may vary, so just take everything that we say, add it to your own knowledge database, do your own research, because I am not the end-all, nor am I the be-all when it comes to knowledge. So, obviously, I'm holding my favorite battle rifle right here. HK 417, but we're not going to start with that. We're actually going to start with our classics, just like we did with the shooting. We'll be starting with the venerable FAL. So right here we have the FAL. Now we kind of touched on it a little bit earlier, but what I really want to say is that the FAL has always been a very well-proven rifle. This is due to the fact that it's just known to be super reliable. This is a combination of the short-stroke gas operation system, as well as due to the fact that the gas system is adjustable on the fly. As you can tell, we have this little wheel here. You can adjust the gas very easily. This is in stark contrast to, I would say, its direct competitor, which would be the G3. It's much easier to tune this gun to different types of ammo and to do it on the fly than it is the G3. Now, that being said, what I do want to say with the FAL is that if you want to suppress it with a more traditional design, make sure that you do get a gas plug that allows suppressed usage. Otherwise, you're going to be pushing the gun a little bit harder than it should be, unless you have a very good flow-through can, such as Hux Works or one of the new Strategic Sciences cans, although that would look really weird on an FAL. I don't know. Maybe somebody's going to do it. But those are a couple quick notes here. And as noted before as well, we said that your experiences are going to vary based on the manufacturer of the FAL that you're dealing with. Now, we're not here to boo-hoo and say that DS Arms is a terrible company. They're not. In fact, I have many FLs from them that work very well. And like I said before, you'll have a couple parts breakages, maybe you won't, but they'll make it right. Their customer service has been very well. Just understand they're not going to quite stand up in quality compared to something like right here, the SAR 48, which is an FNFAL imported parts kit built by Master Armors at Springfield, or whether it be an actual FNFAL. Now, as you get to these nicer FALs, understand that the price is increasing very close to what you'd see from a SCAR or one of the nicer modern battle rifles. So there's always a little bit of a grain of salt there when I'm kind of talking about it, because it's the FAL upgraded is quite good. Just the price point makes it a little bit of a hard pill to swallow, especially when these newer battle rifles do perform better. And that's not at all saying that the FAL is a bad rifle. It's just the accuracy from this system, from this particular operating system, the way they did the barrel lockup, how everything works together, is not nearly as accurate or consistent as you see from a modern battle rifle. However, it has certainly withstood the test of time, which is why we include it in today's video. Now, we have a couple upgrades on this guy right here. We definitely recommend the upgrades from DS Arms, as well as Voltor, although those are much harder to come by nowadays. This is a Voltor rail. Giving yourself the addition to add various attachments is a very normal thing to do in modern days. You need to night fight, you need to have a weapon light to ensure that you're doing positive ID on enemies. So we definitely recommend upgrading them. DS Arms also has a really good M-Lock rail that we will definitely recommend. So moving back from there, we're not going to talk too much about the setup other than to say, yes, good. Optics, when it comes to the FAL, probably one of the best top covers is just the DS Arms top cover that gives you a Picatinny rail up top. It's very secure. It does kind of change how you're going to take down your rifle to clean it. Typically your top cover just comes right off. This is a semi-permanent install, so the way that you're cleaning is going to change a little bit. Beyond that, magazines are probably one of the kind of sore subjects when it comes to the FAL, which is that the magazines aren't nearly as ubiquitous as you used to see. And in addition to that, the FNFAL, or especially good FAL mags, such as Austrian or South African surplus, are starting to come up in price quite a bit, where you're looking to pay like $50 a mag. So that is a big bummer when it comes to the FAL. You do, of course, have the thermal plastic magazines. I don't like them as more, and KCIs have never quite run well for me. I'm sure your experiences may vary. But that is our quick note on the FAL. Final thing I'll say when it comes to the FAL is that it does do very well when you shorten it. So if you're a guy, you have a ton of 308, you really don't want to invest in another caliber, and you want to have a very short barrel 308, well, certainly getting down to OSW length works very well with FAL. It's very controllable. We love that platform from shooting it. It is ridiculous. It wastes a lot of powder because obviously that 308 projectile isn't nearly as fast, but if you have to, the FAL is definitely a good way of doing it. And as always, FAL is still the right arm of the free world. All right, talk about the FAL. Let's move over to the G3. So the G3 definitely falls into the same category, where if you buy an HK made G3, such as an HK91, an actual HK G3, you're looking at a very well-built G3, and you're going to see all of the wonderful things that you typically see with an HK G3, which was just insane reliability. It's going to beat the hell out of your brass, but it's always going to run. It's a bit of a beast, these G3s, but they are wonderful, wonderful rifles. I don't consider them as full featured as the FNFAL. People are going to get mad about that. I'm not saying that the G3 is worse. It's just suppressing it. It is just more of a pain when it comes to the G3. I will say adding optics to the G3, much easier. I do consider the claw mounts to be very secure and very good, and many G3s and further ones nowadays can also have the Picatinny rail welded up top, and that's also a very good optics on the platform. The amount of aftermarket you have for the G3 is insane. This has been adopted ad nauseum in countries that you don't even know the name of. It's been run for a very long time. You're going to see very similar accuracy to the FAL, a little bit less barrel length. In fact, this is very similar to the barrel length that the FAL we just held up. This is 17.7 inches. Overall, a very good gun. Just understand if you're going to suppress it, just like the FAL, in the case of the G3, because it is a roller delayed system, there's no gas system on this guy. You do need to change the locking piece to ensure you're not heating this gun up. You'll start to get receiver bulge otherwise, and you'll very quickly shut your gun down. So make sure that you are taking care of it. Take care of it. This gun will run forever. And the best part about the G3 are definitely the mags. The mags are very inexpensive and easy to come by, which is wonderful. We have the spur upgraded kit on this, which is used on like the AK-4D. This one, those Nordic countries, and it's incredible. Adds a more kind of modern buttstock right here, and then a more modern rail. This thing's very comfortable to hold on to, and you can add rail space wherever you need it. Otherwise, you don't need it. So, good old HKG3, we'll definitely recommend that. In shorter variants, I don't find that it runs nearly as well. That's my personal opinion, but the G3KA4 is also a very popular weapon. Again, just make sure you get it from a reputable builder, HK, Dakota, Tactical, etc. PTR, I have a PTR G3KA4. It kind of decides on its own whether or not it's going to run. Isn't that the truth? It's like sometimes it's just like right, which is unfortunate. So, what was something my buddy said? He said, "Hey, I got this gun for a really good price, like for a great deal, but it doesn't run." I'm like, well, then it really wasn't a great deal, was it? All right here we have the M14. This is the Scout model. Now this particular one is from Springfield Armory, although we had it completely worked over by Fulton Armory. Just like the other rifles that we've talked to at this point, your builder is really going to matter when it comes to your M14. LRB, Fulton Armory, Smith Enterprises. We're still looking at the James River Armory with their M14 clones, or some very reputable builder. But Springfield Armory just leaves a lot to be desired, and I know that's kind of hard to hear because they do come in at a much nicer price point compared to Fulton Armory M14. But just the unfortunate nature of battle rifles is that they just cost more, guys. That is the unfortunate nature of them. So on the M14, make sure you get a good builder, or if you don't get a good builder, you use Springfield Armory, send it to one of the good builders, get it looked over, get things changed out for ESGI parts as necessary. The M14 is a very smooth rifle, even down to 16 inches. The gun is just a pleasure to shoot. At the 18 is where I think it really shines, and you'll notice a lot of my battle rifles, at least the classic models, do sit around the 18-inch barrel length, because I find it to be a very choice barrel length when it comes to 308. Now, going back here, there's a lot of different upgrades that you can have for the M14. Generally, I don't recommend the EBR. Can you grab the EBR off the wall right there? And you can see Sawyer come through the camera right here. He's wearing all the good merch of the company. Yeah, I'm wearing that hat. So we typically don't recommend the EBR right here because although it is really cool, it's a vibe, it looks great, they are very heavy, there's a boat anchor, we've already talked about it, so generally this is one I recommend. There are many other good ones, obviously we're huge fans of Voltor, those are harder to get nowadays, but you have a ton of different stock options. Generally what I'll say is that a wood stock with a riser, if you have a AR height optic, works absolutely great. This is a fairly simplistic setup. We just have a cheek riser. We have Voltor with the optic rail attack, so just an optic rail. And then we have laser light on the side. Fairly simple, about all you need when it comes to your setup. So M14s, I can't say enough about how well they actorize and how smooth they feel in the shoulder compared to the FAL and the G3. They do win in terms of how good it feels in the shoulder. And I also find that the triggers are a lot better too, just due to the fact that the M1 Grand kind of trigger set, the M14 trigger set, it's very easy to tune and get to a very lightweight. And probably the best thing you can do for the M14, add that little bolt release right there, and get yourself a really good rifle. So we've gone through the classics. Let's take a moment. Let's talk a little bit about employment of battle rifles, and then we'll move on to the modern ones.
The M14 is if you live in a state with gas around $7, it's probably your only option.
Yeah, honestly, right? So right here we have the Scar H / the Scar 17S. Same thing for the most part. Let's talk a little bit about deployment when it comes to 308. Obviously, generally, the biggest thing is going to be mag pouches. How much ammunition can you carry on you? So obviously we pimped our own product, the Under Research Assaulter's Placard. I designed it, so I'm a huge fan of it. Just because you can hold 6 up front or breaching injector or whatever. Features like Neil D's and all that kind of stuff. But should you not want that, there are many other good options from S-Tag to many others. The point is, find yourself a good way of turning the ammunition, because that's probably going to be one of the biggest constraints when it comes to a 308. Make sure you have enough ammunition. The other great thing about 308 is the different types of rounds. You have anywhere from your AP rounds to incendiary rounds. 308's a fairly versatile caliber, obviously too small to carry a payload within the slug itself. But still, you have a lot of very interesting rounds from like M80 Alpha 1, which is a current military issued round, which does very well, all the way to your good old normal M80 ball and stuff. So understand your constraints when it comes to ammunition, how much you're carrying. If you're operating with a team of guys from the end of the world, understand that your ammo, your amount of suppression that you're going to be doing is going to be different. You're going to be employed in a slightly different manner compared to your typical rifleman, just due to the amount of ammunition you have. You're going to have to adjust your tactics, techniques, and procedures accordingly, which is, you're talking fire when one guy fires and you fire. That's not going to go very well for you because you're going to run out of ammunition very quickly compared to a guy with an AR. So let that be a note. For me personally, 308 is big. This is something that I definitely plan on carrying if things were to go somewhat wrong, whether it be a Scar or the 417, just due to the fact of the amount of vehicles that you see, the amount of vehicle production that you might have to get into, and also the amount of hard cover that you see in urban environments. The 308 really does fine. Again, if you're a guy alone, maybe the 308 is a way to go. If you have a small team, you might look at the 308 just have to make sure that you can finish up those vehicles, take them down before they can, just straight run into you or something. It's always good to have a larger caliber rifle with you. And especially on these more modern designs, like the Scar H, the 417, the Spear, the LaRue MRGG, mid-range gas gun, MRGG. I always get that, it's always autism. Oh my God, where was I? Okay, point is, with these modern guns, they're so accurate from the factory that they can actually fill the role of a DMR. If you're not familiar with what a DMR is, it's a designated marksman, or DMR specifically is a designated marksman's rifle. So typically what a DMR is intended to do is to close the distance or fill in the gap between what your typical infantryman's rifle can do, which is about 400 or 500 yards, and then bridge that until what a typical actual sniper can do, which is about 1,000 to 1,200 out. Due to the accuracy and how good these weapons are built nowadays, these can, even with short barrels, these can absolutely fill a DMR role, which makes battle rifles in many cases a very multifaceted gun. Now you might wonder, what is the difference between a battle rifle and a DMR? Well, right here we have a 417 that has been set up to be a designated marksman rifle. The barrel length is very simple. It's 16 on this particular guy. This is actually the exact pretty much setup that you see with the United States Army with their designated marksman's rifle, which is the M110A1, which is basically an HK417, which is what we have right here. So we have a rail that comes all the way out to protect the barrel, so if you have to lay it on barricade cover, we have a bipod right here. We have a longer range optic right here. We have a 416, and then typically you're gonna have a stock that's a little bit more full featured so that you can use it in more of the DMR role, but your regular stock can work. So there really isn't too much of a difference between your battle rifle and your DMR. It really comes down to setup, especially with modern day designs. So that is the best part about modern day battle rifles, and it is one of the reasons why I continually kind of go back to pushing you more in the direction, if you're using this seriously, and that's what this video is about, serious civilian use, I would definitely push you more towards getting a modern setup. So we beat on that horse ad nauseum. Let's go back into our modern battle rifles, let's go through them, and then let's rank them all S tier, F tier. There's a couple of S tier. So first off, we have the HK417. This is a classic. You guys probably know it, you love it, whether you played Battlefield 3 or Battlefield 4, whatever the heck you played, any video game, the SCAR was in there. And what's great, they always say never meet your heroes, but when it comes to the SCAR, you definitely want to meet your hero, because the SCAR is actually a wonderful rifle in real life. One of the greatest things about this is how lightweight it is. SCAR heavy, and yet it's just light as hell. So this thing weighs in about 8.8 pounds. Obviously with optics, suppressor, all that kind of stuff, it's going to weigh more. But base weight is actually quite low. So that's going to be wonderful. Allows you to carry more ammo, less fatigue. You can hold it for a longer period of time, and especially if you're operating with like a heavy MG, like a HMG or a UPMG team. You have a lot of ammo commonality with like a 240, and that can be very nice if you're going to be supporting those types of dudes. So the SCAR is pretty it. Now, of course, the big problem is going to be suppression. There are different types of gas plugs and jet ports that you can put into the SCAR to adjust it to the different types of suppressors that you use. From the factory, from FN, it leaves a lot to be desired. It's probably one of my greatest criticisms when it comes to the OG SCAR. The newer SCARs I haven't tried out yet, so you know, I might have to eat crow on that one. As they come from the factory pre-2026, they left a lot to be desired. But there's a lot of different upgrades in them. We have PMM upgrades on this one to extend the rail out. You can also extend it a little bit more so you can protect the barrel. You might wonder why do that. Well, when you have the rail out there, you need to set this onto a barricade or something to make shots, and most of your shooting is not going to just be running around and reloading and doing backflips. Most of your shooting is going to be from cover, from concealment, from firing from a defilade. So this kind of stuff does matter a lot. It's the same reason why the M110A1 has a very long rail as well. So that's what's going to matter. There are really good triggers when it comes to the SCAR, primarily Geisley. These types of weapons are absolutely incredible. And with a simple LCAN on there, this thing can easily engage out to 700 yards. Wonderful, wonderful little rifle right here. And I'm going to start the ranking right now. The SCAR H, SCAR 17, sits very firmly in the A tier. It would be S tier if not for the fact that it takes so much to suppress it to make sure it doesn't beat itself to death with a suppressor on there. Good old A tier SCAR.
Well, I think the SCAR is S tier.
Why?
Because FN sells to civilians the same thing really they sell to the military.
It's pretty good, but if we're going to compare it straight across, say to a HK417, that's... So if we compare that to the 417, which is the rifle we're going to talk about next, this is, as of this particular video right now, I do consider the HK417 to be just one of the best battle rifles you can get. You do pay for it. It does cost a lot, whether it be an MR762, A4, A1, 417, MR308, or other kind of home-build variant. The 417 is a very capable and very simple gun to suppress. Much like an AR-15, the 417 doesn't really require a whole lot to be okay with suppression, which is saying a lot. Now, you can, of course, get adjustable gas blocks that easily allow you to adjust between normal and suppress settings. Even on this one, I don't even have an adjustable. And even with a suppressor, this is an okay flow-through design. It's not super high back pressure. It's, you know, towards the lower end. This is one of the SOF suppressors. But even still, this gun handles it absolutely no problem. It does very well with that. And it's for that reason that I will generally consider the 417 to be S tier, one of the best battle rifles currently available. Now, I'm sure that's going to piss some people off who are lovers of the SCAR, and you know what? I might actually bump the SCAR up to S tier. I might actually go back on that.
Well, dude, it's so close. They're both so good.
Okay, we're going to amend it. We're going to say both the SCAR and the 417 sit in S tier just due to the fact that you're also getting the exact military model when it comes to the SCAR as well, with a little asterisk of suppression with, we have like S1 tier and we have like S2 tier. There's a little line break, and the SCAR 8 line break between S and A. But 417 is very good. Now, when it comes to these, kind of the biggest problem, especially with European models, is you are going to have quite the shoulder gap on your American muzzle devices, you do have to have shims that work or muzzle devices that were specifically made for the MR3 or the European 417 thread pitch. Now, in the case of this guy, I actually did get a couple muzzle devices that were supposed to be made up correctly, and they didn't. So I ended up having to just get shims just from Home Depot that worked. I was worried, of course, about concentricity, but in the case of this, the concentricity is fine. So I guess the Chinese can make shims that are good enough to be used for suppressors. So just understand you're going to have a little bit of a gap, and you have to fill that in with shims. Just measure your barrel inner and outside diameter for the shoulder. Make sure you get it, because you do need something for that muzzle device to bite onto. If there's no shoulder, if it's this thread, that ain't it. That's not going to be good for you. Magazines are the biggest bummer when it comes to the 417. They're just expensive and huge. We are making a placard to hold 417 magazines as a quick note, so be not afraid. We have an LCAN 1.5 to 6 on this guy, which is beastly. That's what I love. On the top here, we have an 8-point acro on top for close-in fighting or for night vision shooting. This gun right here is it for me. Quite good. So 417, I'm not going to gush about it anymore, other than to say probably your best bet. However, your most expensive bet. Next up, we have the SIG spear right here. So obviously, I know you guys have your opinions on SIG, but we do have to speak just plainly when it comes to the spear. At this point, the spear has had a lot of good time within the military and has begun to prove itself as a fairly well-loved platform. I do, of course, have problems with the Army adopting and stuff. We're not going to talk about that today, but when it comes to battle rifles, the spear is a good choice to look at due to the amount of support, and also due to the fact that when it comes to the spear, you're getting basically the exact model the military is getting, and I love it when companies do that. There are newer models that are going to have shorter barrel lengths. This one is a 13-inch SBR. I believe I hate the NFA too, guys. So it's a great barrel length. Both the 417 and the Scourge also have CQC barrels, 13-inch barrels, and 13 inches on 308 is a magical number. It does work very well. The SCAR is adjustable as far as its gassing. You have normal and suppressed settings. They work okay. There are newer gas plugs that you can get that I would definitely recommend that are going to help a little bit. Overall, the spear is actually a fairly good design. It's a little bit redundant with the side charging and the back charging military requirements, but it's capable. If you add in the Arasaka handguard kind of fix, it helps stiffen up the handguard so you don't have as much flex. Mine personally doesn't have a lot of flex. Mine's torqued to spec, but even still, I'm about to throw in the Arasaka fix on that to help with that rail flex. If you're pretty serious, I'd probably end up backing up my laser a little bit on the rail just because I don't quite trust it enough. But overall, fairly good rifle. It will definitely sit solidly in A tier. This is due to the fact that it just doesn't feel quite as good to shoot compared to the Scar H, the 417. It also weighs a little bit more compared to those two. So it's good. It's just, it doesn't sit at the incredibly, I've been proven over multiple years of, counterterrorism. I'm sure this will get proven at some point in, counter China or something like that. Who knows? But for now, it's going to sit solidly in A tier. There's going to be further developments with the spear, I'm sure, and it might change. But for now, A tier when it comes to the spear. All right. Next up, when it comes to our battle rifles, this is going to kind of be multifaceted. We're going to be talking about 308 ARs. Obviously, you have AR-10, you have SR-25 platform. Specific, we typically recommend SR-25 platform. This is an SR-25 platform as far as its receiver construction is designed. However, this is a LaRue MRTP. These, if you know anything about LaRue, very, very well made, incredibly well made, well vetted, well known, well proven in combat. However, very, very expensive. Now, I do think that LaRue and other high-end makers of these MRGGs definitely fall into a definite you should buy, whether it be LaRue, LMT, Geisley. We have the Mark I right here. These are all incredibly good rifles that can easily be set up as battle rifles. What's really cool about the MRGG series is you have about a 14.5 barrel. This was first pioneered by Air Force Spec War, by the way. 14.5 barrel with in 6.5 Creedmoor. What's great with a 14.5 barrel with 6.5 Creedmoor is that it has about the same flight characteristics and range as a 20 to 22 inch 308 AR. That's just how good 6.5 Creedmoor is. Just travels a little bit better, flies better, just has better energy retention. So a lot of guys, you saw them beginning to move over to shorter mid-range gas guns like we see right here. You could simply call them battle rifles if you really wanted to, because that's what they feel like, but they end up falling into a DMR role a lot of the time. Now, this particular guy from LaRue is set up for assaulting, but we could just as easily throw a different buttstock on, a magnified optic, and boom, this guy would crush it as a DMR, easily making shots out to 800 to 1,000. These are very incredible rifles. So doesn't matter, LaRue, LMT, Geisley, all very, very good, and they definitely sit very solidly in that A to S here, just breaking that mark between the two, just right about there where the SCAR is. So I guess if we technically had to do it, if we actually had to really be strict with ourselves, we'd have 417 and SCAR in S tier, we'd have the the Spear in B tier, and then we'd have these MRGGs very solidly at a high A tier, because they are just about there in the S tier for me personally. It's just that they're more kind of tuned towards that longer range performance versus battle rifle performance. So we've talked a lot about the modern ones. Let's start to rank some of our more classic rifles. So when it comes to like the M14, I definitely put, this is a tough one.
Stir the pot.
Here we go. I'm going to put the M14 very solidly in the B tier. They are a little bit of a pain in the butt to suppress, so I don't find them to be that good. So I put it about the same level as a Spear for right now. When it comes to the FAL is such a well-proven platform and does well in so many categories that I would definitely put it into a very solid B tier. Now, finally, this brings us to the G3. The G3 I've kind of gone back and forth about. I would say the recoil is more harsh compared to the battle rifles that we talked about. That being said, it is a very classically well-known and reliable weapon, so we fit it very solidly into B tier. It does well, just understanding the suppression is not the funnest thing when it comes to the G3, but gosh, do these things just absolutely run forever. I mean, you see G3s in the deserts of Syria that have been, you know, unchanged since 1965, and they just continue to run auto, absolutely no problem. So that is a quick note. So that gets us towards the end. You're not going to see any CD or F tier, because that generally would fall under, you know, poorly made battle rifles, or battle rifles that we consider to be more toys. Do you have a DPMS AR-10? Sorry, it's just not quite it. But the point is, guys, don't care so much about our rankings. That's my personal ranking, you know, just what I believe. All these battle rifles are well done, well made, well vetted. So the point is, find the one that really tickles your fancy, that falls within your price point, while understanding that a good battle rifle is going to cost more, and ensure that you have money left over for 308 so you can actually practice and get good at these rifles. There's going to be a steeper threshold to getting good with a battle rifle compared to an AR-15 due to the increased weight of your loadout, the increased recoil, etc., etc. Point is, compared to everything that we talked about previously in this channel, a battle rifle will call for more training, better understanding of ballistics, better holds, etc. But if you train all this stuff, you're gonna be dangerous as hell. Even with a G3, which, you know, sits in our solid B tier, the guy's training with this, using this every day, I'm gonna be absolutely terrified of that guy, because the G3 is an absolute monster on the battlefield from a well-trained guy. Point is, guys, do I think battle rifles are worth it for civilians? 100% based on the scenario. Pick the right tool for the right job and you're going to be okay. But more importantly, train, train, train. Guys, thank you so much for watching. That brings us to the end of battle rifles. Point is, pick your favorite one, go from there, make sure it's full of vibes. And as always, guys, we got nothing else for you guys. Final thing for you guys, be a little bit of dad advice. A little bit of dad advice for today is, man, microplastics. You might want to stay away from them. They're, oh boy, they're kind of messing people up at this point. Stay away from microplastics. And apparently, yeah, just keep your eye on the news for microplastics. Figure out how to get that stuff out of your ball sack. Finally, guys, if you are looking to do some game nights, we have Patreon. If you're ultra tier on Patreon, is that right? Ultra tier? Sure. Ultra tier, you actually get the game with me and Sawyer, and you know, you get to play some Battlefield. We actually just played Half-Life.
We did. I suck. I'm terrible.
Yeah, all I play is Half-Life. I play it to like de-stress.
Oh, dude, I felt your sweat through the microphone.
Yeah, it was bad. It was not good. I was not proud of myself that day. Point is, we have a great time. Everybody talks about guns and gear, and we have just a lot of fun. There's no bad stuff going on there.
No, the 417's in Battlefield 6. I really like it.
There you have it. So get in there and check out the Patreon. Thank you so much, guys. All right, we're done.
wise choice.
How befuddling!
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Let me fix that.
Minions have spawned.
Brain over brawn! Every problem solved is another revealed. I put the scheme in schematic. It's smaller than the diagram.
First blood.
Not new. The cosine of mu divided by
A summoner.
There's just something about that number. What an uncommon denominator.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
It's smaller than the diagram. I do love a good conundrum. closer to brighter understanding. It's smaller than the diagram.
An enemy has been slain.
This calls for a prototype. Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Killing spree.
Order, entropy, a never-ending cycle. Or is it?
An ally has been slain.
Wonderfully efficient. This will put a wrench in their plans. I concur. It's smaller than the diagram. Goggles on. Yes, hurry. I have important work to get back to.
Incision!
It's smaller than the diagram.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Fascinating. It's smaller than the diagram. Come on.
An enemy has been slain.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Double kill.
Did I leave the tri-linear modulator on?
Ally has been slain.
Order, entropy, a never-ending cycle. Come on.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
I could do that better.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's smaller than the diagram. Eureka!
An enemy has been slain.
Very interesting.
An enemy has been slain.
By my calculations,
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
it's smaller than the diagram. Back to the drawing board.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
It's smaller than the diagram. I'll be fuddling.
Killing spree. destroyed a turret.
Ah, the sweet smell of science. Brain over brawn. Every problem solved is another revealed. It's smaller than the diagram. I put the scheme in schematic.
An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Come on. Not enough variables. Not nearly enough variables. It's smaller than the diagram.
Godlike.
The cosine of your root divided by...
Your team has destroyed a turret. Legendary.
42. There's just something about that number.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
What an uncommon denominator. Come on.
Legendary.
I do love a good conundrum. It's smaller than the diagram.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Rampage.
One step closer to greater understanding. screws loose by the end of this.
Legendary. Or is it? Double kill.
Come on.
Unstoppable. An enemy has been slain.
Wonderfully efficient.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I concur. It's smaller than the diagram.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Goggles on! Yes, hurry. I have important work to get back to.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Legendary. Just as I hypothesized.
An enemy has been slain.
Did I leave the tri-diminium modulator on? It's smaller than the diagram. I theorize your defeat.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Order, entropy, a never-ending cycle. It's smaller than the diagram.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
I could do that better.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Very interesting.
It's gone there. defeated.
Come on. By my calculations, it's smaller than the diagram. Ah, the sweet smell of science. Back to the drawing board.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Back, you dirty ape!
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
It's smaller than the diagram.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'll be fuddling.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Let me fix that.
An enemy has been slain.
Brain over brawn.
Killing spree.
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
An ally has been slain.
Problem solved is another reveal to waste. Rise, my creation.
An enemy has been slain. Has slain an enemy.
Not enough variables. Not nearly enough variables. It's smaller than the diagram. The cosine of you. 42. There's just something about that number.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
What an uncommon denominator. It's smaller than the diagram.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Victory!
like the wind, always by my side.
My fury rises.
With the American Express Platinum Card, you can access over $3,500 in value each year and unlock experiences like no other. Find out your welcome offer. There's nothing like Platinum.
Auto insurance all seems the same until it's time to use it. With USAA, it's easy to file claims, schedule repairs, and access roadside assistance right through your app. Or you could take your chances somewhere else. Get a quote today.
I will be your eyes in the sky and your claws on the ground. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Allies need me at my full my claws grow dull in a fight.
You know what's strange? Is 7 years ago, life felt slower. And it's not like life was easier or life was perfect in any way, but it was slower. And there truly felt like there was this time where everyone around you moved at relatively similar speeds. Most people graduated broke. Some worked minimum wage jobs. Some focused on school, hoping it would eventually lead to a better career. And then there were some people who were just like the best of both worlds, and they tried balancing both. But the crazy part is there were categories, and those categories almost felt predictable. So you could usually look at someone's life and have a rough idea of where things were headed, right? If somebody was constantly getting in trouble, you knew they probably would end up behind bars. Hopefully not. It's a crazy example. But you also knew somebody was constantly on top of doing their grades and studying all the time, and they were top of the class. They were probably going to go to a good college, and they were probably going to get a really good career. It was interesting because the future almost felt linear, right? It felt like you knew where it was going. But in 2026, nobody can predict anything anymore. And I think that might be one of the most psychologically exhausting parts of modern life. Because now, a random 19-year-old can become a millionaire overnight, which many of you know, that is my story, right? Similar to my story. But then it's like someone with the perfect job or the perfect resume can't find a job, right? Someone who has all this experience is struggling in the job world. How does that work? And I've seen that with so many of my friends who have got really good degrees or they have a lot of experience. They worked in the same industry for decades, and now this industry is rejecting them, or it's being replaced by AI, or there is the fear that maybe there isn't this necessity for an individual because AI is a thing for them. And so then you have all of this going on where people are becoming millionaires overnight, and then people can't find a job, and then randomly, a random person who posts on social media can make more money than a doctor who does work super hard to get that role and has to save lives. And so the confusing part is some people are doing everything that they were told to do. They are working harder, they are learning more, they are taking more risk, and somehow still feel like success keeps moving further and further away from them. Meanwhile, every time they open up their phone, someone younger is retiring their parents, someone else made $100,000 in a month. A month? I remember when $100,000 a year was the goal, and now $100,000 in a month is almost like the standard that you see people making. Everybody's a millionaire nowadays. Like, there's someone that's living in a luxury high-rise by 24. Someone turned their side hustle into a company overnight, and now they're selling you the secrets for it. And after enough exposure to all of that, even disciplined people begin feeling emotionally behind in their own lives. Listen. The truth is, people are having more opportunities to become more successful faster than ever, while at the same time feeling more emotionally behind than ever. And today, I want us to uncover why. Because we're going to uncover why. We're going to uncover why ambitious people feel exhausted even while improving. Why social media distorted our perception of success, timing, wealth, progress. Why people no longer compare themselves locally, but now it's algorithmically. What does online say? What is the new trend? How do we fit into that? And then Why is an entire generation feeling pressure to become extraordinary before they've even had enough time to become stable? And that is not just for the younger generation, it's also for those who have been working in the same place their whole lives and they're looking for the cheat code to success. Many people follow me because of trading. They're looking for the reason to make more money. Many people follow me to make more money. But at the end of the day, they're still struggling with it. And I want us to break down exactly why. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Kelly OG Show.
Anderson Paak here to tell you, paying by bank could put your info at risk. Take Stacy. Stacy's about to pay straight from her bank account.
That's how you do it.
Not on my watch.
Wait, what?
Paying bills straight from your bank can lead hackers straight to you. Not a pro move. Pay with Visa. It's the safer thing to do. That's a pro move. Don't let me catch you paying by bank. I got eyes everywhere. Peace out, skis. Visa, the safer way to pay.
I fear nothing. Except perhaps
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kelly OG, and I gotta tell you something. I have done a lot of things, I gotta tell you. I have scaled businesses. I spent millions scaling businesses. I've been a part of businesses that have made millions of dollars, hundreds of millions, and been valuated at billions. But let me tell you something. All of that is great. But if I don't make you more money, there's absolutely no reason you should follow me, okay? As I said, I've spent years building companies, scaling brands, helping businesses generate millions in revenue, and working with people across finance, media, entrepreneurship, and personal development, okay? And honestly, one thing I've learned from all of it is this. Making more money does not automatically remove pressure, confusion, insecurity, or emotional exhaustion. In some cases, it amplifies it. That's why my biggest thing is building businesses centered around helping people create actual transformation instead of just chasing appearances online, because that is what it is nowadays. What is working that someone else is randomly teaching me through a video, and how do I apply it? So for me, I want to put out the videos to help you, but I also want to give you actionable steps, actionable results. So one of my companies, Multiply, is a strategic advisory firm, and we work with you to help you multiply your wealth by tripling your income or more. We don't work with everyone because we're driven to produce real results. You can fill out the intake form right there and even go to that link. My other business that I really love is Trade It Solutions, where we created the first university-style system built for those who are serious about making money from learning how to trade. You can be an absolute beginner. That's who we built it for. And we built it with finance professionals. So it's not just my opinion. It's what actually works on Wall Street and in all the finance rooms. So we really built it to be the last trading program you'll ever need. And it teaches you how to trade the right way through an 8-week live mentorship where professors are reviewing every single trade you place and give you direct feedback to make you better. Oh, and right here, ladies and gentlemen, I go live on YouTube every Monday from 6 to 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, where we have conversations like this. You can call in and I'll break down your business or situation live, which you'll see today, and show you exactly where you're leaving money on the table, because at the end of the day, money does not buy happiness, but it does solve a lot of problems. And I want to make sure all your financial problems are solved. So, think one of these fits you? Then I'd love to work with you. All right, check the link in the description as well. You'll see a lot of everything we do. But if that is good with everyone, we're good, we're good. I want us to talk about this era that we're in. You know, I'm sure George Bush wouldn't have imagined that in 2026, the children he didn't want left behind would still, in fact, feel that way. No, but on a serious note, I think social media accidentally created the first generation of people who feel behind in life before they've ever even had time to build one. That was a little fact check for those of you. I'll say the last line again just so you really understand. I think social media accidentally created the first generation of people who feel behind in life before they've even had enough time to build a life. And the dangerous part is most people don't even realize how psychologically abnormal this environment actually is. Previous generations compared themselves locally. So you could compare yourself to your classmates, your coworkers, your neighbors, people you actually knew. But now you wake up at 7:30 in the morning and you accidentally compare your life to a 24-year-old crypto millionaire in Dubai, a couple that's vacationing in Greece and said they retired themselves and now they can just travel for the rest of their lives, a creator that's making $300,000 a month and is constantly selling you the reason why, a fitness influencer with the absolute perfect body, but they have all day to be in the gym and you have a family to take care of, a founder that's selling his startup for $40 million or her startup for $40 million, and you can't even get funding to start your business. And speaking of businesses, then you'll find somebody who's building a business in the same industry as you and quickly finding far more success than you ever have. And all of it is so perplexing because let's not forget, there's somebody pretending to be rich in Miami right now that's standing next to a Lamborghini that they do not own. I might have just stared at them. But I mean, let's be real. Before your brain has ever even fully processed your life, you already feel behind in it. And that, as I've said before, is psychologically insane when you actually think about it. And I genuinely believe a lot of ambitious people are not lazy. I believe that they are emotionally exhausted. That was a lot, so let me take a second to back up. Is there anybody feeling a bit exhausted at all? Like right now in life, you're just like, everybody looks like they're winning. I'm trying to figure it out, and I have tried everything known to man. I've watched every single video. I'm just trying to make a way. It seems easy for everyone else, but for some reason, for me, it's been difficult. Does anybody relate to that? Yes, no, maybe so. Yeah, I get it. Because there is a difference. Because a lot of people that are watching this right now, I'll tell you the truth, you are not lazy. You are trying, you are working, you are building, you are improving, you are learning. But every time you make progress, the internet introduces somebody that's moving faster. And after enough exposure to that, your brain starts treating progress like failure. Oh my gosh. This is progress. And the fact that in this moment, the progress still couldn't stick is how people start to assume that that progression is failure. But all you have to do is lock it back in, and it starts to work again. It starts to work in your favor. It starts to work for you.
That feeling when you're trying to build your credit, and it's like over and over again. Good news. Chase Credit Journey can help you with a personalized score improvement plan provided by Experian. So when you still need that credit built, you have the guidance you need. You can even get a Chase Secure banking account with no monthly service fee if you're 17 to 24 years old. Hallelujah.
This tool is for educational purposes and doesn't guarantee you'll reach your credit score goal. The score you receive uses Vantage Score 3.0 model and may not be the model used by lenders. Member FDIC.
There's a quote that says, nobody is more anxious than an ambitious person who creates nothing. And honestly, I think ambitious people experience modern life differently than everybody else, okay? Tell me if this sounds like you, okay? When you're ambitious, you don't just see where your life currently is, you constantly see where your life could be.
Stormy skies make for...
Is that you? Because that's what makes ambitious people suffer more intensely sometimes. You become hyper aware of your own untapped potential, and social media pours gasoline on that feeling every single day, because now your brain constantly sees who's succeeding earlier, who's making more money, who bought that house, who got engaged, who launched that company, who figured it out. Even if your life is objectively improving, emotionally, you still feel late. And that's the modern ambition crisis.
One breath, and this world could end.
Honestly, part of the reason this pressure feels so intense for people right now is because life actually is more financially stressful. That's the truth. Food is incredibly expensive. Housing is incredibly expensive. We have not come down from 2020 rates and 2021 and 2022 rates. Oh, can we talk about gas right now? Through the roof. Everything is subscription based, so you can't just pay once for something. You pay on average 3 to 4 times before you do say, oh, let me cancel. And that's after you've noticed you weren't even using it. Everybody online is living in some luxury high-rise apartment with LED lighting and a podcast setup talking about, guys, honestly, if you just lock in for 6 months, you can do this too. Meanwhile, somebody is watching this and they are feeding their kids the leftover noodles because they're wondering why rent feels like a side quest boss battle. Instead of actually thinking, how can I create the time to create more? Because newsflash, world, America, the United Kingdom, Nigeria, wherever you're watching this, life is freaking difficult, and not everyone has the time to commit to the one thing that people have subjected themselves to on social media. As we said before, fitness influencers can be in the gym all day. That's their job. But you have a family to take care of. You have a life you are trying to build. You're trying to figure out how to get your finances in order. And the truth is, as I said, this pressure exists globally. And it's existing globally now. People in the US feel it. People in Canada feel it. People in the UK feel it. People in Australia feel it. People in Ghana feel it. And everyone's looking around and they're going, why does survival suddenly feel so emotionally expensive? Well, that's the fancy way to put it. The truth is, people are going, why does it feel so much difficult to do what should have been and was more simple before? Groceries were more simple before. Gas was more simple before. Sometimes we look at the times we complained about something being low or something being too high, and we realize it wasn't low enough compared to where it is right now. I'll be honest with you, my team wanted me to let you know about all these various statistics, but right now, I just want to talk to you like a regular person striving for better, because I feel this frustration. I've dealt with this frustration myself. I've made millions of dollars and I still find myself comparing myself to other people and feeling like it's not enough. I've had friends that have made 20, 30, 40, 50 million dollars, and they come to me and they're like, I just don't know, like I feel like there's more for me to do, and I feel like I need to do this better, and I'm just really upset because I'm not seeing these results. And I'm like, you're living people's dreams, protecting. But we forget that. Because when we think about statistics, governments often talk about the economy through statistics, but then normal people are asking, can I actually afford to live comfortably? Because that's a very different conversation. And while almost everybody feels this pressure right now, I gotta call it out, I think women in particular are beginning to emotionally disconnect from modern ambition culture. Because for years, women were told to climb harder, work harder, be more accomplished, get promoted, be independent, build a career, all while having children and raising a family. And many women did exactly that. But now there's this growing emotional exhaustion happening where a lot of women are quietly asking, was this actually supposed to feel fulfilling? And it's not because women lack ambition, but it's because many women feel like the emotional labor required to constantly prove themselves in a world where they constantly have to take care is becoming draining. And I just want to say this one thing. Some of you men in corporate offices, okay, I'm going to call it out. I need you to stop acting like giving women proper credit is some type of federal crime. Okay, relax. You will survive. There's a woman that you know her. She submitted the same report 12 times better than Billy from accounting. She showed up on time every single day, if not early. There are other people that don't do that, and you never acknowledge her. Oh, and another thing. Stop scheduling meetings that could have been emails. Nobody has time anymore. We're trying to create time. We're watching videos and trying to figure out how to get paid more for less time. And we are all tired. Okay?
Somewhere out there is a Chevy truck. And the person who drives it, well, that's a Chevy person. You probably know one. Your buddy, your sister. Ones who always show up. They're the first to rise, last to leave. They always have that little extra something. Maybe you've got it too. Chevrolet. Together, let's ride. Visit Chevy.com/trucks to explore the lineup.
But underneath all of this, I think the real issue is that modern ambition culture has confused being seen with having fulfillment. We have more access to successful people than any generation in history, but less emotional certainty about what success is actually supposed to mean. And I think that confusion is quietly exhausting millions of people. Tell me if I'm wrong, because this is where a lot of ambitious people get trapped. You get to a point where eventually you stop asking, what kind of life do I actually want? And you start asking, what kind of life will impress people? That's a dangerous shift. And it's almost like music in your ear that you want to turn off. Because it's like you're surrounded by it, and you understand that it's there, but you don't know why it's there. Because the truth is, once visibility starts to become your compass, you can spend years climbing toward a version of success that doesn't even fit you. And eventually, your brain starts fighting back. And that's why some people feel disconnected from their work. That's why some people feel exhausted even while progressing. That's why some people keep procrastinating on goals they supposedly want. Their ambition and their alignment are no longer connected. And if you don't fix that, you can become externally successful while internally miserable. I talked about women earlier. Let me talk to the men. A lot of you need to acknowledge men for the effort they put in. And I have to be honest with you, there are so many men that are breaking their backs. They are emotionally and mentally exhausted. They don't know how to make things work because everyone is requiring them to know the answer to questions they don't even know how to solve. They don't know the answer, but every day they wake up and they try to figure it out. And then after that, people still tell them they're not enough. Please make sure you tell them enough. Because as I said, even if they're successful and it's working, even if they're unsuccessful and it's not working, the only thing that keeps them going is true motivation and support. It is not you questioning why it's not to the level or standard you want it to be. Anyway, I know I said a lot, and truth is, I had a whole nother idea for this episode, but the biggest things I felt this, I've been feeling this. I deleted all my social medias this morning because I couldn't take it anymore, and I found success. But it's stressing me out, and I've seen so many of you saying it's stressing you out as well. So my biggest thing is not just to talk about it, but to have you understand that I do see it. And other people won't admit it because they're so used to living up to something. But I want to be honest with you and know that we all deal with it. Maybe I can't say we all. I deal with it. And so on today's episode, I want us to break down why this happens psychologically. And more importantly, how to stop feeling mentally stuck in your own life. So I am going to see you in a little bit, and we are going to tackle the whiteboard, and let's get us some wisdom.
This dragon does not stop until she has won. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
So for those of you who are newer here, as I said before, but for those of you who are newer, my name is Kelly OG. I've spent years building companies, scaling brands, helping businesses generate millions in revenue, and studying why some people accelerate financially while others stay stuck mentally for years. It really is a mental battle. And honestly, one thing that I've learned is most people do not fail because they are not capable enough. They fail because they're chasing goals that psychologically disconnect them from themselves. So I want us to break this down. We are going to break down 6 rules.
They shall hear me.
Not to be confused with rulers. 6 inches. Anyways, 6 rules of success. Wow. My cursive is jumping. 6 rules of success. I need you to take out your notebook and follow me. I worked really hard. I was on a 3-hour-long, 8.5-mile walk, and I pulled out.
Granger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat is on you every day. Your first call, an office building with a noisy AC unit. Time to put your experience to work. On site, your meters don't lie. The blower motor's failing. But Granger's easy-to-search website quickly helps you find what you need to keep the office and their HVAC running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
All the different stops for what are the real reasons why people are struggling, what are the real reasons why they cannot get to the level that they want to get to, and how do I break this down into something digestible enough for you to understand and apply. So, 6 rules of success. Let's break it down. Notebooks out. Are we good on our notebooks? If you're good, say I'm ready to change my life. Let me hear it. The Bible says life and death is in the power of the tongue. If you say it out loud, it usually means it'll come to pass. Because the Bible says write the vision down and make it known, for it will not carry, it will surely come to pass. That is a biblical principle. Writing things down does make them come to pass. So I want you to be very aware here. If we are ready to rock and roll, let us get started in section 1. Oh, I could have just done that. Look at speed. Efficiency. It is everything. It is everything. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Section 1. Are we ready? Rule number 1. Here's our first rule. Rule number 1. Okay. Here's the reason why, for a lot of people, they wonder, why do they feel behind? How are they struggling? What is the reason? It is because, let's take ourselves, has anyone ever ridden a horse? You know where horses live? They live in stables. Horses, they'll run around all day, they'll do whatever they want. You'll even lose them if they don't have a place to be calm, to be still. That is what you call a stable. For a lot of you, what happened is your brain lost a stable finish line. My friend races horses. It was one of his new passions that he's turned into a career. He makes a lot of money doing it, and I've learned a lot from horse races and how they're working. So, anyways, your brain has lost a stable finish line. This is not a generational thing. This is a cultural thing, okay? Because when we think about different generations, what did different generations have? Different generations, they had fewer comparisons, right? So they didn't have very much to compare themselves to, right? I come from an African household. My parents would always tell me, you're going to be an engineer, a lawyer, a doctor. I almost avoided it, and they wanted me to become an architect. I absolutely could not do that. No way. Wasn't for me. It was for some people. But you have fewer comparison. This is previous generations. They had clearer milestones. So you knew if you were going to school and you got a degree, it was get in a good school, get your degree, get a good job. And information was much slower. Whenever we think of NASA sending the first man to the moon, they did that on a 50 megabyte computer. Your last photo you took was probably 100 megabytes. It was much harder to get things done far quicker. But now, even with the use and introduction of AI, what should have taken you years to learn, you can get the response to in 15 seconds. And that's if it's a slow one. And then, if we come back to our word stable here, there were more stable definitions of success. You knew exactly what that looks like. So this is the past generation. This is what the past generation does. The past. Okay? Are you following me here? We're good? You're following me? This is our rule number 1. We're going to move it up here a little bit. We're going to continue on. Now, when we talk about the introduction of AI, when we talk about ChatGPT, when we talk about people not being able to have information at a slower pace, where you actually could wait for things to get researched and approved. There's a research study coming out every day now. Before, they actually had to go and test it. Now they can make inferences based off the past. So this was the past. What is the future? The future is this difference right here. This finish line, it's changing. It's changing every 12 seconds. And I will actually change that for you. That was nice. The average attention span is 4 to 14 seconds. For a long retention span right now, 40 seconds. So every 12 seconds, your brain is telling you a new finish line because it's being fed something new. So here's what I need from you, okay? I'm gonna need you to do these different things, and I want you to actually write this down. If it's not, you write it down in this moment because you need time to think about it. That is completely fine. But what I need you to write in general is figure out this. I will actually ask you a question right after this. I think you'll love this question. This is what you need to do for success.
Nothing. Except perhaps
I need you to identify this. Number 1 is going to be your desired income. Let me know if my sideways writing is throwing you off as you are in Miss Kelly's classroom. Are we in Miss Kelly's classroom today? Thank you. Call me Professor. Call me Professor. Thank you. Your desired income. I need you to figure that out. Number 2, I need you to write. I didn't say think about, know in the back of your head, because this finishes every 12 seconds. You ever tell yourself like, oh my gosh, I need to make sure I buy apples. I just realized we ran out of apples. Okay, I'll remember. And then 3 days later, you get to the grocery store and you're like, wait, I don't actually remember. Is there anything else I'm missing? Yeah, you should have written it down. Number 2, what is your desired lifestyle? I need you to write that down. Don't just say, I just want to travel the world. What does that look like for you? Where are you traveling to? Is it first class? Is it economy? Is it private jets? Is it by boat? Do you want to stay on yachts? I want you to be very specific, okay? Your desired income. Don't just say, I want to make at least 6 figures. Put a literal number. Don't just say, I want to make $100,000. I want to make $342,000. Why? Because at the end of all my expenses, I will have an additional $100,000 in savings. And listen, if you're spending $200,000,
is the home I have.
Please call me.
And I hope that
would love to speak. That's crazy. Anyways, for your success, your desired income, your desired lifestyle, and then I want you to combine that almost like a math equation in itself. I will change this color for you to correlate. And it needs to be your desired freedom. What does freedom look like to you? I hear so many people say, oh, I want financial freedom. I want financial freedom. Like, I want to be able to make as much money. What does that look like? I was at an event. It was my event I put together for Multiply, and we had hundreds of people in the room, and we asked the question. We said, why do you want to make a lot of money? And someone in the crowd said, well, Kelly, I want financial freedom. I said, okay, tell me what that number is. And they said, everyone suddenly got quiet. I said, what's the number? He said, 250 million. I said, well, if you can make that, call me immediately. Immediately. I want to be best friends. Their number was 250 million. I know people with that. I know people with 20 million. I know people with 500,000. I know people with 100,000. I know people with $60,000. And I would say they all live pretty similar lives. Maybe one just has a supercar and they drive exotic cars and whatever. But like financial freedom does not have to be this insane number. 250 million? The average American is making $43,000 a year. What do you think you can afford if you got from 43,000 to 75,000? If you got from 75,000 to 110,000? If you got from 110,000 to 150? Why are we shooting for the millions when we haven't even hit the six figures? Because everyone online is showing you that, and everyone online is lying. Not everybody. Some people are honest. But a lot of the honest people just don't defend it. It's the same reason people that are in happy relationships, they very rarely talk about it because they're busy being happy. The people I know that make hundreds of millions of dollars are not on social media. Crazy. So, I need you to identify your desired income, your desired lifestyle, your desired freedom, and the last thing, pay attention. This is the most important thing of them all. Your desired, are you ready for me? Are you ready? Pace.
Roommates are hard. But getting Allstate renters is easy, because you can get a quote in seconds by answering only 3 questions, starting at $5 a month. Get a quote at allstate.com.
So, really private entrance. Entertainment Center / Spice Rack. Gets great light through the top half. Can't put a price on a view like this.
What kind of internet is it?
Oh, let me see. Oh, it is Verizon Fios, 100% fiber internet.
I'll take it.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing. Plans start at $20 a month with a 3-year price guarantee.
And check out the ensuite.
What is the pace in which you want to hit the success? If you are currently making $60,000 a year, do not say, I want to be making $500,000 by next year. In the next 12 months, is that possible? Man, maybe if you strike out or hit a home run, whichever. But what's more realistic is I'm at $60,000. In the next 12 months, I want to figure out how to get to $100,000. Guys, I run a company, and our whole goal is how do we triple your income? That's it. How do we triple your income? So 60 to 100,000, that's not even doubling it. But that's going to bring in a lot of different factors, but it's much easier to do that in 365 days, in 12 months, in 52 weeks. Be 13 months. In 52 weeks than it is to try to go from 60,000 to 500,000. Is it impossible? No. Is it realistic? That's up to you to determine what your desired pace is. What is your desired pace? Let's figure that out, okay? Because if you do not figure out these 4 things, then social media is going to define it for you automatically. That's the truth. They are going to set the standard because they are what you are currently watching. And you should know, and we're going to talk about that in a second, But you should know that if you every single day are like, hey, I want to lose weight. You know, Kelly, I need to drop 20 pounds. If I drop 20 pounds, I'm going to have my dream body. Oh my gosh, I'm going to support you. But if every time we go out, you're eating junk food, well, do you think that dream body is going to come? Like, I want us to be realistic. If you are constantly eating vegetables and you're eating whole foods and you're valuing your proteins, is there a higher likelihood the dream body will come? Yes. Are there different factors like how much you go to the gym and what's your routine? Yes. But what happens is we spend so much time doom scrolling than we do actually creating in real life. So, if you never consciously are defining success for yourself, the algorithm is going to do it for you. I do not want that to be the case for you. This is only section 1. We have 5 more things, 5 more rules to break down. I need you to follow me here. So, this is what you're going to write down in your notebook. Okay? Say yes, Professor.
Enemy footsteps.
Thank you for saying yes, Professor. And for those of you who didn't, you're stubborn. I don't like stubbornness. That prevents this from going to this. And from 100,000 to going to 400,000, and from 400,000 to going to 1 million. Stop the stubbornness, okay? Anyways, I need you to identify your desired income, your desired lifestyle, your desired freedom, and the pace. What is the time that you want that to come? All right, next up. Rule number 2. Are you ready? If you're ready, say I'm ready. Thumbs up. Okay. Rule number 2 for success. I want you to make money. I want you to become more successful. I want you to do well, because there's more to this life than doing the same old thing every single day. Okay. Rule number 2 for success. First, we're going to identify the problem. Are you following me here on the problem? The problem looks real squished. Kind of like how much time you try to fit into the things that you are doing. It's not going to fit. The same way you told us you were going to do it and it didn't get done. You told us you were going to lose that weight, and now you're going up in size instead of down. Stop trying to squeeze excuses into the problem. Find the solution. All right. So what is the problem? The problem for a lot of people is that they're consuming more lives than they are building.
Enemy has been slain.
What will I say here? Consumption
I will prevent myself worthy of the prince's trust. An ally has been slain.
And we will equal that to results. Right? So I talk about the weight loss thing because I deal with it myself. My family had me on a crazy diet this past week. That doesn't mean it was a healthy diet. It was filled with junk food and cake and Nigerian food, which I'll never be upset at. But
I will honor.
Man, oh man, that thing has affected me. I looked at my skin this morning and I was like, dang, Kelly, you're looking like Mars. There's a whole lot of meteorites on this thing. Like, what's going on? It's craters, just Crater City. Anyways, deconsumption prevents me building towards what I want. Because if you are building, you are placing aside to put on top. You are not ingesting. Imagine you needed to build a house. The first thing you identify is what the framing of the house needs to look like. But instead, imagine, instead of framing the house, you start trying to put the furniture and get the furniture to fit in the house. You haven't even framed the house. Consumption is going to prevent your result. This is likely why you are feeling mentally overwhelmed without realizing it. Let me ask you a question. How many hours per week are you watching other people's lives versus
so easily
actively building your own?
That feeling when you check your bank account and your paycheck's days away. And of course, your calendar's all Good news. With Chase Secure Banking, your direct deposit hits your bank account up to 2 days faster. So when your friends are like, and your bills go, you have the peace your deposit brings. And the best part, there's no monthly service fee for 17 to 24-year-olds. Thanks to Chase Secure Banking.
For Chase Secure Checking only, eligible direct deposits may be credited up to 2 business days early, depending on when the payer submits the transaction. Member FDIC.
And immediately, some of them are stubborn Stephanies, I'm going to call them. Stubborn Stephanie, stubborn Steven, the stubborn Steves. Some of you are like, Kelly, I spend a lot of time with myself. I'm going to tell you something that I hope doesn't make you click off this video. Right now, you're spending time with me. But it is to build yourself. Okay? But with that being said, it means you found yourself on YouTube at that time, meaning you're watching other things that might be more entertaining. And I want you to be entertained, but I also want you to grow. And then at the same time, you're probably going on Instagram and you're just scrolling. I struggle with that. I told you I deleted social media this morning. Because like times I should be building, I've been finding myself scrolling. And it's easier than ever to spread fake news. Because anybody can make a post saying anything, and if they sound smart enough, they can convince you that they're telling the truth. If the post resonates enough, if it sounds like something you've never seen before, you automatically take it as fact. And that is somebody telling you you need a cheetah striped printed fur couch in that house that you don't even have the framing of. To you, oh my gosh, I've never heard that before. And they're telling you, like, yeah, this is the new thing. Everybody gets this thing. Like, you need this thing. Put it in your freaking house. Everybody's going to want to sit on it. And you're like, oh my gosh, everyone? Like, yeah. Mom, have you heard about the new cheetah striped printed fur couch? I'm getting one. And she's like, the heck is that? Mom, you don't understand. Have you seen it though? She's like, where'd you hear about that? Some guy from social media told me.
An enemy has been slain.
Remember those times when someone would say like, who told you that? And you're like, Google. You know, at least Google had multiple sources. You just see one source and you believe it. It's crazy. As I said, consumption prevents building.
How easily they are.
So, what does this look like? This looks like paying attention to what someone is wearing or what someone said before. Like you just know, oh, I remember when they said that and now they're saying this. I remember when Kelly used to talk about trading and now she's talking about like finance and you remember?
Or birth.
What have you done? Yeah. Like, I need you to understand this. Some of you love the drama pages. Every time you go on YouTube, you're just watching all the drama that's going on in other people's lives. And they're getting paid when you watch. But you're sitting there and you're letting your life go to waste, and then at 3 a.m. you're up scrolling and you're like, I'm ready to change my life and I'm ready to finally do something new. And you feel this motivation and you wake up the next morning and you're the same old person. It hurts, I know. I need you to be real with yourself. I need you to be honest with yourself. Get off those pages. Like, get off. That's not it. Because what happens, shout out to my hair for leaving a mark. Shout out, girl. That was a good mark. It's about to bridge us somewhere. What happens is your brain. This is your brain. A good brain? I don't know. But this is your brain. And your brain starts attaching itself. Hold on. This is the brain. It starts emotionally attaching itself. Are you with me here? To movement that you never personally participated in. I'm gonna say that again. Oh my gosh. When you pay too much attention to what other people are doing, you're keeping up with the news and the blogs. You're the first person to send a post to your friend. You're the first person to click on the latest news story that you've been following of this baby mama drama of this person and how these people are getting divorced and these people are getting married and this person cheated on this person and this person made more money and this person got exposed as a scammer. You start following all this nonsense. Your brain starts to emotionally attach itself to movement that you never personally participated in. I meet people every single day that tell me about a version of me that existed 3 years ago. And they're like, well, you know, what you're doing now is, hold on. What I'm doing now is my life.
If I abandon the power.
What have you done for yours? It's a harsh truth. But it starts to affect people.
An enemy has
Because
been slain.
what ended up happening in these moments, you know,
Mine is not an
I'm feeling this one right now. We're only on rule number 2. What starts to happen in these moments is you, I'm gonna try and do some, is this the eye emoji? Oh my gosh, we're getting somewhere. I hope that looks like the eye. Let me do some eyebrows. Okay, you, this is you. You watch someone else's success.
The 2026 Chevy Equinox is ready for your daily drives, weekend getaways, and everything in between. Plenty of cargo space, plus a big touchscreen that keeps all your tech right where you need it. It's more than an SUV. It's your Equinox. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
You watch someone else's, that's the key, I didn't say yours. You watch their relationship. Oh my gosh. You watched, hold on, stay with me, their fitness journey. You said, oh my gosh, Brenda lost so much weight, she's on that Ozempic? She been taking that Ozempic? I know it had to be that Ozempic, there's no way. Someone else, no, I heard she walks like every single day. She's always been posting her stuff. Nah, no way, I know Brenda though. Brenda used to mess up some pizza. Me and her, I'm telling you, we would order 2 boxes, I got 1 slice. What are you doing? That's someone else's. You watch someone else's business growth. Oh my gosh. Their business growth. Wows. Business growth. I know some people that asked me to teach them what I was doing years ago, 5 years ago, 6 years ago. And now they're telling me, proud of you, everything you're doing. I was wondering if you could teach me again, though. You know, life just got really busy. And I'm like, hey, guess what? I can teach you for sure. I'm just gonna invoice you as soon as I do it. The price went up, baby. What are we talking about? The problem here is you spend so much time consuming. You're tracking other people. But truth be told, more people should be talking about you than you're talking about them. And I don't even mean that in a way that they're talking trash about you. I want people supporting you. I want people excited about you. I want them motivated. You're the reason they wake up and say, I'm gonna do it. But I need you to forget this and create right here this thing in your life. This is what your brain should be focused on. If you have an iPhone, I want you to do something for me. I want you, if you have an iPhone right now, I want you to go to your phone settings. I want you to scroll down to where you see screen time. Then I want you to press screen time. Settings, scroll down, screen time. And then I want you to press website activity. It's all app and website. It should be like, you'll see the screen, you'll see the number, and then I want you to press, it's right under it. See all app and website activity. Oh my gosh. I should show you mine. It's not all so impressive. I checked it this morning. I had 4 hours. There was, how many hours? There was an hour, 13 minutes spent on Safari. I was doing some deep late night research. I do that a lot. But then, there was an hour and 10 minutes on Instagram. And I wish I could tell you, oh guys, because I have 200-something thousand followers on Instagram, I was just responding to every single DM and all the comments and liking it. You know, I was just spending my time really using, no, I was scrolling and watching all the Michael Jackson clips they've been pushing on my feed ever since I watched the Michael movie. Anybody watch the Michael movie? About to be the highest grossing biopic of all time to beat Bohemian Rhapsody. Shout out to the Michael Joseph Jackson. Rest in peace to a great, great artist, the greatest of our time. But it was at that moment when I was writing this, I was like, what are all the rules I'm going to give to everyone as I'm writing this? I'm like, oh my God. That's embarrassing. I wouldn't want to show this to anybody. So I deleted all the apps. I said, this is not okay. Instinct. I've got to be the person that practices what I preach. doom scrolling is not okay. And I get a lot done, but imagine how much more productive I would be if I got rid. So, thank you, Ella, in our classroom today, saying the same thing happened to her. Thank you. Thank you. Anyways, so, if we move it here, I need you to know that what you pay attention to becomes who you are or who you compare yourself to. And I love some good tea, some good drama. Me and my siblings call it gist or chisme. Gist is the Nigerian way of saying it. Chisme is the Spanish way of saying it, I believe. But at the same time, as great as that is, there is a time and place. And the time is not when you're wanting more.
Enemy rampage.
Okay?
Enemy
now,
double kill.
Here's the new thing. We said we'd have actionable steps. So here's what I want your implementation to be. Okay? What are you going to write down? This is your new step. I want you to start tonight. I actually did it yesterday. I was so upset with myself. Of the 4 hours, and that was just for the day.
Blood is worth spilling.
It was like 9 a.m. in the morning.
Protecting.
I'm like, oh my gosh. I've already spent 4 hours of today, half my day, and of that, half of it was just scrolling on social media. Kelly, wake up. So the implementation is before bed. This is what you're gonna do. How do we draw a bed here?
Fire and
oh my gosh, I'm about to do something great. Here we go. Oh my gosh, I drew a good bed. Got the pillow. That's a bed. Oh, we brought the other legs. There we go. Before bed. Before you ZZ. Okay. I want you to place your phone. Some of you know where this is going, and I hope you do. I don't know the last time Apple had it. This is your phone. Just know this is the phone. I'll put the little answer. Some of you are like, I haven't had a you get the point. I want you to place your phone across the room. This is your room. That's where it's going to charge. I think that's a charger. Yeah, something like that. Place your phone across your room to charge. You can have the ringer on. That's okay. But like, there's actually, and I should have included it here, there's a study that was done on your cognitive, which is your brain function. When you are on your phone beforehand, it interrupts your ability to dream effectively. Some of you may be Christians as I am, and you understand that God told us that he will speak to us through dreams, himself, through people. He said through visions. Your phone is interrupting your ability for God to speak to you. Some of you are like, Kelly, I don't dream. Cool. So you just close your eyes and wake up like you were put under anesthesia. Cool. I get it. You don't dream. It also said it affects your productivity and it increases overthinking because your brain is stuck in this whirlwind of comparison, but then at the same time, it's trying to wind down. So when you are feeling sleepy, but you send your brain into this hit of dopamine, it gets confused. And in the morning, it doesn't know how to place your priorities because overnight, when you should be having your REM sleep, which is your deep sleep, it is still functioning. Oh my gosh, I should have included the study, but it's okay, I just explained it to you. So, the whole point is to consume less.
Killing spree.
And build more. I'm gonna move this up for you so you can see. That's what I want you to focus on. Consume less and build more. See it. Because even 1 extra hour per day building your life, not increasing the views on someone else's post and the payment on someone else's video because they're getting views.
Play with fire.
No. Because building your life instead of watching everybody else's changes your psychology dramatically over time. It changes the way you think about yourself. It changes the way you think about other people. It changes the way that you are. This is all I want for you, is to build more. I just want results, not consumption. Are you with me? Say yes, Professor, if you are with me. Say, I'm not with you, Professor, if this is making you uncomfortable and you're like, you want to leave. I get it. Let me tell you something. Growth hurts. That's why they call it growing pains. All right. Let's go to rule number 3. We're getting there. We're getting there. Rule number 3. Rule number 3. Are you ready? Do you remember the first steps of rule number 1? Do you remember the steps of rule number 2? Put that phone across the room. Okay? Rule number 2, I need you to identify what income you want. I need you to identify what freedom looks like for you. I need you to identify the time frame. And I need you to identify...
An ally has
there was another one. I'm thinking off the top of my head. You have the notes. You can go back in time.
Enemy
So,
double kill.
rule number 1, rule number 2, and now we're on rule number 3. Rule number 3, I need you to understand
One should not hide beneath an ordinary helmet.
visibility.
Granger knows that if you're a school custodian, cleanliness is your top priority. That's why you can rely on Granger for a range of cleaning products and equipment, from disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
They shall hear.
Visibility. This is the problem. Remember, this is not the rule yet. The rule number, this is the problem. We are going to lead ourselves to our actionable solution. Visibility has replaced alignment. You're trying to remember, you're like, Kelly, actually, I have really been locked into what you're saying. I just kind of forgot what we're writing the rules for. That's okay, Professor Kelly is here for you. We are writing these because, again, people are discrediting $100,000 in the value therefore and with it. And yes, I understand that inflation is rising. The average American makes $40,000 a year, 38 to 42,000. It's not okay. 100,000 you can still do a lot with it. I met somebody once at this, it was a meeting, a business meeting, conference event, I don't know. And they were looking for a job. And they were like, I've been struggling to find a job for months. And, you know, they're in Dallas, Texas. It's Dallas. I said, okay. Well, how much are you looking to get paid? Just so I have a nice number to understand maybe I can hire you. Or if I know somebody else, then I can give them their ballpark before they shock you and y'all waste each other's time. They're like, I was never going to pay that. And you're like, well, this is what I want. So I asked them, I said, how much are you looking to get paid? They said, well, Kelly, I just want to be comfortable. I said, that's great. What is the number of comfortable? I don't really want to worry about like any bills or anything. I want to be good. I'm like, what is the number? And they said to me, maybe if I made like $120,000, like I think that'd be good.
Power means nothing if I
That's comfortable.
The power.
Amen. That is like, I'm thinking you're talking comfortable as I just need a car to get to work. You know, I just need a mode of transportation because I've been riding the bus. I didn't know the car was a G63 AMG Benz.
Mine is not an M.
That's 120,000. That is comfortable. So I'm like, no disrespect. Are you single? Yeah, some people get offended by that question. I don't know why. I think being single is a great thing. But some people are like, so anyways, are you single? Yeah. Is that okay? Do you have any kids? No. Do you live alone? Makes sense. No, my parents are letting me stay there, but once I get a job, I can move. So, when I talk about 100K, feels like less. We're breaking down what the problems currently are and what the rules are for implementation to avoid these things. It's crazy. Sorry. I just remember that conversation. And I actually did try to connect them with one of my really big connections. Like, this is someone that everyone in this room knows, and I recommended them and everything. I pushed the recommendation. Said maybe they can afford to pay this price. Maybe that's what they're.
Enemy has been slain.
But
your turret
was like, maybe we need a. And that's another thing we don't even talk about. But some people, your expectations might be larger than your actual realization. You want more than you can actually afford. And if someone put too much food on your plate, eventually you'll get so full that your stomach will burst. That is a real issue. Unfortunately, it happened to many Holocaust survivors back in the 1930s and 40s. When they were freed, doctors told them, you haven't had a lot to eat, just eat tiny bunches of bread. You know, just slowly eat. And they were like, no, we've been starving. And so they ate a bunch of food, and I get it. And I can only get it a little bit because I can't relate to what they were going through. I can only sympathize, and even that still doesn't feel like enough for me. But they ate so much, their stomachs exploded. Sometimes you can eat. You can ask for, as they say, you're biting more than you can chew. So you should be realistic, you know? Let me tell you something. Visibility has replaced alignment. That is the problem.
Fangs and scales.
So here's what I need you to do. We are not the IRS today, but in this case, I need you to be the IRS for your life. The Internal Reflection Service. That is you. I need you to audit. This is a question that I need you to truly ask yourself. Would I still want this life? Guess what comes next?
We let Forkful save us time and money with nutritious meals delivered straight to our door. It takes only 2 minutes to heat up, no preservatives, and no seasonings.
They actually taste like restaurant quality food. That means I actually look forward to every meal.
These are all natural, preservative-free meals with no artificial additives.
So let Forkful take cooking and groceries off your plate.
Join the thousands that trust Forkful today.
If nobody could see it,
I will bring
that is the remaining. Could see it.
That's how the saying goes.
Now, I need you to understand that this is not necessarily about your current life. This is about the life that you are watching other people live, that you follow. You also have to understand that when other people are living a certain life online, there's a lot of context that they are omitting. I remember in 2024, I went through the worst breakup I've ever had. We won't even talk about that because we don't need to give that the light of day. But during that time, I remember being so sad every single day. I did not get out of bed. I tried to do anything. I picked up cooking. I love cooking naturally, but I was doing it. I wouldn't even kind of find new hobbies, which I love. And I remember people would still message me like, well, if I was Kelly OG, my life would be easier. Tell me, I want to switch right now. I don't care how much money you have. Let us switch right now. I wake up every day and I can't eat. I can't talk to people properly. I can't think. So there's a lot of context that's being omitted. Even when you want someone else's, they're like, man, if my business was making $1 million a year, but you don't know the issues and the stress people are going through on a day-to-day basis. So if nobody could see your life, would you still want it? Would you still want that career that you're seeing other people have? Like you want to be an influencer.
That is a
Now the question is, if nobody was watching your content, would you still want to be an influencer? Or are you just doing it for the money? Would you still want the lifestyle? Oh, these people are traveling all the time. They're always traveling. If you couldn't post that you were traveling, and the whole time they're traveling to go work, they're losing sleep. They're always on a flight. Their flights are getting delayed. They have back pain. I once traveled back to back for 2 weeks straight. I had like 17 flights in 2 weeks. I had the worst back pain of my life, and then I had to go be on a Jubilee episode, standing for 5 hours. And that sounds good. Oh my God. She was in New York. She was in Miami. She was in LA. She was on Jubilee. And I'm like, I'm in pain. And my bank account is, I'm paying for these flights. So would you still want the lifestyle? Would you want that dream apartment? Like, do you actually want the life that they live, the apartment, the house, or whatever? Or is it just that this looks really aesthetic to post? Is it just nice to visit, or do you actually want to live in it? Do you want their dream relationship? I know some friends of mine who, if they see this, they'll be upset, but I know some people, the only reason they want to be in a relationship is because they want to make couples content online, because they want people to envy them in their relationship. And I'm like, oh, no. Why should we envy you? What? Well, because couples content makes a lot of money, and like that's their way of saying, I want people to see someone appreciates me. Baby, been destroyed. I want you to learn to love yourself. Come on. Would you still want this life if nobody could see it? What about the personal brand? I have a friend named Nicole. Oh my gosh, Nicole is a genius. She is so smart. And if you met me, you'd be like, Kelly, you're the smartest person I know. And you are correct in saying don't ever change that opinion. What if you met Nicole? You might challenge that opinion. Nicole does not like social media. She does not like social media. So, what I want you to understand is, would you still want this life if nobody could see you? Because nobody sees her, but you see me. So would you want the personal brand? I gotta come every, it's Memorial Day, guys. Thank you to all of the individuals that we are remembering on this day. For those that mean something to you, something special. And for those who have also passed away fighting for this country. You know, I could go on, but I want us to get to rule number 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh. So, the truth is, a lot of people are not burned out from work. You think that work is stressing you out, but you're burning out from performing an identity of somebody else. Rampage. You come home and you're scrolling and you're seeing other people living the life you think you want, so you're not appreciating the life that God already gave you right now. Loyalty to a cause. And that's what's stressing you out. And that is not okay. Can you please comment, all of you amazing students in the classroom right now? That is not okay. Thank you. So this is what I need you to audit. This is the only rule for this. I need you to genuinely ask yourself this question. If nobody could see me, would I still want this life? Because a lot of times we're not appreciating what we have because we've been made too obvious what other people have. Again, visibility has replaced your personal alignment. You are seeing too much, so you are wanting too much, and you don't even need it. We're going to rule number 4, guys. We're about to speed run. I've been going. I appreciate you for listening. Genuinely, I appreciate you for listening. Rule number 4. What is the problem? The problem is that you are measuring progress incorrectly. Well, I wish I could write faster than I could type. Because I can type. My sister can type. I was taking a video of her the other day, and I saw the speed at which she was. I was like, oh my gosh, this should be a competition. Put this girl in the Olympics. What is this? And she wasn't even arguing with anybody. Regular conversation. I said, I need that. So, thank you for the that's not okay. The problem is you're measuring progress incorrectly. Most people, when they are measuring themselves, did my hair just draw a sad face? That's what I'm talking about, guys. I am so in alignment with myself right here that my hair just drew a sad face on the whiteboard for you. Because even my hair and everything attached to me is upset if we are not fully in alignment with where we need to be. My alignment is for you to do better and for you to receive better. And I'm going to keep that right there. Thank you so much. And that's why this is my signature here. Anyway, you are measuring yourself again. And I'm just going to come and put this on in red, actually, right here. Extraordinary outcomes. We'll put extra outcomes. Okay? This is what you are measuring yourself against. This is not good. You are measuring yourself against viral success. You're seeing the story online, you're running with it. You're like, how do they have that much money? You are measuring yourself against accelerated timelines. I gotta be honest. God did make me a millionaire
Yo, you're live with Anderson Pack. Today we're talking pro money moves. Ooh, we got our first caller.
Hey, AP. I'm paying rent straight from my bank. Is that the move?
Nuh-uh. That's how you get got. Paying bills straight from your bank can lead hackers straight to you. Not a pro move.
Wait, really? Because my boy Robbie said that when you...
Robbie don't got the moves. Pay with Visa. It's the safer thing to do.
Okay, I'm switching.
Yes, Lord. Visa, the safer way to pay.
I'll come back to you. I'm just writing. You're measuring yourself against accelerated timelines. God did make me a millionaire at 19. It does not mean that that is your story. It does not mean it might be your child's story. But I'll tell you what, there was a time that Jeff Bezos was 19 and he was one of the poorest people around him. He was just another college student. Out of great school. But he was just another college student, likely in debt. But Jeff Bezos is now the second richest man in the world. There's a time Elon Musk, he did make good money at 19, but he wasn't the richest man in the world. And he is now officially worth over $800 billion. I don't ever want to be worth that much. If I get there, amen. But dang, this is a lot. That is a lot. Don't give that all to me. Let's sprint. That's me personally. So, that's an accelerated timeline for a lot of people. It might not be for you. And also, there are exceptions to the rule. So you are comparing yourself to someone that it's not a common thing what has happened to them.
I fear nothing.
Usually when it happens to other people, it doesn't work for them, it works. It's cool. What you should be comparing yourself to, okay, is consistency. Number 2, skill growth. Number 3. Well, that was a weird 3. Discipline. You know, all those like buzzwords that you were like, oh, that's so vague. Yeah, but they work. Stability. And this is emotional stability. Some people are very great, but they can't control themselves. So that is why they do not see what they want to see. And they ruin opportunities. And the last thing is actual momentum. Wow, you're gonna hate my handwriting right now. Just know that's momentum. The momentum is so fast that it just looks like a lot. It's just running. What I really need you to track, right, instead of all these,
enemy killing spree.
This is your implementation. I need you to track.
I've waited long enough.
We're gonna come here. I need you to track.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Your output. Your consistency. And your skill acquisition. How many skills have you improved? To shout out my sister again, she blows me away. This girl started piano classes, she started tennis lessons, she wants to start boxing, she works a full corporate 9-to-5 job. She went to like 4 or 5 weddings last week. Like, she is so on top of her life and her social life and still making sure everything gets done. I can't play the piano.
My claws grow dull.
I want to play the piano. I can't play tennis. I can't even play pickleball because I think it's tennis and I don't know how to play tennis. Anyways. So I need you to track these things and not immediate status, not what you were seeing over here. We don't even care about that. But the internet made everybody obsessed with outcomes while ignoring the process. Everyone tells you what is done and not how it is done. Section number 5, which is going to be our rule number 5. Oh my gosh. Shout out to the $5 donation, guys. This is an expensive show to put on, so any tip is appreciated, and I thank you so much for the $5 gift. Not Akachi. Yes. Thank you. So I can't let go of the hair. I'm telling you, the hair really drew a frowning face. Some things you cannot make up. I'll tell you, we've done so great this episode as we get into 5 and 6. And on this special Memorial Day, I also want to let you enjoy with your family. So after 5 and 6, we likely will not do the welcome flight calls this week, which is hurting my heart because I love so much to speak to you guys. But what we'll do is next week, we will make a special Wealth of Life Calls episode. We will spend a lot more time talking to you live and breaking down your situation like this than we do, today. It's been the whole episode. But as you can tell, when I started this, I was very passionate about it because I've seen this as an issue. I'm tired of people shutting down their lives, their goals, their ambitions, their dreams, their wants, simply because they are not seeing the results that other people have. So rule number 5 was written. What is our problem? Let me write that out for you. The problem. Wow. The problem is I couldn't even draw a proper R. What is that? The problem is your environment is distorting your identity. Your environment is... Thank you so much for the subscription. Is distorting... Wow. Guys, forgive me. I know you can hear me. So the writing, let it be ugly. I know yours is beautiful in your notebook. Thank you. But your environment is starting to distort your identity. That is what social media has given us. We see so much that we forget who we are. But let's forget about social media. Because what I don't want is I don't want a lot of these rules to be taken away because people are like, they don't use social media. They're not really on social media. No. I need you to understand.
If there ain't no S plus on that match, I'm gonna be like, I don't know what the fuck we're doing here.
So, if everybody around you, right? I need you to understand this. If everybody around you is complaining, like,
what you need? What there was another yoni?
We don't like that. Complaining. You know, they're always
sleepy with fucking S.
They want to talk about somebody else. Like, tell me what you've done for yourself. Let me
Who's
celebrate you, my friend. Every time you want to tear down somebody else. I am done dealing with people who only want to talk about other people instead of talking about how can we be better. Instead of talking about how can we make more money. Instead of talking about how can we create more impact. Instead of actually focusing on the things that make life worth living, we want to stay stuck constantly focusing on everybody else and how everybody else is failing. What about you? What are you doing to improve? And that is my goal. I only want to be around people who are doing that. So if you're around people who are constantly complaining, who are constantly avoiding risk,
severely underleveled. I'm fucking 20. I'm the only nigga who went max rank. I'm fucking buying
people. But when you ask them if they took that risk, they start staring.
Fucking goddamn damage, nigga. 60 fucking thousand damage.
But now when it's time for you ain't got no more money. If you have people in your life that lack ambition, remove them. Excuse me, students. May you please put in the chat, remove them. I need us to remove them. They lack ambition. They want to sit around all day. Guys, if you are trying to sprint and you're running a race and the person next to you is too slow, you're going to have to turn around, which slows you down. Why would you want to do that? The Bible says iron sharpens iron. If you try to sharpen iron with wood, guess what? It's going to get even more dull. And stay away from people who normalize mediocrity. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They normalize mediocrity. Like they're okay with where they're at. They don't want more for themselves because they are lacking ambition. And why does somebody lack ambition? Because they want to avoid risk. And what do they use as an excuse? They constantly complain. I wish we were more special, but at least the people who are not that special are easy to spot.
My name is Tyler.
So, when you are constantly surrounded by this, your brain is subconsciously going to adapt in a downward motion. It's not going to be linear. It's going to be anti-linear. Yes. But if your environment only consists, because some of you are going to say, yeah, well, everyone around me must only be making money. I only want to be around people who want balance. I told you, I said my sister has a 9-to-5 job. She works corporate. She does well. She also, wants to learn tennis and piano. But guess what? She also went to 4 weddings. What does that mean? She's balancing friends. And I've met guys in particular who will say they don't want relationships, they don't want to get married, they don't want to do any of that until they get their money right. I get it.
Yeah.
But what if it's in God's vision for you to not be successful till the age of 42? You're just gonna be lonely and trying and so if your environment only consists of hyper successful people, whether it's internet people, you're constantly only watching people on the internet that are doing really well, or you only want to be around friends who are doing really well. Listen, your brain is going to adapt to constant inadequacy. What does that mean? Your brain is going to tell yourself, if someone isn't doing something at a super high level, then they must not be good enough. Then they must be really dumb. Then they're not worth associating with. That just because someone doesn't have the same money as you, that they just aren't it. Which is, guys, let us relax. So both of those extremes, the people who only complain and the people who only want success, are extremely and psychologically dangerous. So what is your implementation? Who do you need? Who do you need?
With the American Express Platinum Card, you can unlock experiences like no other. Find out your welcome offer. Get up to $400 in Resi credits and earn 5 times points on eligible flights and prepaid hotels. There's nothing like Platinum.
Grab that truffle, just like Jason doing here. Gain some truffles. You get $1,000 account. White truffles actually go up to $5 million.
You're going to get stranded for hours.
Our lives revolve around the pothole. Thanks to the Geico app, I'll arrive in under an hour.
It feels good to get help fast. It feels good to Geico.
He's on this investment. Come up with it. I mean, Delta and Tyler actually.
I'm gonna say this
The world.
from someone who's made a lot of money in this life. You need people who operate. Operate is the key word. Operate in humility. They are grounded in the way they think. They do not let other people's opinions woo them or change them. No. They are realistic. That's why I told you when I said have a time frame. I said let it be realistic. Their ambition is realistic. They have, or you create, actual community. You know how they say like girls can never survive a girls trip? Right? They say like girls can never survive a girls trip because they always come back crying. Somebody was carrying secret animosity. And they just came out. I don't know why the trip brought it out, but like that's not actual community. You'll find that some girls are only friends, and I've seen this a lot, because they both don't like somebody, so now they're like, we both don't like each other, or this other person, let us become friends. I want nothing to do with people who only want to become friends because they don't like somebody else. Just because we both don't like somebody doesn't mean that we need to like each other. I cannot like them because of my own personal reasons, but that does not mean that it now makes us aligned. It would be different if we both liked somebody and we all had the same values and that made us good friends. But we cannot like somebody for one reason. You may not like someone for another reason. It doesn't mean that we're supposed to be a thing. We don't need to. You need people who are mentors to you, who push you to be different. The Bible says there is wisdom and abundance of wise counsel. The more wise people you have around you, and that takes discernment to understand, but the more wise people you have around you, the higher your success of winning. And lastly, as we talked about before, you need builders. People who are set to build. Maybe I am talking to you, Ryan. Maybe I'm talking about you. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. But you need people who are willing to build something. Building doesn't mean they're building skyscrapers. They might just build a one-story house. But it's built, and they're willing to see it through. So, not just people who are over here doing this. People who are over here doing this. Okay? So, remove negativity. Remove it. Go ahead and tell me, classroom, if you're with me, and you say, no more negativity. I ain't doing it. Okay? So, being surrounded by only one thing is not healthy for you. There needs to be balance. If you only eat healthy food, you were boring. Get some ice cream in your life. The dairy can wait once a month. Thank you. Anyways, the very last rule as we close out here, thank you for your patience and your ability to be willing to listen. Okay? That implementation, remember, those were the list at the beginning. The last rule. And I need you to understand the rest, the first 1 through 5, they were all about like implementing in a smaller portion. I need you to understand this is about direction. So, rule number 6. We're not going to talk about what the problem is this time. I want us to get right to the solution. So if we're talking about how to mentally reclaim direction, here's what we're doing. Are you with me? Can you give me a thumbs up if you're with me? Come on, classroom. We need a name for the classroom. I can't just be professor of a class. What are we, class 1601? Class 1103? What are we, guys? Rule number 6. I need you to define your version of success privately. I know some people, every time they think of a new idea or plan, they immediately have to tell someone else. I put out a YouTube video on that about sharing your ideas. It's statistically linked to failure.
No. Oh, balloon arches are hard. But getting all-state renters is easy. Because you can get a quote in seconds by answering only 3 questions. Starting at $5 a month. Get a quote at allstate.com.
With Memorial Day savings at the Home Depot, you can find all your appliance answers. I guess. Frigidaire has features made for hosting.
Get flexible drawers that convert from fridge to freezer and oven settings that keep the party cooking. Shop Frigidaire appliances at the
I guess you can go flat, and now you get all awkward. Your thumb goes on the thumb hole.
The more you share your ideas, the more you fail. Crazy. Number 2. That was 1. Number 2. I need you to reduce comparison. So what does that mean? Reduce unnecessary exposure. Reduce unnecessary exposure to comparison that leads to explosion. So if you do not need to be comparing yourself to somebody, don't do it. Number 3, because I want us to shoot through these. Follow me here. I need you to spend more time building than consuming. Build over consume. If you spend more time building muscle than you do eating food, you will always achieve the body that you aim for. There are a lot of people who, like I said, have the excuses. If you told yourself, that's the #1 New Year's resolution every single year, is to get in the gym and lose weight. The #1. You know what the #1 cause of death in America is? Obesity.
Hey, that was all right here.
And I wish it wasn't, because I was at a buffet today.
Oh, like this.
And I wanted to be gluttonous. Oh my gosh. I wanted so badly. So I understand. But if you, some of you, you're like, Kelly, I love where I'm at, and I love being the size that I am, and I would never judge anybody for size. I don't care. I care about your knowledge bracket. But if you set that goal for yourself, then be a builder and a consumer. Number 4, I need you to stop attaching your self-worth to timeline, speed. Okay? We talked about before. What is a stable frame? We didn't say speed. I've seen people who said, Kelly, I want to make, I've talked to for Multiply. Like I said, we help you triple your income. I've talked to people who said, Kelly, I want to make $500,000. And I'm like, by when? And they're like, over the next 3 months. But you're not even at 100. Yeah, but like I saw this guy said if you just implement this and do, and I'm like, hold on. If you told yourself you want to make $500,000 over the next year, you could actually shoot for that and maybe get to 300,000 and win. But when you give yourself this tight time frame, if you don't do it in 3 months, you tell yourself you failed. And then you give up and you lose your ambition because you're a failure. What's going on? Don't we know the classic story of the tortoise and the hare? Slow and steady wins the race. If you start out a track race sprinting and they're telling you, oh, this is a marathon, ain't no way you're winning that marathon. So anyways, stop attaching yourself to timeline speed. Stop trying to skip time. Number 5, build goals around your personal alignment, not visibility. I just put block out the noise. Block out noise. It is your path. Remember, if nobody saw you doing what you want to do, would you still want to do it? I tell people that all the time. They're like, oh, they want to do this industry because they heard it makes money. And I'm like, okay, well, if it stopped making money, would you still want to do it? And they're like, it's supposed to make money. Okay, no, it's a profitable industry. That's great. The lawsuit can hit you any day randomly. God forbid, but it can. So just be prepared. And number 6 that we will put right here, I need you to focus on your momentum over public perception. Momentum over perception. How are you moving and where are you going? Guys, ladies and gentlemen, our wonderful classmates in the OG classroom right now. OG life students, right? That's the name.
Her name is Kelly something.
I need you to understand that a lot of what you are seeing is not your fault. There's so much more I want to share, but I'm also very aware of time, and I want to be very kind to time on this special holiday, and I know you're taking time out of this wonderful holiday for this. But I want you to understand, as I've said right here, over these 6 rules, there's a lot of pressure that's forming because we are being exposed to too much. In the great book of Ecclesiastes, Solomon tells us that the more you know, the more depressed you often are, the more wise you become, the more you almost wish you didn't. There's something called the Dunning-Kruger effect. I don't know if you've heard of it. The Dunning-Kruger effect says
How much ice could you bag before this ad ends? Culligan Quench ice baggers produce 1 pound of ice per second, streamline speed and productivity across your business, and reduce contamination risk when it matters most.
if somebody does not know about something, the less they know about something, the more they feel they know about it. So there is a willful ignorance where you see people who are not aware of the issues and the problems and how something doesn't work that see more success than the people who almost know too much about it. We've been exposed to so much on this planet where for some reason, because we've been exposed to so much, instead of it being a motivating factor for us, we're seeing too much. You understand that in, I believe it was Genesis, the people all spoke the same language. And they spoke the same language, and when they spoke the same language, because everyone understood what everyone was saying, they then said, let's build a ladder up to God to destroy him. True story. It's a funny story, actually. So they started building this ladder up to God. And as they started building this ladder up to God, God said, what the heck going on down there? And he said, hold on. The people that I gave life for trying to build up to destroy me, so you know what he did? He said, boom! And he sent the ladder crashing down, and he put a curse on everybody, and everyone would speak in different languages, and nobody understood anyone, because he was like, they were never supposed to see this much and know this much. Same thing we see with Adam and Eve. And the exposure of knowing a lot without having the earned understanding to know. So all those people, they started speaking different languages, and it actually happened in the town of Babel. That is why people say, oh, you're babbling. Because they don't understand what you're saying. Other people say babbling is a true story. So, I say that to you because sometimes overexposure prevents your progression, and I don't want that to be the case for you. Because honestly, people are not failing financially, they're failing psychologically. It's not the money that's the issue, it's the mind. And once your mind starts treating progress like it's failure, you will become exhausted even while your life is actually improving. I want you to appreciate and write down a list of all the things, all the wins that you had last year, or that you've had this year as we're going into the halfway mark. And then all the bad. And see which one outweighs the other. But that's why, ultimately, reclaiming your attention, I want you to reclaim your brain, okay? Can you say for me, reclaim your brain? I want you to remember that every time you start feeling distracted. Reclaim your brain, reclaim your brain. I went on a 7-month social media break because I did not reclaim my brain. I needed it. But reclaiming your brain, your direction, and your definition of success matters so much more now. So, if you do not constantly choose what matters to you, everyone else will choose it for you forever.
Look at you, clover in this. I don't know that. I can't be that.
I gotta tell you, I think that's my favorite episode yet. This is a good one. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, listen. If you are not a Christian,
what about?
I would like to pray for you. But if you are a Christian, I would like for you to pray with me. I'm going to see you in 2 seconds as we head over to our closing prayer. Thank you so much for the donation, sweet Colleen. Thank you very much for sharing your knowledge with us. May God continue to bless and keep you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Guys, thank you. Like I said, this is expensive to put on. Any donation helps, and I appreciate it a ton. It means a lot to me. I hope this genuinely has helped you. But yeah, let us get into a prayer, and I will see you in a second here.
Like, even the picture they did from the sky is really small. Oh, wow. Great. Yeah. Yeah. It's so powerful. We fight the walls and stuff. They're playing and laying down a bit tonight. 75 years from now, 50 years from now, those pieces of land are going to be very vital. Yeah, you know, and for naive like me, I need to go and get some of it now. But he says, this is me. I don't know. Must have been.
Enjoy over $3,500 in annual value with the American Express Platinum Card. Get up to $400 in Resi credits. The $300.
I had to look off to the side because I realized that looking at you just does not feel right. It is a wonderful Monday evening, and I am live to you here in Dallas, Texas. In Dallas, Texas. I wish I was on Dallas, Texas. That would probably mean I own the city. With that being said, anybody that has ties to Dallas, Texas, political representatives, I would love a key to the city. Like, what? That would be awesome. I want to thank you for joining me here today. We have so many things to talk about, and I want to talk about, most importantly, how to make you more money. Because, as you may know, my name is Kelly OG, and I am on a mission to reform personal financial education. I have been a part of so many different organizations that have been able to go from making tens of millions to hundreds of millions and being valuated at billions of dollars. It is insane to say, and I myself personally have spent millions of dollars owning and advising different companies. I gotta tell you, I'm a little bit tired today. I had a long weekend, but you know who I can never be too tired for? It is you. So I hope you're interested. Today we're going to talk about, as usual, some things that are going to absolutely change the way that you look at yourself, you look at how you make money, you look at business, and you look at the world. If you are not being informed, you are being taken advantage of. That means you are being manipulated, because what you do not know, you will never understand, and that leaves you prone to people taking advantage of that to use against you for their own benefit. I never want that to be the case for you. So I am here
Like a teen
to make sure
conversation.
that it is not the case for you.
Right now, I want you
to do me a favor. Are you with me on this favor?
Black ass tea.
I want you to press that share button. And I want you to, when it pops up, I want you to go to messages. And I want you to message it to a friend or family member and say, hey, I think you're really going to need this. We're on a mission to reform personal financial education, and I want you to be a part of it. I could talk a lot, but I'd rather just get to helping you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Kelly OG Show. Whoop.
There you go.
Okay. Crazy. And now, the SEC is considering moving public companies away from quarterly reporting entirely. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Okay, let's talk about this. Instead of only requiring reports 4 times a year, which is every single quarter, a company has to come and talk about their financial statements, which if you are even in tune to the investing world, you remember the early 2000s when everyone was just cooking their books. That was the terminology when they were doing accounting practice. Yes, they were basically saying, I made this, I didn't make this, I didn't make, yeah, anyways. Well, that is when the SEC was like, let's really put in quarterly reports and really have some checks and balances. Maybe they're getting tired of doing all that checking, because they're like, oh, companies are actually being honest. So they're loosening the shackles. And now they're saying, you only need to be required to report twice a year. Which, to long-term investors, it sounds great, but to some traders, I gotta tell you, that may not be that great at all. Because that's basically saying, good luck, everybody. Hope your vibes-based analysis is accurate. Vibes. Now, the reason behind this is actually pretty interesting, though, because regulators are starting to argue that quarterly filings are expensive, time-consuming, and honestly kind of outdated. Because most institutional investors already get information through earnings calls, guidance, investor presentations, and their own financial models. So the argument, really, is do we really need companies filing these giant reports every 3 months anymore? Or do we not? The critics are pushing back hard because smaller investors really heavily rely on those filings for transparency and consistency, and that's going to be us, retail investors, the ones who don't have access to all these giant financial reports that we can create ourselves through our decades-long scheme diagrams that tell us the analysis of what the financial prospectus is looking like. Anyways,
$304. That's $200.
this wouldn't be some tiny adjustment at all if this was to get implemented. Okay, quarterly reporting has been a part of U.S. markets for over 50 years. I'm going to say that one more time. I don't think you understood the gravity. Quarterly reporting has been a part of the U.S. markets for over 50 years. It's one of the biggest reasons markets became so obsessed with short-term earnings in the first place. So changing it presents this massive shift that a lot of people are not prepared for. And honestly, if we combine that with the 23-hour trading ban, the possible PDT rule, not the possible, the current PDT rule changes, AI disrupting the markets, and retail participation exploding, aka getting into the market, 2026 is starting to feel like the SEC's ability to say, you know what, I think it's time we remodel this home. I know we bought this home in the 50s, it's been doing great, we made some changes in the 70s, now we're in the 2020s, and I think we need to completely remodel and turn everything from old with all of its art and all of its ability to serve culture. And instead, Now it's like, let's just paint all the walls white and make the kitchen black and white and just do everything that makes people go, the heck are we doing? In the meantime, Wall Street is rallying again. Okay, so tech stocks, they're flying. The NASDAQ and the S&P are rebounding, and investors are getting more optimistic that the Fed can eventually cut rates again. I know this sounds so boring. You weren't supposed to agree with that. So if you agree with that, that is not okay. I want to tell you the weird part, though. The weird part that nobody's talking about enough. This rally of the current market is actually being carried by a very small number of companies. A measure of effective constituents, big words. In the S&P 500, that has reportedly dropped to around just 42 companies. For context, normally this number is going to sit at like 80 to 100, so this isn't exactly everybody's winning.
What can a no-fee, no-minimum Capital One 360 checking account do for you? A lot. Bank and SIP at any Capital One.
It's more like, I don't know. What would you say it's more like? I gotta know. If everybody's not winning, what is it more like? Let me ask Soho what it's more like. What do you think it's more like, Soho?
You got a car sheet about. I know, I think very good. It's on Facebook. You take it. Oh, you get on these, it's like possible on it.
Dang! Don't worry, gang. We got this. We got this. And that becomes dangerous.
Sounds later than nothing.
Oh.
Got a lot going on back here. I said 7 tech companies.
Don't worry,
gang, we got this.
We got this.
That becomes...
And that becomes, what does that become? I would say, I think that becomes kind of dangerous, honestly. And I think it becomes dangerous and valuations are already stretched. And Neapolitan ice cream. That's the word I was looking for. Geopolitical tensions are still lingering in the background because concentrated rallies can reverse fast, especially when markets are moving this emotionally around AI expectations, which is exactly why understanding markets matters right now. And honestly, most people are entering one of the most complex market environments in years with little to no real education. Pause break, I gotta ask you, how many of you watched last week's stream where we broke down what's currently going on? The 2 most powerful men in finance said something that should actually scare most people. Did anybody watch that stream to figure out what they said? Last week was crazy. Anyways, that is part of the reason why when we talk about actually knowing education and knowing education the right way to access the markets the right way to benefit yourself the right way, it's part of the reason I've partnered with Trade It Solutions. Wow, just the greatest education company in the world. So, why have I partnered with them? Well, because I want you to actually learn how to trade the right way before all of these market changes fully hit. This month, actually, we are waiving all applications at Trading. You don't have to apply to get in. That is a scary one because that means we're basically opening the house for everybody and we're hoping that everyone that comes through is truly fit for it. And 2, the tuition fee is 50% off for this month because a lot of these changes are coming into effect as soon as June 4th. That is 2 weeks. 2 weeks before the obliteration of the market starts to begin and you start to deal with potentially having some stressful moments where things get stressful. So, I don't want that to be you. I don't want you to lose a lot of money. But what I do want to do is help you. So, if you go to the link right now that you see on the screen, tradeitsolutions.com, and you decide you would like to be a part of our residency program where you learn how to trade the right way with an actual professor who is tracking every single one of your trades, you can use code Kelly for a discount if you want to. And if you don't know how to spell Kelly, I'm going to help you spell it. Kelly. I don't even like discounts, but because you're watching the Kelly OG show,
Why did you do that?
heads at Trade Solutions to be able to help us with the discount. So use code Kelly and you will be taken care of, and you know where to go. Let me tell you where I need to go. I need to go to the bathroom. So, ladies and gentlemen, please prepare yourself for a 4-minute long bathroom break. Can we please flash the market minute on the screen with an ad from one of our great sponsors? No.
Hayden, I don't think it's important to be disciplined while trading. Oh, but yes it is. If you're not disciplined when you're trading, then you're just going to be all over the place. Having a trading plan is super crucial when trading. My personal story, when I first started trading, I thought that it was something in my technical analysis. I thought that it was something in my trading plan. I couldn't figure out quite what the problem was. I couldn't quite put my finger.
Welcome to Iron Beam, the future of futures trading. With our cutting-edge chart trading feature and 300 plus indicators, you can now trade directly off the chart anytime, anywhere, delivering seamless trading across all platforms. The Iron Beam.
How did you get introduced to Forex?
One of my neos, okay, I'm a Delta, I pledge Delta at small. So that's like a girl that pledges under me. So one of my neos, she was buying a house at 23. I was like, girl, wait, what? Run that back real quick. Tell me what you're doing. And then she told me she was doing Forex, and I just started researching. But of course, it's not like the Forex that people see. It's not a company. I'm not affiliated with a company. I'm a completely independent investor.
A lot of people think Forex is a scam. They have a very negative perception of Forex. Why is that?
Because of network marketing companies.
Network
Period,
marketing.
point blank.
My graduates from my school being Forbes. Bag drop.
Bag drop.
Mic drop. Bag drop.
Bag drop.
You know what you do, man? They know people only want to see fucking life savers. There's never any life savers problem.
This episode is sponsored by Greenwood. All right, guys, welcome back, EYL. This is a follow-up from the legendary Invest Fest. That we had. So, we had a star-studded lineup at Invest Fest. And one of the people that was gracious enough to be a part of Invest Fest was Jessica Lane. Jessica is somebody that we know. What's that?
Can you say it? Jessica Lane, remember the face, remember the name.
Period.
With a T.
That's a fact.
Don't play around with us.
Yeah, so
Don't play with her.
yeah, we connected a while ago. I think Jason, Mr. 2 Weeks Out.
Shout out to Mr. 2 Weeks Out.
The person that introduced us originally. But long story short, Jessica hosted a dope panel for us on building.
My graduates from my school being Forbes. Bag drop.
Bag drop.
Mic drop. Bag drop.
Bag drop.
$200 on each credit card, you know what I mean? And balled out, went to the Marines. Didn't matter with your credit scores, because you could have a 720 with a link. Took me to the hospital, he was military. It's not strong enough. It's not strong enough, so you credit cards. You don't need the business draw status, and now you're gonna go from having a 720 credit score to now having a $20,000-$30,000 charge off American Express credit card from the business. To get that off, you gotta pay it. You know what I mean? You don't want.
So I'm sitting there like, yes, sir. You got it. I'm gonna take the job. So I pulls off in my car, but I wanted to double back to go by my partner and tell him, look, the jig's up. Like Red Rover 9 or the jig's up. So by the time I get over there, SWAT cars, cops, barricades, and I pull over and I'm sitting there with a trunk full of phones and I'm going, defining moment, y'all. It's defining moment. Like, I just gotta pull over.
You watch on the no whammies.
My graduates from my school
being
Forbes. Bag drop.
Bag drop.
Mic drop. Bag drop.
Bag drop.
They have all the Hey, one I don't like, but I'm here.
All right, WILE, we back home in New York City. This is a highly anticipated episode, and it's one that I'm sure a lot of people are going to benefit from. And I love telling these stories. Shout out to our guy Jamal King. He kind of told his story, which he was a police officer. and became a millionaire while he was working on the police force and started a bunch of different businesses and made a bunch of money in real estate and the whole lot.
That's it. Well,
If I
like,
was going to do this, I needed better training, better understanding. TWP has provided all the training, a good opportunity to.
And I feel like this story is kind of going to be in line with that, but it's different, obviously, because it's a different career, different path. But more importantly, has that same level of hope, because most people that are watching this are working a regular job.
True.
And most people are, that blue collar, middle class, working class, whatever you want to call it, trying to get to that millionaire status. Most people haven't actually made their millions yet. But the goal is to get to that point. So whenever we can highlight people that come from that and actually were able to do that while still actually, working a regular job, I think that is not only educational, but it's extremely motivational as well.
Yeah.
So, Storm Leroy, out of Brooklyn, New York, correct?
Brooklyn's finest, yes.
What part?
Bed-Stuy, we made it.
Yeah. This is a first. This is a first. So a lot of times people walk up to us and they tell us what they're doing in business. And we always are polite about listening, right? Because you never know what somebody's idea could just be something that's world-changing. And usually it always ends with, I'm going to be on the show. And my response for sure is like, I can't wait. The seat's going to be waiting for you. So like, this is the first time that I've said, the seat's going to be waiting for you. And the person has arrived in the seat. So welcome, my brother.
I appreciate it, man. This is definitely a moment. You know what I mean? I've really been timing this out to stay focused. Like I said, keep my head down, keep doing what I'm doing. My intent will lead to this moment, and now it's happening, like really. And I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, man. That's the grind, man. We met, about over a year ago?
You just started a year and 8 months ago. I don't know if that was too specific.
It's been on my calendar. So we met at our brother Drew Bernard's event.
Yes, sir.
We've been watching you grinding.
Yes.
Keep an eye. You shoot me the text. I'm like, we see what's going on. And then we ran into each other on the plane.
Yes.
And I was like, this is the perfect time. We got this event that we're doing in Atlanta. You think you want to be part of it?
Yeah. That was a powerful moment. Because I noticed like you had got off and then I seen you like slow down and I'm like, oh yeah, we could take this picture together. And then you looked over, was like, you ready? I was like, yeah, I'm ready to take this picture. Nah, InvestFest.
We either learn to master money or it will master us. So it starts with an understanding where money is never my identity, good or bad.
Scott Donald, welcome.
Founder of Gravy Stack and the author of
Value Creation Kids.
I love money. Money is neither good or bad. Money is a tool that makes you more of what you already are. It is a store of value.
A store of value. What does that mean?
It's a store of value that's created. So when we teach kids and families at our dinner table program, we literally say, create value first. So you want to know the #1 strategy of the top 100 families in the world?
Yes.
Okay? It's teach your kids to create value first, not money. Because money is a store of value. You have to go back to first principles. If you focus on value creation, material value, which you create and produce in the world, solving problems, financial reward is the reward of that. Emotional value, good friendships, how you think, how you feel. Spiritual value, how you love, how you live. Mindset, lifting you up above your issues to a higher calling. To God, getting out of your ego, and that's spiritual value.
Yes.
So if we can teach our children, hey, we're going to be value hunters in this home. That is the #1 greatest asset you could ever give them. It's an unfair advantage for the rest of their life. And what you don't do is you focus on the money side.
So you don't talk about the money.
The money comes as a result of value creation. So back to the allowance.
Did you pay the Apple Card like I asked?
Oh no, you forgot. Do it quick, the neighbor's watching. Oh wow, that was fast.
Yeah. A while ago, he did it.
Allowance teaches them nothing about creating value for money. And then what parents do is they say, well, my kids do a list of chores and I give them an allowance. Okay, so now
that's value because they're helping out around the house, so they're contributing, right?
But the problem there is that half those chores you should never tie to money. You should never pay your kids to make their bed and clean their room, do the dishes and trash, homework.
That should be just a way of living.
That's the role in the family.
Yeah, this is what we do.
We call those expectations.
Standards.
Yep. So that's why chores doesn't work the first part. The other half of those chores should be a menu of ways to earn. And it should be unlimited. Okay? So we call those gigs.
So this could be a list on the fridge or wherever.
That's right.
Here's 100 gigs.
Yeah, or make it up. Go find ways to create value.
I'll tell you how much that's worth for me.
And that is the winner for every single family. The moment your kid starts hunting for ways to create value at home, we call those community gigs. Now they're going out and having a lens to see the world, not what I can get, but how I can create value for others. That is the true hack for all financial competency.
What are the 3 most valuable gigs that you have at your home that you either gave your kids or they gave to you and you said, yeah, I'm willing to pay more for that?
Yeah, we're at a point now, they have about a dozen gigs that are on the list. And our system, the dinner table program, you literally get a printout for the fridge. It's auto-repeating. You can pay your kids every week. It's a payday. Remember, we have expectations. We have gigs, but we have
expectations are separate.
That's free.
You don't get paid.
That's
You don't get paid for
right.
showing up and living a standard of excellence.
That's right. But the gigs, we break them up. So there's action gigs and there's brain gigs.
What's the action gigs?
Action gigs are kind of what you might think of some chores, like sweep the garage, wash a window, something in the yard, clean a bathroom, make a meal. Brain gigs are my favorite part.
Give me a report on it.
Podcasts, TED Talks. This one right here, parents should be like offering up $4 if their kids tell their parents 3 things they learned from this and 1 thing they're going to apply to their life.
Yeah.
We call those brain gigs. No sugar for a week. I am statements every single day for a month.
Interesting.
These should be tied to value because it's creating value with your brain. You and I, our whole life is creating value with our brain. Way more than our hands and feet. Why are we not teaching that to children? Homework is an expectation. But there should be a ton of brain gigs. So my 3 favorite, I'll give you my 3 favorite. And we automate these in our app, okay? Subscription hunt. What if you had your
Save me money.
What if your kids go cancel all the subscriptions that you forgot you were paying for, and they hunt and find them and then you win them a cut?
Yeah.
What a brilliant brain gig. Couponing. The average family in our system, the kids and the teenagers starting as young as 6 years old are saving 26% on groceries.
Wow.
By learning to find the 4 ways we teach them to get coupons.
And they get a cut of
They
their
get a
savings.
savings cut. It's all automated. And then plan the next family trip. What if your 10-year-old planned the entire, my 7-year-old's doing it right now. What if they got 3 flights, 3 hotels, or VRBO, or Turo, Uber, rental, okay, the best deal. Where are we going to eat? What are we going to do? They will save you $1,000. I guarantee you they will save you $1,000 and they will love that trip. They will own that trip. And remember it for the rest of their life. And then
So what you're doing is you're using a screwdriver for eating. You're getting money and you're using an LLC. It's limited liability. That's not for getting money. So if you understand the rules, you would not be having a LLC. You wouldn't be having a LLC. But somebody done told you to get an LLC. Right. Okay. An LLC is like a doctor says, hey man, you operated on that person, they're gonna sue you. They're gonna sue you because you messed up. Well, yeah, they can sue me, but they ain't getting nothing out of me. I'm an LLC, limited liability. Okay, it's like for risky things, like a person that goes in and says, everybody's got that uncle, like construction. You got that uncle, everybody got that uncle. Hey, what's up? How'd you get that finger missing, huh? I've been meaning to ask you that all for years. How you get that finger? Well, that's a long story, man. What happened was, when I was young, I was doing this construction, right? And I was sawing, and somebody called me, hey, Jerry. And I said, what? And they went, no more finger. So, and construction is dangerous, right? So, an LLC is limited liability. That's for dangerous things. Like trucks. Those are dangerous things. So, the bank don't like dangerous things. So, you're not going to get money to do business. You're going to do business to get money. That's backwards. That's why you don't have any money, because nobody's teaching you the rules. So an LLC is like a pass-through, where you don't pay double taxation or for like real estate or like dangerous things. Okay. Then there's the S corporation. The S corporation is like, hey, I hit the lottery. I want to invest in your company. Well, let's go. You make money, I make money. You lose money, I lose money, you lose money. Well, I don't want to invest. I don't want to be a part of your company. I just want to invest. I don't want to be a part of your company. I got the perfect thing. I got an S corporation. So if you don't have investors, why do you have an S corporation? Because you didn't know. So an LLC or S corporation is usually like your accountant. They say, get an LLC so you don't have to pay double taxation. Well, double taxation is basically when you pay money on the money the company made and you pay money on what you made because the company paid you. So that's double taxation. So to avoid that, they call that a pass-through, and people get an LLC or an S corporation. But you're shooting yourself in the foot because the whole idea is to get money to do business. Stop struggling. Get money. Okay? Driving a truck so you get money. Why not just go get some money? But the bank doesn't want to see a risky thing. You're not going to risk their money on you. So you go in, you get your corporation, and you pick out things that the banks like. So what we want to do is we want to go in and use the proper company for getting money. Now let's talk about Amazon, Google, Yahoo, Citibank,
death is like the wind, always
the coffee company, right? Starbucks. They're all billion-dollar companies, and what do they all have in common? They're all C corporations. Yay! They're all C corporations, if you ever notice, right? And they don't mind double taxation because they have what they call an accountant. So you stay in your lane. So you get yourself an accountant, and that accountant is going to handle your taxes. If you find $1 on the ground, pay it in taxes, because they're going to give you a receipt, a stamp. Receipt and go give it, say, take this to our cousin, the bank, and then see if the bank give you more money because you paid your taxes. And the more you show, the more money you probably can get. See? So you try to show that when you're not getting any money, you are holding yourself back. So you should have a CPA, a good CPA, and that's called a certified public accountant. Every company should have a good CPA. Got it? Because we get money to do business. We don't do business to get money. Now, since we're talking about a corporation, which is a person, listen to the language. It says corpse, body, a dead thing that you taste, feel, touch, hear, and smell for. It can't do that. It's a piece of paper. So you're an officer. You don't own it. You don't own the corporation. A luxury. Make sense? So what you want to do is go and get your corporation. That's to get money. A C Corp is to get money. And make sure that you don't name your corporation anything specific. Why do you say that, Mr. Whitehead? Because if you name yourself something specific, then guess what? The bank may not like what you're doing. Banks don't like real estate. So why would you name your company ABC Real Estate? They don't like trucking. ABC Trucking. So I want you to go online and I want you to look up what they call SIC codes that banks like and SIC codes that banks don't like. SIC codes. So can somebody put that up there and write it down? SIC codes that banks like and SIC codes that banks don't like. And don't pick the ones they don't like. In fact, make sure your company has no specific name, means nothing.
Not that.
Did you ever notice? Let me build. Did you ever notice that Walmart doesn't mean cheap clothes? Did you ever notice that? Walmart doesn't mean anything. You ever notice that Apple doesn't mean computers or phones? Did you ever notice that Starbucks doesn't mean coffee? Did you ever notice that Sony doesn't mean televisions? They know better, that's why they do that. So I want you to go look up SIC codes that banks like and SIC codes banks don't like on Google and pick the ones they like, not the ones they don't like. That's why you don't get the money. And we're supposed to get money to do business. We don't do business to get money. So nobody's teaching you. Now the next thing is a corporation is a person. So let's talk about the corporation real quick. So the corporation is a person and it's under water law. It's not under moral law. Put your hand in the Bible. Thou shalt not do this. Thou shalt not do that. You break the law, you have a problem. Well, corporations and money are under water law, like liquidity and currency. You ever hear those terms? So a pirate can go out to the water, take anything he wants off your ship, and go back to shore. Nothing you can do about it. That's why pirates are so successful. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. So they're so smart with this private game until they made a piece of paper, a person.
Some things never do.
And then they turned around and took it off the personal laws and made it under water law. Maritime law. There you go, maritime law. So let's talk about the corporation real quick. So there's two aspects of the corporation. Basically, the corporation has a good standing letter. Everything you have, it has to have. It's a person, of course, body. It's unconscious. You know it to be conscious. Okay, so let's look at this. If you give the police or the law enforcement your ID and they say you're not in trouble, okay, fine. This is a good standing letter. The corporation's not in trouble. Now, I want you to know this as an extra. If you have a corporation with a good standing letter, and up here in your good standing letter is going to be a date. If that date is older than 6 months, you need to call the Secretary of State. Can you send me an updated good standing letter? I want an updated good standing letter. And they will send you a new one. Because if you're only in 6 months, the bank is not going to give you the money. Because they don't know if you're in good standing or not. So this is a good standing letter. Look at the note, look at the date, and get an upgraded one if you're older than 6 months. Over here, it's a person. So this is its birth certificate. It's called the Articles of Incorporation. That's his birth certificate. So it basically says, this is who I am, what I do, and I will abide by all the rules that are applicable to us, or to me. That's his birth certificate. It's a person. Then you go in, you get something that's called an EIN number. That's like your social. It's a social security number for the corporation.
I will not forget.
Now you take those three things, you walk them into the bank, right? And you can get an EIN number in 5 minutes online. This is not difficult. This is not difficult. Okay, you can go in and watch any movie. You can have a song, right? Your song, come on. That's my song. Oh man, don't turn it, that's my song. And you like, oh, sing every song, every line. But you can't remember this. You hear the girl come on television, tell me, make me sweat, make me holler, make me. And you know every word. That little girl be coming on there. I'm telling you, that little girl's off the chain. She about 100 pounds. I said, don't turn it. Look. Sleep in the guiltless. I told you, I go in and out. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back now to breathe, Derek. Breathe. The corporation. You feel for fools. So, you go in, you get your corporation, and then you open a bank account. Now that you open the bank account, guess what? So, the articles of incorporation, the articles, right? You have 3 parts of the company. You have a good standing letter, you have articles that say, this is who we are, what we do, we'll abide by all the rules, and then you have an EIN number. That's for taxes. You can do that in 5 minutes. If you take this in the bank, get your ID and your Social Security, and you open a bank account. When you open the bank account, you say, I would like to put some money in the bank. Because in today's market, I don't see anybody telling you this, but in today's market, if you're a corporation, if you don't have money in the bank that you plan on getting money from, they call that a relationship. If you don't have the money with the bank, then guess what? They are if you put this way, if you have money in the bank, you have a relationship with them, and it makes it a lot easier to borrow from them. Long time. So you should put 1,000, 5,000, 10,000. I think the magic number is $5,000 to $10,000. Now, if you don't have 5,000, 10,000, put 1,000, whatever you put in there. But have a relationship, and then after about 2 weeks, let it sit. Then after about 2 weeks, then you go in and then you borrow from the bank. And now you take that money and put it into the next bank that you're going to borrow from. You use that money to add a relationship with different banks to borrow from them. Got it? All right. So now we've talked about the LLC, we talked about the credit, we talked about the S corporation, the C corporation. All right. Now the other thing is to structure your company. Most people never teach you about structuring your company and protecting your money. Somebody's coming after your money. Somebody's coming after some of your money. So what you need to do is to have what they call a 7 structure. So let's talk about the 7 structure. 7 structure. Right? You have the corporation. That's what you use to borrow money. That's called a special purpose entity. Okay, special purpose entity. That corporation is for getting money.
I will follow this path
till the end. You have a 7 structure. So you use the C corporation. ABC means nothing. ABC Inc. And you say, over here, you say, this is my holding corp. You ever notice you have Bank of America Holdings and all these different holding corps, Citibank Holdings, right? You put a holding corp in place and say everything we own belongs to you, holding corp. Now you're protected. If somebody sues the corporation over here, somebody's coming for you. And so now you say, we write a letter and we notarize it and say all the assets are in the holding corporation. Okay, and then you write another letter and say everything the shareholders are in the trust. Are in the trust. That's called a corporate veil and a super veil. And the trust is inside or outside the United States jurisdiction. Got it? Now, let's go back to the C Corp. When you give some money, some people say, well, Mr. Whitehead, I got an LLC. Smarty. We're not supposed to do this LLC. Well, I got good news for you. The C Corporation has no specific name. It's called ABC Inc., ABC Incorporated. Then you put the doing business as such and such trucking, or doing business as such and such real estate, or such and such car loss. And you can have as many as those as you want. ABC Inc., doing business as such whatever you do. No need to feel bad. We're going in and get this money, so it's starting to feel good. All right. All right. So this is the proper structure, a 7 structure. Got it? So now that's what you do with your LLC. And you can have as many of those as you want. Now the next thing is, you realize that banks don't like rookies, so banks don't like babies. That's why we don't get the money. We're supposed to go in and get the money, not work and work and work and work. Sure, you can do an LLC as a DBA. Definitely. Okay, who is that? Martinez, 23. Definitely. Now, banks don't like rookies. So, what am I supposed to do, Mr. Whitehead? I'm not 2 years, 5 years old. The banks, if you don't have a company that's over 2.5 tax years or 3 years old, 2.5 tax years, January to April, that's 1 year, 4 months, 1 year, 4 months. That makes 2 years, 8 months. So you might as well say 3 years old. If you have a company that's not at minimum 3 years old, you will not get the money, or you will be getting baby money. Sleep is for the kids. Do you want real money or do you want baby money? Okay, so you have to have at least, I would say, at least 3 years to 8 years old. Okay, so a lot of people are saying,
An ally has been slain.
All right. I'm here. So, a lot of people say, well, I got a 2-year-old corporation. Some people say, I got a 10-year-old corporation. I got a 14-year-old corporation, Mr. Whitehead. And I say, oh, bad news. Because if the bank says you're 10 years old, you're 10, 11, 12 years old, guess what? They say, do you have these documents? You're like a dog age. Corporations are like dog age. So you go in and say, you've been around 10 years and you don't have any documentation. You're like a dog age. 10 years, 14 years is like 85 years for a dog. So you're going to go there and tell them, I have no 4506Ts, those taxes, I have no financials, I have nothing, no documentation. And remember, we're going to go in with stated income and no documents, credit cards. And they're going to say, you're going to say, yeah, I'm 14 years old. That's like 85 years old. You have nothing? No. They're going to say, no. I don't think we want to do business with you because you're a poor business person. You have nothing to show after all these years. So the sweet spot would be 3 years and 8 or 9 years. 3 years to 8 or 9 years. That's the sweet spot. Okay, so that's why we don't get the money. That's why the 85% get the money and don't get the money, and the 15% get the money, 85% don't get the money. They work for the money. We don't work for the money. That's called non-performance income. Remember back in the day when they said that everybody came here, for religious reasons? Remember they said everybody came here for you speaking Latin? all money is in Latin. Remember that, right? E pluribus unum is on your dollar bill. It says, out of one, many. Don't you want one to turn into many? See all this secret stuff going on? If you go to the courthouse and the judge sits on the bench, do you know what bench means in Latin? It means bank. Banca.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So, when they first came in, they said they came here, looking for, religious reasons, speaking Latin, right?
Your turret has been destroyed.
You ever notice they at the end they always is real hard, right?
Virtue is
That's a lie. That's a lie. They did not come here for no religious reasons. They came here for free land and free labor. They came here with something that's called non-performance income. That means I don't perform, you perform. I go get the money from the bank and give it to you and build a business so you can work. And it's the same thing today. You don't work. The only time you perform, you sing, you dance, you run about a football field, you shoot all of these hoops. That's performing. You work. The only time you perform is if you love what you're doing. Not because you need the money. If I could just make this team, I could buy my mama a house. I could live good. Oh no. You should know how to go get the money. I'm just doing this because I love what I'm doing. Makes sense? If everybody's picking up, if anybody picking up what I'm putting down, right? Can I get an amen? If you're picking up what I'm putting down, can I get a hurrah, amen? Hallelujah. Okay. All right, so back stuff. Liar. So, thank you. Okay, hallelujah.
Enemy rampage.
Oh my God. Light skin, red bone, Baratistina. Beautiful color back skin, Baratistina. Okay, let's get back to this. I was never finished. So basically, thank you. So basically, banks don't like babies, right? So if you walk in with a baby, you're not getting the money. And these are basically data points. Data points is what I'm giving you. So we build a business for what we want, right? And then we go in with our excuse, or rather our business, our business, and we say, this is what we want. And they look it over, and it's not a rookie a mile away. So they see you're a rookie, they say, no, down in data points. That's why you don't get the money. Okay, so what you want to do is make sure that you're not a baby. Now the next thing is, if you go to a corporation, you always have a person on your corporation that specializes in that. So if you're going to do real estate, and you've never done real estate, maybe you want to buy a why not? But you should have somebody on your business that has done apartment complexes before. If you don't, you're not getting the money. So you should have at least 3 people on your corporation, all right? So now you say, well, Mr. Whitehead, I don't have a C corporation, and I don't have an age company. Got good news. Do you know they sell these things called seasoned age shelf corporations? Seasoned age shelf corporations. Some people say, wait a minute, Mr. Whitehead, they sell those? You can go online, and you don't need us. I'm giving you the information. You can go and investigate this. There are like lawyers and people like that who've been selling these corporations from conception and saving them up, building them up until they get to like 3 years old or 5 years old. Then they sell them. By the way, it's a wonderful business. It's a wonderful time is going to go by, and after 3 years, you will be making bucks. It's like fine wine. It's like going in aging wines. You know how much they sell aged wine? It's a big business. Well, it's the same thing with corporations. They're called seasoned age corporations. Seasoned age corporations. Now, these things are so valuable until people go in and they build this store. Sometimes they go in and they buy 10 of them. Like me. I buy 20 of them in a month, and I build them up to what I need. Now, I build mine to like $1.5 million. Because I know what I need. But it's easy to build a corporation for like $300,000. $300,000. Now, if you want to go in and build a company with the proper data points, and it's not a baby, right? And you have it structured right, guess what? 10 corporations would be $3 million. So you can party together. You can dance together. You can go to football together. You can, hey man, you watching the game tonight? Hey, y'all, you going to get your nails done? Yeah, I'm going with you. But you can't work together. Personally, if I'm not around somebody talking about business, I don't want to be around it because I love business. You are the sum of the 5 people that you're around. If you're around certain people that every time you come around, they should get tired of you talking about what your dreams are, what your business is, and how you're going to get some money. All your friends should have ideas like, hey, I ran into this dude today. He got over 150,000. He got 1.5 million. Really? What's his number? These are the conversations you should be having.
Never could stay in one place.
These are the conversations you should be having. And if you don't have a crew, no man is an island. You can be in the world, but not of the world. You can be a loner, but still know people that can take you places and doing the same thing you're aspiring to do. Will Smith said, if you have more money and you're smarter than all your friends, it's time to get some new friends. I didn't say get rid of the old ones. I just said get some new ones that's on your same level. You're the sum of the 5 people that you're around. If your friends are around talking about getting Volkswagens, you'll be looking for a Volkswagen. If your friend, like my friends are talking about, yeah, I just got this new Gulfstream jet. I come home and I'm thinking about a Gulfstream jet all night. I can't even treat it. Notes. I can't even sleep. I'm sitting there like, jets, man. I gotta get one of the jets, right? And he started bringing me down and talking about, yeah, man, I don't like the color of the seats. And I'm like, yeah, right.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
That's nice, man.
I will follow this path until
Hey,
then.
but you don't know how to work together. Do you know at 10 friends with one company apiece as a PG, y'all got $3 million. That means to the banks, that's 20%, $3 million. At 10%, if you want to buy something for
Double kill.
$6 million, all you need is 300,000.
There's 6 fans in each block.
At $3 million, that's you can buy a complex. That's the down payment. We're $200,000, $300,000 after you pay all the bills. Everybody's splitting up $300,000-$400,000 a month. Why are you worrying about money? Because nobody's teaching you how to go in and just get the money. And all we talk about is, well, the job this, and football this, and basketball that, and did you see the fight? The struggle is real. So learn how to work together. All right, he's coming in, Mr. White he's preaching again. He on one again. All right. So you can buy these things called seasoned age shelf corporations and not wait around 3 years. Why would you wait for 3 years to get your party started and start getting money to the business like the rich people do? Nobody taught you. Right. There's no excuse. Somebody's teaching you that.
One step ahead.
So if you sit here and you sit around saying, well, I'm just waiting to see how this goes, it'll be next year and the next year after that. All right, so there's these things called seasoned age shelf corporations. And some people say, well, Mr. Whitehead, how much do these things cost? I saw these things going for $25,000 for a 5-year-old corporation. But you know what? They go so fast. Look them up online. Because the rich folks are buying them up like crazy. How do you think they fund all these multiple projects? They build 10 of them, and they take them to the bank, and they say, here you go. They're built properly for what I need, and fund them. And the bank says, if I lend you 1,000, I now have 10,000 on my books, and there's no limit to the money. It's not real money. It's not real money. So you go in and you build them. This guy on there, look online. If you try to buy an age of seasoned age shelf corporation tonight, by tomorrow, you said, I'll wait till tomorrow. You're probably gone. That's how fast they go. It's a business that you probably never knew about, right? Because you don't have to wait to go start getting your money. And there's 3 levels. When I'm talking $1, $2, $3, $4, $500,000, that's just the first level that I'm talking about. People are buying apartment complexes. What's happening with you? What's wrong? Thank God it's Friday. Well, I got a company and ain't making no money because you don't understand the data points. So, these people are selling these corporations for $25,000. I would borrow $25,000 to go get $300,000, $100,000, $200,000, $300,000. If I gave somebody $20,000 and I got back from the bank 4 credit cards and gave me $100,000, are you kidding me? Where can you do that? The stock market can't do that. Anywhere. This is the greatest game anywhere. I just use my credit, I can clean my credit up, and I can be a PG on this corporation, I would borrow that. Now, I think $25,000 is a bit much, right? We sell them too, but you don't need us. You can go, and I'm telling you where to go and get them. And we're going to go to question and answers, right? So I think $20,000, $25,000 is a bit much for a corporation, right? But some people say, well, what's the difference in you and them, Mr. Whitehead? Mr. Whitehead. The difference between us and them is they give you a corporation and they say, here's your corp, legal, you know who, here's your corp, bye, go figure it out. Now you got to go figure it out, go online and figure out who's doing this, who knows what they talk about. They're not bankers. Do they understand all the data points? So what's the difference in us and them? We don't say who is your company. Some people say I can get them for 25. I can get them corporations for $2,500. Well, you get what you pay for. So who is going to teach you after you get the corp the data points? Like what, for instance, Mr. Whitehead? Okay. For instance, they say, here's your corporate goodbye. They never teach you that you should have at least 3 people on your corporation. At least 3 people. If you have 1 person on your corporation, which I know a lot of people do, you don't have to say you do or you don't. I know a lot of you do because you're not being taught. The bank can spot a rookie a mile away. They're trained. So they can see 1 person on the corporation. That means you're supposed to have 3 people. But guess what? The 3 people, they will let you be all 3. Now on the corporation, imagine if you're the person at a restaurant, the greeter. I used to own a chain of restaurants in San Diego, right? So I used to go run to the door of my first restaurant. I was the greeter. Hi, work on the homestyle fish and chips. Come on in. And then I go behind the counter. We got fish, we got red snapper, we got pollock, we got shrimp, we got such and such. And then I would say, now your seater will be here in a minute. And then I come by and I'm a seater and I sit them down. And then I say, yep, you're going to, your waiter will be here in just a minute. Would you like some water? Boom, boom. And then the waiter come and it's me. I got the white thing on my arm with the pen, the little pencil. Yes, what would you like? Oh, that's the special of the day, yeah. Lobster clam chowder. Lobster and clam chowder. That's our special. And then somebody say, well, we need help in the kitchen. And I run over there and wash my hands and help the cook prep. And then somebody said, real story. Sir, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Yes. The bathroom is overflowed. And I say, it's the maintenance man. And they see me walking by with the boots on. I'm everything. That's what you look like when you have 1 person in your corporation. And the bank can see it right away.
These boots.
Rookie.
Color's a bit dull.
You should have a president, a vice president, and a secretary. Not 1 person in your corporation, okay? You look like a rookie. The next thing is data points. 1 person in your corporation, guess what? You should have a registered agent. So if you have 1 person in your corporation, you need to get 2 more. There should be a president, a vice president, and a secretary. So you look like you don't look like you're running around doing everything. A big corporation, you look silly. So the next thing is a registered agent. What is a registered agent? What is a registered agent? A registered agent on your corporation is a person that's separate from your company that makes sure you get your important mail. Make sure you get your important mail. And if you're the registered agent or you don't have a registered agent, the bank says, rookie, because how are you going to get your registered agent? How are you going to get your important mail? If you're the registered agent, that doesn't make sense. You're going to make sure you get your important mail. Doesn't make sense. Rookie, and they go down the line. Rookie. Oh, he's got a name that means something. That's a bad sick code. Rookie. Oh, he's got an LLC. That's for risky things. Rookie. Oh, he has doesn't have a registered agent. Oh, he doesn't have 40 hits on his corporation, on his website. If you don't have 40 to 60 hits on your website, rookie, because the bank will look at a place called Who Is, that's one word, Who Is, and they will see you don't have 40 hits, so you should go into your website, you and your family and friends, and hit that website 40, 50 times. Go in now. 60 times. In and out, in and out. One word, Who Is.
Some choose steel,
And now,
others bullets.
look like you know what you're doing. What about Dun and Bradstreet? You got your Dun and Bradstreet. If you sign up with Dun and Bradstreet, they may ask you for more information. If you don't give it to them, guess what? They may say, did not comply, did not respond, and everybody can see it. You don't look good. So you should be signing up with from my point of view,
Nothing more lethal than
you should be signing up with Experian Business for $195. Experian Business. When you sign up with Experian Business, they will move you through all the 5 bureaus. Okay, Dun and Bradstreet will take their time. And they will not, Experian will usually not ask you for more information than you're willing to give.
Strength? I value style. We're good partners.
So why wouldn't you sign up with Experian? With Experian or Dun and Bradstreet? Now, the other thing is, Dun and Bradstreet is not money. So we're going in to get money. We don't do business to get money. We get money to do business. So there are 5 bureaus. Number 1, ready? Everybody ready? Number 1 is Experian, Equifax, business. Small Business Financial Exchange, that's banks talking to banks. Dun and Bradstreet and PayNet. What does that mean? If you don't understand the 5 business bureaus, you don't understand where to go to get what you want. You don't get whatever they give you. So, number 1, PayNet. PayNet is going to be where you get your equipment loans, like your furniture for your business, your phones, tractor trailers, trucks. Maybe you're doing cars or trucks, heavy equipment. That's going to be PayNet equipment loans. So you need to build up your PayNet. If you're going to go into Dun and Bradstreet, that's like cards you can't use for those are merchant accounts. You can't use those for money. Those are merchant accounts. That's like Costco and Home Depot cards. Quit, right? You can't use those for money. Use those for the store that you go into.
I never go out.
So we want money. What do we want? We want money. All right. So why are you signing up with your Dun and Bradstreet? You can't get money with Dun and Bradstreet. So now, if you're gonna go in and you want lines of credit. Like a line of credit where you pay it down, an installment line. You pay the car down, it's done. You pay the house down, it's done. You pay the line of credit down, rate and term. You pay it down. That's the best you can get. That's called Small Business Financial Exchange. That's banks talking to banks. So that's what you want to build up. And then when you're talking about credit cards, you're talking about revolving lines of credit. You're talking about Experian and Equifax. Now, nobody really cares too much about Equifax. It's Experian and Small Business Financial Exchange. Experian is going to be credit cards, revolving lines of credit, and Small Business Financial Exchange is going to be lines of credit. That's what we're looking for. So you need to build up your experience, and you need to build up your small business financial exchange so you can get money. Now, in today's environment, they're not going to teach you that you should have a minimum of one trade line on your company, or you're not going to get the money. See, this is why we don't get the money. It's not difficult. It's just nobody's teaching you.
I feel most alive
Who's teaching you?
when I'm walking the
Nobody. So, if you're going to go in and you're going to get some money, then you want to have at least one trade line. We teach you how to go in and pay $1,000, right, and get yourself at least a $10,000 trade line on your corporation. In fact, we could put on $200 to $1 million, $2 million of trade lines on your corporation. So if you want to go get that Mercedes or that Rolls Royce, and you got the bank sees that you already have $100,000 on there. Somebody else gave it to you. The bank doesn't want to be the guinea pig. They see somebody else already gave you that, it's more likely that they will give you that. See, banks tend to match what another bank has given you. But the problem is, it's very hard to overcome that first round because nobody wants to give you any money. So that's how you go in and get the money. You PG it first. And then you go in, you put trade lines on your corporation, and now you build up your corporation, right? Experian and small business financial exchange. Then you go in and go get the money. These are data points. See, everybody online are basic online gurus. They went to all the webinars and all the seminars, and it's a little clique. They all hang with each other, and they teach each other. But they're not bankers, so they can't teach you banking. And that's what you want to learn. Banking. not look at my watch. Look at my beautiful watch. I don't care about your watch. Look at my Rolls Royce. Look at my chains. Look at nobody has been slain. I don't care about your chains. Where's the money? Show me how to get the money so I can have the chain, so I can have the watch, so I can have the Cartiers, so I can have the 8-carat diamonds. Flawless.
Overdose.
So the difference in them and us is that we actually teach the data points because they don't know.
a gun or two.
And some people say, Mr. Whitehead, you teach too much. You teach too long. Well, if you don't like it, then you don't have to be here. But if you want to get yourself to another level, then you should listen to it and at least write it down. Because this is the game. This is what people are doing to get money. They're not working for it. All this working, you making me tired. Nobody looking for no job. Look at me working. I'm working and working and working. I'm working and working. Like it's honorable. Okay, it's honorable. Fine. But if you want better, bigger, better things in life, duplicate what other people are doing. Don't try to figure this all out yourself. If you are lucky enough or blessed enough to have somebody teach you, then you should move on it. And if you don't believe the things I'm writing down that I'm saying, investigate it. Just investigate it. And you'll see this is how the money is gotten. We get money to do business. We don't do business to get money. Not rich folks. And they put other people to work. So what's the rules? Other people's money, other people's ideas, other people's efforts, not my efforts. I got an uncle. Yeah, you know, we like Rihanna. We Beijing. So my mom says, My uncle said, Becky, that boy is worthless. He's worthless. Don't talk about my boy. About me. That boy worthless. Right? She said, don't talk about my boy. He said, when I was young, we had 9 jobs. 9 jobs. I said, well, ain't nobody doing all that work today. We keep working, right? But I'm gonna go hop in this Lamborghini. I'm gonna go hop in this $1.5 million Clinique, and let me know if you need something. Cause I'll be laid up on the yacht, right?
Darius Swain.
You want to live in the old days? People, rappers getting $200 million for rapping. Lil Wayne, how much he got? 500 million. Who knows how much he got? Right? Smart. Rapping. Somebody looking for a job? Okay, but the difference in them and you is that you don't have to rap. You know how to go and be a businessman or businesswoman and go get that money. Because if Beyonce goes on stage and she gets $10 million, guess what? The person that you don't see behind the stage is making $100 million off of her and paying her $10 million to perform. Yay! The guy up in the seat, him and his wife and everybody told me he owned the football team. He's the owner of the team. He's a businessman.
The beast.
And she's a businesswoman. And he's saying, look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's down for 6 months. He's out there on the stretcher. Okay.
Oh, how great it feels.
Get me another glass of champagne, please. What's wrong with you?
Look at you.
Okay, so I've told you about the credit, I've told you about the foundation, I've told you about credit corporation funding. So the difference in them and us is that we teach you all these data points. We put you through experience. If you don't have your corporation with all like Yelp, like Manta, right? The bank can't find you. You have to put your corporation in all the business listings. Do you know you cannot be doing business out your home? That's your poor cousin living on the couch. You gotta have a real office, one that you walk in, close the door, get a lease, and register with the post office. Not Office Depot, not Office Depot, office address that you just get your, virtual, that's what they call it, virtual office. The bank will look down and see, that ain't a real office. UPS, that ain't gonna work. Right? You should go in and get yourself a real phone number, a landline. Not a what they call it, a voice over IP. You shouldn't have a voice over IP.
Life's simple.
You shouldn't have a virtual address, right? You should have a real landline. The bank says, okay, what's your phone number? You say 777-9311. They say, what's your business address? What's your business phone number? You say, 777-9311. Say you either the time or that's your poor cousin living on your couch.
hope I get some blood on these boots. The colors.
Some of y'all too young to know about the sign, so I'll skip that. You know, but give me a beer up. 7779311. Get some more money. No. All right, you should have a real landline. Okay, Morris Day, right? Just give me a beer. I'm just cool. Y'all probably too young for that. Okay, so that's the difference in us. And these data points go on and on and on. And we go in and put these data points and teach you so you can teach your children. I've already probably given you $1 million worth of info.
Faced worse.
And I don't see anybody else lie. And I'm going to go to question and answers. I'm going to question and answers after this. So you can buy these things online, right? Season 8 shelf corporations, but they're not going to give you all the data points to go along with it. That's the difference, right? So what we do is you're really paying us for the information and the education, which you can never take from a person. You can never take it. And your children's children, you should be teaching them. You should teach them so they don't have to worry about money. You know what we do? We tell our kids, you know what? I'm tired of you sitting on that couch. You come on every day, you're on that couch playing these games. Xbox. You're gonna got work at the post office. I'm tired of this. You're gonna go to school or you're gonna get you a job. I worked all my life. All my life I've been working. You ain't no exception. You ain't no exception. You know what you should be saying to your children? You should be saying, wait a minute. You know what? I'm tired of you sitting on this couch every day playing games. Right? You need to be out there and fund a corporation now. I done taught you. And then they turn around and say, Dad, I just funded $200,000 yesterday. Oh, yeah? However you make. Well, fund another one. Sitting around here on this couch.
Thrilling. Maybe
that's what you should be teaching your children. Go get some money and continually get some money. Your job is to get money and then take that money to fake money and then buy real things with it, like TVs and furniture and cars and trucks and houses, assets, and put them in your business. Now you own them. The company now owns them. So if you take some credit cards, 5 credit cards, and you go buy a Mercedes with the credit card, take the money off the car, and then go get a cashier's check and go buy the car, they will send the title to you. Now there's no repo. There's no repo anybody. You own the car. So if something happens, they go after the credit card, but you own the car. So it's better to me to have bad credit and have an asset than to have bad credit and they take the car and you got nothing. Corporation, all right? What if you were to go buy the car and then you took the line of credit and bought the house and rented the house out making money, but something went wrong? You own the house and you own the car. So you're actually richer because you get another corporation, put that in that corporation, and it's paid for.
Ally has been slain.
Well,
shut down.
Okay, the reason will be dollars down.
I don't know. Right now, a lot of people say to me, Mr. Whitehead, can you help me? Can you help me? All right. First of all, how many people out there feel as though what I'm saying to them I've been speaking a long time now. Wow. How many, and we're going to question and answers. How many people out there feel as though I've said something that is useful to your family? If it's you put up a 9, if you feel like I'm saying something that's useful to your family, something that you can use to enhance your financial life. I've probably given you $1 million worth of information. Okay, right? Let's put up a 9 if you feel like what I'm saying is useful, something that you can use. I can just go get me some water, go get me watch a movie, go eat something. Bye. Thank you for watching. Bye, Ronnie. 9. Would you hold down the 9 button? Thank you. I love you too. I love you too. Who's going to teach you this? Nobody. We got Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and we have the Zoom. So you guys may not know that, but we have a bunch of people on here. Probably about 1,400 people right now. 1,400. All right. No freaking body. That's what I'm talking about. Brooklyn's finest. Okay. Great. Wow. Thank you. Well, if you feel like there's something that I said that's useful to you, I've probably already given you $1 million of information. But we have people ask me. We're going to question and answers now, and that's free. But a lot of people say, Mr. White, can you help me? Can you help me with this? It never fails. In fact, I see how many people are lining up right now. I see people calling. If you want us to help you with anything, go and get yourself your corporation. There's many ways that we can help you get your corporation. Get yourself your credit done. Get all your stuff started. Dial the number is 424-543-7522. 424-543-7522. Or go to economicmasonry.com, because some people are saying nobody's answering. Okay, well, if nobody answers you, they will call you back, because there's a lot of people calling right now. Thank you. I got lots of LLCs, huh? Okay, now I want to make sure you dial 424-543-7522. There's people waiting to talk to you about getting yourself started. There's no reason to sit around. You cannot leave your kids Malcolm X Boulevard. Right? Not Malcolm X Boulevard. We want at least 2,500 people this month or this year, before the year ends, to say, I've started on my journey. Last year, we hit 2,400. Something like that. And this year, I want 2,500 people to say, I've got it going. And there's no excuse. I had nobody to teach me. Nobody was teaching me nothing. There's no excuse. I've been here for hours breaking credit, corporation, funding down. And I'm going to question and answers, so you don't need us. But if you want us to help you with something, go to 424-543-7522 and make sure you're dialing that number, because there's a lot of people acting like me. There's people online, about 300. We've gotten rid of about 100. There's about 350 people acting like me. They're saying it's Derek Whitehead. They're not Derek Whitehead. If you're not dialing 424-543-7522, they say this is our secondary number. We don't have a secondary number. That's our only number. And if it's not economic masonry, that's our only website. Economic masonry, right? Then you're going somewhere else, and a lot of times these people are scamming you. I don't see anybody else out here teaching for hours. For 5 years I've been teaching for 5 hours free. And look at all the info on the internet. Ton of information over the years. So we got people waiting for you. We're going to go to question and answers now. Make sure you go in. There's people waiting. Don't be the last ones because they're piling up. People are going there. Now I can see them firing up the phones right here. Again, if they're saying if they don't answer, ma'am, they will call you back. They will definitely call you back. And there's many ways to get that done. Many ways. You tell them, Mr. Whitehead said, there's many ways to get this done. And matter of fact, if you sign up now, did you know that we have a real estate class where we're doing $800, $500 million deals? I said million. Y'all know I don't play, right? Okay, so I'm not just an internet person. I'm actually a business owner. Businesses. So, what about that, that 3D printing machine that I showed you guys online, where we'll build a house in it'll build a whole apartment complex. I didn't say 6 years, 5 years, 6 months. 3D printing. Most people are weird, so I don't do that. I think right, we're opening up our next 2 Walmarts this month. I'm going to put those online. Our 2 Walmart kiosks, super Walmarts, by the way. And next one's Kentucky, and the next one is, and we're doing Kentucky, and we're doing Dallas, Texas, right now. So look out for that. I'm going to put that online. I put our last one online. You see me on there cutting the ribbon? 2,700 Walmart kiosks for our water stores. We don't talk this, we do this. And why can't you? Why can't you? That's 1,000 Walmarts at $200,000 each is $2.4 billion. Now, I'm not bragging. If I can do that, you can do that. If I can aspire to that, you can aspire to that. But you got to start somewhere. So go in. People are waiting for you. Go dial the number. Let's go to question and answers. And you don't need us. So go to question and answers and tell them Mr. Whitehead said that if you don't answer the phone, that I can get in on that real estate school. Well, the $1 million. People closing deals in there. Don't you want? It's the people that you're around. Don't you want to be around people who are talking about millions and millions of dollars? Hop into that real estate school. Okay. All right. So let's go to question and answers, and let's go to a lady first. Let's go to a lady first. And is there a lady first? Let's see. Make sure you guys hop on and call the number. We have the number. Let's hop on in. Let's see. Alexander, no, what's the lady? Where's the lady? Yeah. Let's see, what's it? How's it, Ray? Let's see. How about Nikki? What's your question? Is there what was that? Yes, Nikki. What's your question?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Mr. Whitehead.
Go to boot.dev. We've known our students to pull it off. Here's our Monitor 1, Code, Monitor 2, Level Rune Crafting. Before you know it, you'll have written thousands of lines of real code and even knocked out that Karanja Elite Diary Rune Crafting requirement. It's well known that developers make bank and work remotely, but only slightly less well known is that you'll never have to be bored while learning to code these days. No lengthy video lectures required. We won't tell you it will be easy. It won't be, but it is fun. Even addicting if you love computers and puzzle solving. You won't be alone. Meet Boots, an expert computer scientist, accomplished wizard, and Ben is an AI built with the most advanced models trained specifically to gently nudge you and your code in the right direction instead of simply giving you the answers. We can't stand dark patterns. Won't allow any student to pay for something they don't enjoy. All our courses are free to try. If you don't like them, future as a developer. If you've got it in you, go to boot.dev and learn to code now.
You have to have a corporation in order to raise the funds. You can't raise funds without a company.
Sending money abroad.
Raises
WISE is the smarter way.
So you have to have a company in order to raise funds. Third thing is, we're talking about agreements.
With Samira's official reveal trailer and with her release on PBE, it's not a surprise to see that Riot also released her lore on Universe to keep the hype around her rolling. When it comes to a champion's placement in Runeterra, Riot usually does one of two things. Either a champion comes from a certain region and they put the lore of that region forward, the best recent example of that would be Affiliates, or the champion bridges the lore of two or more different regions. A good example here would be Seth's secret job as a reckoner fighting in Noxian pits that were built in Ionia, or Silas's escape from Demacia, which led to him traveling to Freljord. Today, as you'll see, we are going to build a little bridge between Noxus and Shreem as we dive into the lore of Samira, the Desert Rose.
Projected financials.
Samira comes from a city called Amakra, which unfortunately we can't find on the map. And that could be because in the present days, the city is ruined. But we know it should be roughly in the middle of Shreema, to the east of the Great Sun. And for a fun fact, Malzahar also grew up here, but he left this place in pursuit of his visions of the Void, years before Samira's story even happened. Anyway, in this city, young Samira and her parents lived as street performers. They dazzled, charmed and awed onlookers, which thrilled Samira, but worried her parents. Despite how much fun Samira had in the streets, her parents wished she could enjoy a more stable life. Unfortunately, this wish would not come to pass. The day Samira turned 14, during the night, armed strangers invaded Amakra. Thankfully, Samira was able to hide inside the roof of their house, but she still watched what was happening outside. These strangers invoked the name of some ancient mage, and they seized innocent villagers. Interestingly enough, since Samira and Sivir are supposed to be roughly the same age, with Samira being older, since Sivir was the one who opened the roof of the Emperors and released Xerath, that would mean that these fanatics who invaded Amakra and who obviously praised Xerath, which is obvious from Samira's interactions.
Xerath, your people ended my home. I will end your existence.
Well, they likely did it while Xerath was still locked in the tomb, which means that somehow, even from within the darkness underneath Shreema, Xerath still held some influence over the people above. Anyway, the night these fanatics invaded Amakra, many people were slain before Samira's eyes, but she did not run. She did not scream. Instead, she was taken over by her anger. Not at the killers, but at herself for hiding. Throughout her entire life, she had never felt crippled by fear, even when she attempted the most dangerous stunts. But in that moment, Samira hated herself and vowed never to feel so scared and helpless again. Although they got wounded, Samira, her parents, and a handful of others managed to escape to Belzoon, which was one of the first Shreeman port cities to fall under Noxian rule. So, to the people of Amakra, Noxus provided a safe haven, but to Samira, Noxus opened the door. While the other refugees were happy to live a quiet life here, Samira was determined to reclaim her courage and make sure she would never be afraid again. And so she walked into the streets alone, because since her parents were still injured, they couldn't. Suddenly, performing was no longer a job. It was her stage to be fearless. Slowly, she outdid herself with every stunt, even when no one bothered to look. But it was still not enough to support her family. That was when Samira stumbled upon a call to join a new band. Of course, drawn to the excitement and the financial rewards she would get, she signed up. There, in the warband, her physical strength and agility amazed her comrades. Swift with her blade, sharp with her aim, and with years of performing, Samira reveled in her raw athleticism, excelling in combat, but flattering in discipline. After 2 years of training, her recklessness frustrated her commanding officers, except for one, Captain Indari, a person whom Samira often mentions in her quotes.
Indari was a great captain. She taught me how to shoot. I taught myself how to shoot.
As a former Sabbatheer, Indari valued Samira's fearlessness, and she offered her a position in her private warband, which was a specialized unit charged with missions that were deemed too dangerous for standard Noxian soldiers. And so, hungry for the dangers it promised, Samira agreed without hesitation. After this, she fully embraced the Noxian code, finding her own strength and style amid life and death shootouts and breathtaking sword fights. In her free time, Samira would visit her family and tell them about the stories, which she immortalized on her body in the form of tattoos, each representing only her most unforgettable feats. As a cool fact, Samira also has a quote referencing this.
So let's go in and see Alexander. What's your question?
Maybe I'll get a tattoo to celebrate the occasion.
Either way, to her, what mattered most was challenging herself to turn danger into thrill and thriving off the constant risk that made her feel truly alive. But then, one day, following orders which came from the Noxian capital city, Indari's unit found themselves on the rock-ruined plains, which we can find on the map in southern Noxia, not too far away from Piltover and Belzur. They were sent here to crush an uprising of people who wanted to leave the Empire. As the warband located the enemy stronghold and approached the rebel leader, the fortress exploded. But not knowing fear anymore, Samira dove headfirst into the chaos, even as the fortress collapsed, which resulted in her permanently injuring her right arm. Feeling neither scared nor helpless, she wasted no time in finding Indari and dragging her to safety. Unfortunately, Indari sustained a much more serious injury. The captain no longer this mission made Indari hate herself for failing as their leader, and so when all the survivors returned, she immediately disbanded the unit. Discharged and with no other opportunities rousing her interest, Samira came back home to Belzur. But living in that relatively quiet port city was no longer a lifestyle she could adopt. So instead, Samira returned to the Noxian capital and looked for Indari. Since Indari was the only captain who supported her during her training, she believed her former captain understood the thirst for challenge in ways nobody else could. So Samira wanted to use Indari's connections in the military and in the noble houses of Noxia. When she found Indari, she proposed they team up again in a new partnership, where Indari could operate behind the scenes to find Samira some dangerous mercenary work. Reluctantly, Indari agreed, but since they were on their own, she left Samira alone on the battlefield with no support. And Samira couldn't be happier. She eagerly undertook missions meant for entire war bands, and still succeeded. Her daredevil reputation spread far and wide, from beating the Zonite camp baron in hand-to-hand combat to being the lone survivor of a Bilgewater raid. Samira completed every job, no matter the odds. With Indari's connections, even the Noxian High Command accepted her, recognizing there was no one better suited to take on their most dangerous missions. Now Samira shows no sign of slowing down. She can be found scaling mountain cliffs one day and arm wrestling outlaws in crowded taverns the next. But wherever she may be, one thing is certain, Samira never fails to find her next big thrill. And that is Samira's entire bio. As always, new champions tend to get extra color story when they are released onto live servers. And I have a feeling that her color story will tell us about one of her mercenary missions in Russia, because that would explain this quote.
Bah, like Tereshni all over again.
Interestingly enough, her bio didn't mention the fact that she's using black powder pistols, which is referencing one of Swain's stories called The Black Powder. What's awesome about this story is that not only did it reveal that the black powder is being mined in the Rockwood Plains, which ironically is the very place where Samira lost her arm, but this older story also described how Noxus was fighting against the locals to secure these mines. And now, years later, Samira revealed that not only were these locals people who wanted to separate from the Empire, but now it also makes sense why the enemy base exploded and crippled in Dar. It's because this place gathered experience. And in fact, the commanders agreed that in order to overtake this place, they might have to use brute force and burn everything. So technically, the base exploding could be another friendly fire on the side of Noxus. I mean, Noxus is known for that. So, with the context from the Black Powder book, it all now makes sense. And it only shows us how good Riot's been lately at checking their older stories and adding more depth. Speaking of which, since with Samira's story we also got a lore update for Sona, whose adoptive family is also being mentioned in other stories, such as the story of Quinn. Beware, because next we are diving into yet another lore gem.
That one person, Rico owes me, and Rico's not paying me, so I can take it and put it onto Barbara's account. Assign it to Barbara if she agrees to take it. Now, once she takes the debt, Rico owed me $100,000.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional? Just
$50.
Speaking into the phone.
She only owes me $50.
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision. A network of 130 million. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skill, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Debt paid down $5,000.
Hope I get some blood on these boots.
Does that make sense?
Yes, that does. Thank you. I got clarity now. Thank you.
You welcome. Okay, how about Victoria Gibson?
Good evening, Mr. Whitehead. We thank you and Georgia for everything you do. God, we love you here.
Thank you.
You said something that I don't understand. Projected financials. What is that again, and when would I use that in the process? I understand the first step when you said the credit cards. Then you would have to use projected financials to get like the million, and that's what I'm going to have to do. How do I do that?
Well, you have a CPA. They prepare financials. The bank want to see usually full doc. They want to see four things. They want to see 4506Ts. That's called
Those who follow the ascendant burned away
taxes.
my home.
4506T.
Expect me to follow.
They request that. That's a document you fill out so they can see your taxes. Right?
Okay.
So that's the first thing the bank wants to see. The taxes are going to be backed up by your books, by your financials, your financial statements, profit and loss, assets and liabilities, right?
Okay.
Those things back up your taxes. Because you've written them down to show this money went into the bank, this is how much I had per month, and how much I spent, what was left over, this is how I arrived at filing these taxes.
Okay.
So that's taxes, and that's going to be backed up by your financials.
Messy.
Then what's back in the financials is your books. So you write down in your books, so when you do your financials, you can refer to your books. Yeah, I spent this and such and such and such. So let me put that on my profit sheet, okay? And then this happened, and I lost money on this, and that's on my liability. I need to pay a certain amount of bills, okay? And you go to your books. Your books back up your financials. Your financials back up your taxes.
I got you.
And then there's what they call bank statements. You showing us that all this happened? Show me your bank statements where show me the money where we in the bank. So these are the four structures for getting that good money along with your good credit. Now, once you get into the bigger numbers, a lot of times banks don't care nothing about your credit. It's based on the business's credit. See, so when you're playing small, then you're talking about your personal credit. When you're playing big, they're not going to ask Donald Trump about $100 million complex or something he's buying and say, how's your taxes, Donald? You never got to ask him about his, not his taxes, sorry, but how's your credit, Donald? Okay. Ask John Donald about his credit. They're not going to ask Bezos. They're going to ask him about his business credit.
Girl, there is a queen.
How's that work?
So the larger, so the larger you get, it's based on when you're first starting off, it's your personal credit. But as you get bigger in the millions, it depends on the business or the company's credit.
Exactly.
Okay.
So a lot of people, they're stuck in what they're teaching everybody about credit cards. Yes. And one credit card, American Express, and that's the biggest thing going on here. But nobody's exposing people to the fact that where's the $1 million that you're going for? Where's the 50 million? Where's the 100 million? Is that the far as your eye? Is that the furthest your eyes can see? Is some credit cards? That's not even a watch.
I thought I was too reckless.
That's not even, some of these watches cost $200,000, $300,000. You know, that's that's a trip. So what are you going to do when you come up with the idea that I want to buy some of these apartment buildings, complexes, they go for like $100 million. 100 units, it could be, $30-50 million. You're not going to get that in credit cards. So we need to set our stage, our sights a little higher. And how do we get it? It's so far away until we can't even fathom how to do it.
Average when I can be savage.
And so how you do it is you go to the next level and you go in and you do what they call partial or projected financials. See, nobody's teaching people that you can actually not have taxes and you cannot have full financials. You can just have financials about what you're going to make. We can have projected financials done by an accountant who looks at it and says, I believe this is what it's going to take. And he signed off on it. Once he signs off on it, you go out and say, okay, there's banks that will take those. So why? It's the fact that you didn't know that. You don't go after that. Why are you going after two or three credit cards when you go after $1 million? Or you can hit up 3 banks at $200,000. You can hit up 3 banks and have $600,000. And then plus your credit cards, $100,000, $200,000 credit cards. That's 6, 7, 8. That's $800,000. You go and decide what you want, and you build your company to get what you need, not what they give you.
Thank you, Mr. Whitehead. I just got my seed money. I'll be contacting you Lisa tomorrow.
Okay, all
To
right.
get my seed for it. Yes. Thank
Okay.
you.
You're welcome. Okay, how about Richard?
Hi, sir.
Hello.
Get a haircut.
Good evening. Thank you so much for this information. I'm so much excited. I came across you just 2 days ago on YouTube. This information, these are things that you don't teach in school. And I watched the webinar on LinkedIn, and immediately I called the number and I secured a position. I will pay my money for my secret preparation soon. I had a conversation with Victor and told me more about it. We registered for Zoom classes already. I'm into the group. Today is my first webinar with you, and it's a privilege to speak with you directly. And so my question is, I'm presently in Canada, and how do I get, because this information I read, they are a little bit overwhelming to me because I've never come across it. I'm just 25, sorry. And when I get the C Corp corporation, what is the minimum amount I can get because I want to get into real estate? So when I get the documents, what next?
Well, the first thing is this is not cookie cutter. So everybody has a different situation. Some people have great credit, some people have minimal credit, some people have some people want to do real estate, some people want to do Turo, some people want to do transportation. It depends on what you're trying to do, is how you build your company. So if you're trying to do real estate, then that's a different structure than if you're trying to do technology. Because banks don't like real estate, so you have to build it in a different way. Okay, so I think you might want to hop into, since you're getting your season corporation, you might want to hop into that free real estate class. Okay, so what area of real estate are you trying to go into?
Condominium, I want to buy like condominium homes, just buy and rent.
We have Lowita here. I don't know if everybody's familiar with Lowita. Lowita runs she's actually COO of Alpha or Economic Mainstream, and she also manages 10,000 single family commercial properties. 10,000, right? And of course, you get a piece of the money from every property you manage. You do the math. She runs that real estate class. So is Louisa there?
Hi, Mr. Whitehead. How are you?
Thank you for being here. And we have a gentleman here who's talking about real estate.
Guns and swords.
Real estate.
Yes. Real estate. Yes.
Yeah, so I've really registered to get my season age corporation, and I would like to get into real estate, like buying condominium houses and renting out, and then scaling over time. So my question is, how do I get started when I get my seed money or my investment? What is the next step? Will I get mentorship from you people, or on me to look for mentorship myself? And like I said, I'm in Canada. How do I go about it? I'm not in US, so.
Well, one part of that question is I want everybody on here to understand that we don't look to spend money when we're businessmen and businesswomen. We don't look to spend money. The first thing we're going to do is look for how we can make a deal without money. So one of the ways that you can make a deal in real estate without money is to basically say,
they own my people. They are
you can wholesale. So you find a property that needs to be fixed up. You find a person that wants to buy that because there's like tons of equity in it. You say, yeah, I found the property. I control the property by, having a contract with the person, right? And so once you put it on the contract, then nobody else can come in on it. Right, so now you can give that contract to a person that wants to buy it and fix it and make all that money, but you just want to sell the contract. So you say, here, here's the contract. How much is it? Well, it's $200,000 of equity. I want $10,000. So give me the $10,000. Okay, fine. Here's your contract, and you go about it, and I'll do it. The other thing is maybe you want to buy a condo or a couple of condos. We take advantage of other people's losses. We don't create the loss. You lose $20, right, and I can't find who lost it. I'm putting it in my pocket. But if I saw somebody lose it coming out the store, I will pick it up and say, excuse me, sir, ma'am, I think you just lost this. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Because when I do that, I will give that 10 times the amount. Because something owns this money, not me. Something bigger is watching me. So we have integrity. I didn't create the problem, but I will take advantage of it. Okay, so I will go in, people have foreclosures. So you can say, hey, look, you put this apartment complex in my name, and I will go in and assume it. You have assumable. So, Louita, can you explain assumable?
This took years of practice for everyone else.
Sorry about that. Well, it's where you take over the mortgage or the loan, or you come to terms. An owner can carry over the property and become the bank, and then you assume whatever was in structure, the payment structure to pay off that loan. But basically, it's just to take over a property and with the payments and the interest. You're taking over their responsibility in paying for the property. So in essence, you own it, but it's an agreement that you take over the property, the financials for the property.
Okay, and then there's somebody who will carry the note over it. So basically,
sometimes it depends on what type of deal it is, but yes. The majority of the time, you can get someone to carry that over for you.
Then you can go to the bank and say, hey, this is in my name, and I want you, bank, to refinance it in my name and pay them off. So that didn't require any money. That's called creative financing.
Yes, we love creative financing, and we love those deals. That's what we do with the group that we're in, the Real 100 Acres. We meet twice a month, and we go over deals. We teach you lessons. We have specialists come in, and whatever that is, DSCR, ground up. We have contractors. We have big-time investors, newbies, all different. We're just, a colorful group of people that are at all different levels. And to answer his question, yes, we can help guide you. We give advice, but we, disclaimer, we're not brokers or finders or CPAs or, we let you bring the deals to us, and we see if we can help you fund them. And we show you every single area of real estate so that you can have a well-seasoned, like the corporation, a well-seasoned mind and understanding of real estate, and figure out where you're going and what you're good at. So if you did come in, we welcome you with loving arms. Everybody give a shout out, all the real ones in here. And we'll see what you got going on and help you out.
God, guys.
Give you good advice.
Other pals.
Yeah.
Samina's back.
You're welcome.
All right.
Has been destroyed.
All right. How about Stephanie Fleming? Stephanie,
Our best
what's
friend,
your question?
big Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month, 5 minutes to save your Wi-Fi.
Yes, hi, Mr. Whitehead. Head, I wanted to run this by you because I'm really interested. I'm interested in investing into your program and enjoying the success that you're teaching here. And so what I was looking to do is take out some equity out of my house to be able to invest. And how do I strategically use the? I have access. I can get my hands on about 25,000. But I have some about $9,000 in credit card debt. How do I maximize that equity I'm taking out to invest in your program? And I know you'd like when we say how do I, but I'm asking if you were me, would you take the other part of that and pay off the credit cards, or should I just take the money to invest in your program and then utilize the money that I'm going to be able to generate through how you guys help me set up my corporation? Does that make sense?
Yes. So, money isn't everything, right? On this side, right? So I'm here to teach you how to be successful at the best of my abilities, right? And so, from my perspective, I would not take money out of my home to get a corporation from us, right? That would go against, if I feel like that's something that hurts you, that would go against your best interest. Something is looking at me. Something is saying, I reward you because I know your heart. I don't reward you because I know your heart. Okay, so my heart, from my point of view, it's not a benefit for me to have your money if you're taking it from your home, right? I know it sounds crazy, like this guy's on here saying he don't want my money. Well, I'm not saying I don't want the money, but I'm saying that I would not do it that way. Your home is for your children or for your a part of your portfolio as far as an asset in retirement. So I would go in and I would contact somebody at Economic Masonry, and I would see how I could get a loan, consolidate my debt. I would consolidate those credit cards, and then once I consolidate the credit cards, I would go in, contact Bobby and ask Bobby, can he get me money to get the corporation in a different way?
Okay, so if I'm understanding you correctly, you said seek out a debt consolidation loan, and then after which contact Bobby to see if I can get money.
Done and dusted.
And then have him consolidate. Then you go in and see and say to Bobby, Mr. Whitehead, what are some of the ways you can possibly get some money to get the corporation?
Okay, and I don't think I have Bobby's number. Is it possible for it to be put in the chat and I can grab that number?
Stephanie, please share your information in the chat box. We'll send you over to Bobby.
Okay, great. And one last question. I know we're only supposed to ask one, but is the real estate class free? The one that Lolita was talking about?
I don't know. Is that?
Don't ask that question. Don't ask that question.
Well,
Well, we have some programs that are free, right? And some that aren't. We have a wholesale team that we offloaded a whole bunch of lots. We have a second set of graduates. So it depends on what you want to do. If you want to go more in-depth and get more coaching, there is a paid thing, and then there's just a regular class that's twice a week.
Okay.
But a lot of times it depends. If you talk to me, I'll tell you the different packages that we have. But we definitely, Mr. Whitehead wants everyone to succeed. So we let you come in there, and then you decide what you want to do once you check it out.
Do I go to the website to access the to contact someone?
No, just give your information to Rochelle, and she'll give it to either my assistant or somebody in the real estate team.
Okay. Perfect. So someone's going to reach out to me about Bobby's information as well, too, right?
Correct. I probably will. Right. I'll help you with that. Okay?
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Whitehead.
You're welcome.
Welcome. To you. Leave that house alone. So, William H. Hutchison, last question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How are you, Mr. Whitehead?
I got you.
I like that. That's my new thing. That's my new thing ever since I started listening to you. Somebody asked me how am I doing. I tell them, well, God got me up this morning, so I'm good.
You got that right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He comes through. Appreciate everything that you're doing for everybody, sir. You're doing a wonderful job. Question. I formed a C Corp back in December of last year. And I never did anything with it. I keep getting notifications about taxes. I was wondering because there's no activity, nothing going on, no website, no nothing, and they talking about taxes. I know how the IRS is, but I was wondering, does that have anything to do with my personal taxes?
No, not at all.
So now how would I handle that? Because I'm at a point, this guy sticks me up in this, I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm just out there.
I am the beauty and
So the corporation has done nothing?
an ally has been slain.
Nothing.
And so there's an IRS.
Ally has been slain.
Taxes.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay. Yeah, because I did it alone. I don't have three, like I hear you say all the time, there must be three. You must have a president, a vice president, and a secretary. I had nothing like that when I started the corporation.
I would make it the way it's supposed to be.
Okay.
Your annual report.
Well, how do I do that?
Well, you need to look at the Secretary of State and go into the state where your corporation is out of and look up your corporation and then see if your annual report is in red. You did not pay your, what state is it out of?
Alabama.
So, a cheap, inexpensive, that's an inexpensive state. So I would call the Secretary of State and ask them, how do I locate my corporation online? How do I look at it? And then when you go online and you look at it, you look and see, or call them and ask them, am I behind in my annual report? That simply says, are you still in the same address? Has anything changed in your company? And you owe us $100 or $50, whatever it is.
Yeah, because I was going to let my son and my daughter-in-law, I was going to add them, me, president, my son, and vice, my daughter-in-law, secretary, and do it that way, you do it that way. So, okay, I will give them a call.
Yes.
Thank you so much, sir. You've been so very helpful because I was afraid, because I'm on disability.
Yeah.
And I was afraid that this tax thing was going to mess me up.
No, that's not your taxes. That's somebody else who owned that corporation's responsibility.
Yes, sir.
You didn't sign or PG for it. That's not yours.
Okay, even though I acted crazy and stuck the corporation in half of my last name.
That's okay because corporation is a person. So you're just an officer. You don't own a company.
Okay.
You just help it, taste, touch, feel, smell, and hear. You don't own it.
Okay.
And that's not your responsibility.
Okay. Now with that in play, can I, when I purchase, say for instance, I purchased a seasoned corp from you, can I tie that in with what I got? Or is that going to be something totally different?
Of course, well, you can put that underneath it and use it as a doing business as, or you can use it as at the top as a holding corp to protect your assets. Either way.
Wow, you make it sound so easy. So I guess I'm going to need to talk to somebody at the masonry firm.
That's okay. Once you get in the car and you've never been on the freeway, it's terrifying. But once you start getting on that freeway after about a year, you driving that car on the freeway, turning the knobs and talking on the phone and reaching back and getting something, and you're doing all, you're very comfortable. So once you start doing this, you become more and more comfortable at it. And that's not just for that's just for anybody.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, sir. And what I'll do, I'll go through those procedures. And if I get hung up, I still need to come back and get that corp from you because I need that. But I need to straighten this crap out first.
Yeah. They're not gonna. That's not as big as you feel. Just contact them, let them know. Hey.
But you did suggest that I get a CPA.
Well, a CPA when you don't need a CPA if you ain't done any business.
Okay, good. There you go. Okay, that's it. That put the nail in the coffin, right? That put the nail in the coffin right there. That's it. Because I had a CPA to tell me, oh, you got to come up with your personal tax statements and how much money you made last year, and this, that, and the other. I said, oh, really?
You didn't make any.
I said, okay. That's right.
So you can have a tax person write zero for you.
That was his fight.
Oh, she was talking crazy. I said, no, I'm going to Mr. White. And she was talking real crazy.
Yeah.
So I don't even have to go that way. I'm going to do like you say. I'm going to call them up, go find my court, find out if I'm red or whatever,
Yeah.
And go from there.
Yeah, annual report.
Report. Yes, sir. Thank you so very much, sir. And I applaud you. You are the man. And you continue letting God get you up in the morning like I am. And by the way, I'm 80, I'll be 81 in a couple of months here. Thank you, sir.
Wow.
I'm old school.
Wow, that's what I'm talking about.
But God is good. God is good. I'm trying to help out my daughter-in-law and my son. I won't take up any more of your time. Thank you so much, and you be blessed.
Thank you so much. Pleasure.
Thank you.
Real pleasure. Okay, how about Isaac Ricks? Last question, Isaac.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
How you doing, Mr. White? First of all, I want to thank you, man. You gave me so much tonight, man. Hey, man, first of all, I've seen you so many times. I couldn't get to you, man. I swear to God, I couldn't get to you. I said, I got to get to that man. That man there is doing amazing things. But anyway, my quick question, because I want to have everybody else. I have LLCs. I had it pre-done for 2 years. I pre-opened it 2 years. I had this called That's What's Up Cleaners. Now, what I want to know is, can I get a little funding because I'm stuck right now? All I need is the equipment and my uniforms and stuff because I got, people pre-contracting me and I can't get to them. I can't do the work. But I wanted to do that, right? See if how can I get funded to get my equipment, my uniforms and stuff like that with the LLCs.
How long have you had it?
You want style?
I had it for 2 years now.
Okay, and do you have the proper data points? Did you hear the things I mentioned earlier?
Yes, I heard some of the things. Yeah, you was missing. Not all of them, Mr. White. That's what I'm saying. I don't have all the data points. So that is why I was kind of really asking this question. But I did write down all the information on how to get them. So that's what I'm going to be working on. You get what I'm saying? Because Ari, just to give you a little heads up, I already went to some of the banks. Now look, I didn't ask the banks for anything. I went in there to do my inventory to see how they work. You get me? So I got the business down. I got no money in them. And just see how they work.
This is your first time on my channel. I've been a Masters
and
Plus
then I gave them my idea plan.
I had a Challenger in Season 9, and I'm currently Grandmaster in Season 13.
Mind you, I already had a business report, which I made out because I have 3 people on my team. I have
again this season. Now that my credentials are out of the way, let's go ahead and get right into this guy. First and foremost, let's go ahead and talk about Samira's runes. Not much has changed since Season 12. Samira is still hard locked into taking the Precision tree. Our primary keystone rune in this tree is going to be Conqueror. This rune has the 2 most important stats that Samira needs: lifesteal and ramping attack damage. The longer you fight, the more damage you deal, and the more that you heal from Conqueror. Samira doesn't have effective base damages in her kit. All of her ratios are incredibly reliant on bonus AD. Conqueror is the best rune for getting bonus AD, so we're pretty much forced into taking this. Samira's Auto, Q, Auto, basic trade gives you 4 Conqueror stacks. Our max stacks that we can generate are 12, so it's really easy to bump this number up if we're forced to all-in, or just by poking some more. The most common all-in we're going to be doing on Samira is Auto, Q, Auto E, Auto W, land bolt hits, Auto QR. You'll easily fully stack your Conqueror, granting you huge amounts of AD and Vamp over the course of just about any fight. Make sure to stick around for the rest of the combo section later on in this video. Triumph is the next rune that we'll be taking in this tree. Triumph grants you healing on takedown for 10% of your missing health, and also a little bit of bonus gold. Samira is a mid-game champion. Her late game is pretty bad due to her stubby range, and her early game is easily punished if it's not played properly. Triumph helps you through this early game more than any other rune, so we don't actually have to worry about reaching late game as much. A bad fight can easily turn into a good fight if we're able to get a takedown. This rune is the ultimate failsafe for any reset champion. Even if our play isn't optimal, we'll be able to heal anywhere from 20 to 50% of our missing health and thus be able to continue fighting. Overheal is set to receive a buff on 13.3. Even after this buff, Overheal will be a pretty bad rune to take on Samira. Samira fights too early in the game and is too susceptible to harass during the laning phase of the game, making us get next to no value from this rune. Overheal can be used sometimes if we're going to be focused on a later game build in a lane with minimal kill pressure on both sides, but if that's the case, it's already looking kind of doomed. Snowballing is the name of the game on Samira, and Overheal prevents us from surviving consistently on sub 20% HP. Let's run some numbers real quick. At level 1, Overheal, if we're able to stack it fully, will grant us a 20 HP shield. If we get a takedown at level 1 while being around half HP, Triumph restores around 40 to 50 health depending on our items. I'd personally rather have Triumph every time. Presence of Mind is useless since the mana cost removal on Samira's ultimate in 11.24, so we're basically forced to run Triumph every game. Legend Bloodline is the next best rune in this tree, purely because Samira can't use any other runes. Legend Tenacity is way over-nerfed to be viable on AD carries anymore, and Legend Alacrity can't be used on Samira specifically due to her long animation lockouts. Attack speed is just less efficient on Samira than it is on other AD carries. If we're stuck in ulti, Q animation, W animation to name a few, we can't be using attack speed, thus we don't get any value from the rune. Lifesteal from Bloodline will allow us to drain tank very early in the game, especially when combined with the Vamp effect from Conqueror. Since this rune also stacks very quickly with takedowns, most games will have full Bloodline value super early on. This is simply too valuable for us on Samira, so we're going to take this to be most effective. Finally, for our last slot here, we're going to end up running either Last Stand or Cut Down. Last Stand is always the safe bet. Samira's bad early game wave control and stubby range mean that this rune will be active a ton. Last Stand also has a very strong synergy with Triumph, allowing for plenty of low HP multi-kills when you have enemies left and right on a pixel of HP. Cut Down is good into 3+ tanks. Taking Cut Down means it will be weaker in lane as well. Lane is everything for Samira, since that's where we start our snowball. If we're unable to snowball, then we won't do damage to tanks no matter what rune we have. If we are able to snowball, and they have tanks, Cut Down will give us a huge boost in damage against those tanky targets. When combined with LDR, Cut Down turns about any tank into butter. But we still only want to be running this if we're against 3 or more tanks, which just simply is not as useful for us in the early game. So to give you a completed first tree, Precision Primary, Conqueror, Bloodline, Last Stand. Now let's go ahead and talk about secondary runes. Domination is the best of the bunch, as this gives us access to Eyeball Collection and Treasure Hunter. Sudden Impact is a bait rune that is only useful early at levels 1 to 3. This rune doesn't scale, doesn't provide us with more lifesteal due to increased AD, and quite frankly is terrible outside of cheesing. Please do not take this. Taste of Blood is kind of redundant for the same reasons. It doesn't scale, and we already have a bad lane. The extra healing that we get isn't going to help us, and Cheap Shot is useless on this champion. Eyeball Collection, however, gives us 18 AD when fully stacked, which is about 2 long swords. This rune is better than Sudden Impact because once again Samir needs bonus AD in order to deal damage. It's not hard to stack Eyeball Collection on a champion like Samir, and when paired with others from and Triumph, we're really able to make our snowball super effective. While the raw gold value of that 18 AD is around 630 gold, it's worth so much more simply due to the fact that we have it earlier in the game, without having to spend extra gold to get there to begin with. 10 AD over the course of an early game fight can equate to around 150 extra damage in the duration of a full combo, and that 150 extra damage can be the difference between winning or losing a game. For this reason, Treasure Hunter is also our next best in slot rune. Treasure Hunter allows us to be an item up if we're ahead, or to be even if we ever fall behind. This is strong for the same reasoning as before, and really snowballs out of control if we're able to be consistently forcing fights. In the Season 12 guide, we talked about Sorcery Secondary and Resolve Secondary. In Season 13, there is simply no place for Resolve Secondary. Snowballing is just so much more important than being useful in the late game, and this rune tree has been nerfed into the dirt. Riot has absolutely gutted Conditioning and Revitalize our 2 most important runes here. Unflinching is nerfed, Overgrowth takes far too long to come up, and Second Wind is bad on most ranged champions. This leaves us only with the option of Bone Plating, which is easily poked off during the lane phase, and has no scaling. In absolutely zero poke lanes, such as Alistair Tristana, we can take Bone Plating and Overgrowth and hope to survive the combo, or we can just get good and simply not take the bad fights to begin with. For this reason, Resolve Tree is effectively dead on Samira. Conditioning, Revitalize, please come on. Sorcery Secondary hasn't been nerfed at all, but the system changes that we've been receiving for AD itemization make this page kind of subpar. The big thing here is the durability patch. The durability patch has crapped both Resolve and Sorcery Secondary out of the meta. If we're in a low kill pressure lane and are absolutely forced to scale, we can run Nimbus Cloak and Gathering Storm here. Nimbus is only good if we're running Cleanse into something that runs Exhaust, or stuff with undodgeable CC like Leona, Viger, or Throm. Gathering Storm is the most useful out of the bunch here, but it takes 30 minutes to outscale Eyeball Collection. Average game time in League of Legends is 25 minutes. I'm sure you can understand why this isn't good. So to recap, only take Sorcery Secondary if 2 conditions are met. Enemy team has undodgeable CC, and we're forced to scale. If only one of these 2 are met, just go Domination Secondary. Now that we talked about runes, let's go ahead and talk about summoner spells. Flash is a must. This allows us to assassinate people out of position and keeps us safe from games or high-value spells. Every game, no alternative. Exhaust is still our best all-around summoner spell. Healing through yourself, picking somebody, removing damage from a fight, you get the idea. This spell slows people so you can force them into a bad trade, allows you to counter-assassinate assassins, and win every single ADC 1v1 in the game. Exhaust helps you get into fights, stay in fights, and removes those random one-shots from 0-5 champions. That means no more Irelia killing you while missing everything. Now let's talk Cleanse. Cleanse is amazing for dealing with point-click, non-projectile CC, Ignite, or Exhaust. These are your things like Leona Q, Alistair E, Braum passive, you get the idea. The only outplay to these things is simply not being in range, but since we're a low-range reset marksman, we have to be in range. Take Cleanse if you're dealing with heavy amounts of undodgeable power control, or if the enemy team has an enchanter like Soraka who will run Exhaust. Now on to Heal. Heal is a trash summoner spell on Samira. Not gonna pull any punches. Low elo AD carries are obsessed with this summoner and it is hot garbage. The cooldown on this spell is far too long, it's far too defensive for a champion like Samira, and it's hard countered by Ignite, which most solo laners and supports end up running. If you're taking Heal, you're doing it wrong. The only time the summoner is somewhat decent is if you know the enemy AD carry will be forced to take Cleanse and they have some enchanter with negative pressure in the lane. Exhaust is just a better summoner all around when compared with Heal. Now before somebody OPGGs me and goes unsung, you run Cleanse in 90% of your games, why are you telling us to take Exhaust? Playing in higher elo brackets means that people understand the value of well-timed CC or Exhaust, so I'm forced to counter it pretty often. Cleanse is better for countering a flush CC since fights are decided so fast. This is not the case in games below G Challenger. In those games, people make mistakes. Exhaust is stronger for capitalizing off of those mistakes. When mistakes don't exist, Cleanse is really strong, but Exhaust still has its place. Do as I say, not as I do, until you're way higher on the ladder. Now on to starting items. This is the exact same as Season 12, so we'll borrow from that guide. There are the pros and cons to both of these, so let's break them down so you can decide what you want to take.
starting off with Longsword. As far as pros go, we have increased sustain because we're able to take 3 potions, we have far quicker scaling because we don't actually have to buy an extra Longsword, and we have higher damage in the early game because this gives us 10 AD compared to the 7 AD from Doran's Blade. Now as far as cons go, this is substantially weaker to All-In because we don't have the bonus HP. This actually lacks lifesteal until Vamp Scepter, and the second point isn't really a con. By the time that lifesteal from D-Blade is effective, you'll already have other items or have some stacks on your magic bloodline. Now onto Doran's Blade. The pros of this are that it's the strongest all-in and counter all-in item in the game. This does grant Omnivamp if you do end up holding onto it, and as far as cons go, it's not worth as much for the economy, and if the fight fails, you're set very far behind. The weak sustain overall is also a pretty glaring issue here. If you get poked out or if somebody chooses to not all-in you, you're actually losing effectiveness here. Now that we talked about our starting items, let's go over itemization as a whole. Samir's itemization is limited compared to other champions because A, she has crit scaling, and B, she is Feast or Famine. All marksmen in Season 13 have pretty bad itemization, not gonna lie. Build diversity is at an all-time low. The only thing that has changed from Season 12 is that sometimes we run Collector and other times we straight up go into BT or IE. We'll cover 3 build paths total, as this is all we have now. We have Mythic into Boots, Collector, and then IE. We have Mythic into Boots, BT, and then IE. We have Mythic into Boots, IE into LDR. That's it. Let's talk about our items individually now. As far as Mythics go, there are 2 choices, Immortal Shieldbow and Gale Force. Immortal Shieldbow is really strong when people fist fight non-stop or they don't respect your range. We have Lifesteal, Massive Shield, extra AD when the shield pops, and scaling HP due to the Mythic passive. This is really strong for Samira and should be the Mythic that you buy in 90% of your games. When people start to respect your range a little or you're against super long range ADCs, then Gale Force is a strong alternative. The active does a whole bunch of damage, but most importantly, it gets us into range. Gale Force can also be used to dodge clutch abilities. We can't deal damage if we can't touch our opponent. The most important thing for an ADC to do is deal damage. Gale Force is significantly higher skill than Shieldbow and requires learning a completely new playstyle. I do not recommend this item to any new Samira player, unless there is absolutely no other option. The risk versus reward simply isn't there if you don't understand this playstyle, and it's very complex. As far as boots go, this is really simple. Plated steel caps are hands down the best, however Mercury treads are also a viable situational pick. Steel caps grant you damage mitigation from the armor that is stocked on the boots, as well as the 12% reduction against any and all auto attacks, even mage's auto, making these boots incredibly efficient as a whole. Since Samira's range is on average 100 shorter than most meta picks at any given time, you're going to be starting most fights with 1 auto attack down, and steel caps remove some of this handicap. Merc treads are strong when the team has 3 or more AP champions with no assassins, or you absolutely need the tenacity. Merc treads are only better if the enemy team consists of things like Morg, Sejuani, Lissandra, Varus, and Leona. Otherwise, steel caps will help you significantly more over the course of a fight. If the enemy team is all AD, then steel caps, if they have heavy CC that you cannot dodge, and a lot of AP, then you go for Mercs. Now let's talk about the most controversial item here. Collector is weak champion. However, the stats that this item provide are incredibly important to Samira. Lots of AD for your terrible base damage, high chance for your crit scaling, and lethality for snowballing in the early game. Samira is one of the best users of a weak item due to the way that her passive and ulti interact with the execution passive. Death in Taxes causes damage that would leave a champion below 5% of their max HP to be executed and grants you 25 extra gold. This passive applies on the red buff, the multiple shots from Samira's passive since the damage doesn't happen all at once, and to Samira's R ticks. Samira gets more opportunity to execute champions than basically any other collector user, and the resets built into her E make it a very strong buy on her. Samira is a very unique case for collector. However, only buy this item against 4 to 5 squishy champions. This item's even worse in Season 13 than it was in 12, and it was already pretty bad. You really have to identify early on if you're snowballing, and if the enemy team has the correct composition, you can buy it. But there is a decent second item with very low damage, and you want to train to more of a train tank. This is the best in-slot item to build against low damage enchanter compositions or DPS reliant AD carries. You will sacrifice a ton of damage with this build, but it is really strong in the lower heroes where people once again do not respect your range. This item has plenty of cons. It has low damage, a bad build path, even more reliant on you being in range, so you gotta think about how useful this is as a buy in the early game. Usually IE is straight better. Infinity Edge has been changed to proc its passive at 40% crit instead of 60% crit in Season Season 13, making Samira one of the best users of new IE, as it kind of alleviates the issue of LDR having such low AD for her. This means that we can IE second into LDR third and absolutely melt entire teams in a flash. There are problems with this item though. First and foremost, the build path is expensive, just like Bloodthirster. It's incredibly inefficient. 40% crit is also a terrible number for any AD carry, especially ones like Samira, who rely on resets and have built-in crit scalings on their abilities. This means that we have to tack an extra 600 gold on to make this item decent. IE goes from being 3,400 gold to 4,000 gold because we need an extra crit cloak to hit that 55% crit breakpoint. If we don't snowball on the IE path, we risk being stuck in a power vacuum for a long time until our third full item. This is a death sentence for Samira, so we have to make sure that we stay ahead and we're able to purchase a BF sword relatively early. This means that sometimes we'll have to hold off on buying stuff when we have around 1k gold and just chill for a minute. Out of all the build paths here, IE second is the most consistent and therefore the one that you should be building the most. After that, Collector is the best, followed by Bloodthirster after. Now that we've talked about our core, let's go ahead and talk about situational items. Guardian Angel is a fantastic defensive item as it gives armor and AD as well as a revive. The revive is a fantastic tool for buying time on most AD carries. The job of an AD carry is not to deal the most amount of damage in the shortest amount of time, it's to deal the most amount of damage that you can deal while staying alive. Guardian Angel gives you a second life, meaning that people have to camp your body for 4 seconds before you stand back up. That 4 seconds is enough to allow your team to breathe if you're the one that's ending up being dove. Force of Nature is the best magic resist item against magic damage DPS or very heavy burst in the game. Spear of Visage is also a great item if you draft a Samira with heavy healing allies and build a Bloodthirster for the Drain Tank build. Random's Omen is fantastic against crit assassins or low range AD carries, and you can also kind of make a case for Black Cleaver, however the stats from another item are usually better. The situational build against heavy magic damage could be Gale Force, Murkrez, Maul Mortius, Infinity Edge, Bloodthirster, Force of Nature. A heavy anti-AD build could consist of Immortal Shieldbow, Plated Steel Caps, Bloodthirster, Infinity Edge, Random's Omen, Guardian Angel, and an anti-tank build could be Immortal Shieldbow, Plated Steel Caps, IE, LDR, Black Cleaver, BT, or GA. Mythic into Boots, Infinity Edge, LDR or Mortal Reminder, BT, GA. Mythic into Boots, Collector, Infinity Edge, BT, GA. Mythic into Boots, BT, IE, LDR / Mortal Reminder into GA. As you can see, you can choose to go for other builds if you desire. They just usually aren't as effective as full blast cannon. But sometimes dodging everything and playing perfectly are simply just too much effort. So these itemizations allow you to brawl and make mistakes without dying instantly. It's up to you to choose what you want to build. I'm just here to explain when and why you should buy certain things while you decide for yourself what playstyle you want to adopt. Now, we cannot talk about items in Season 13 without talking about Ravenous Hydra. Reminder. This is just my opinion. Mortal Reminder is still a bad item on Samira and as a whole. Most games in the AD carry will be against a combo tank or bruiser top, assassin or tank jungle, mage mid with lots of HP, Omega Lol, marksman, enchanter, or a tank support. LDR will always be higher damage against health stackers, no matter what due to Giant Slayer. If the enemy tops the Drain Tank, our top or mid will usually itemize for it. Jungler is a Drain Tank, same thing, the top or the jungler usually itemizes for it. And the bot lane is an enchanter that heals for a lot, our support will usually end up itemizing for it, or they'll have to complete. And this brings the value of Mortal Reminder down heavily. This is only a good item for the sole applicator of it, and even still we generally do more damage than most Drain Tanks by going LDR, since they always have some sort of bonus HP. There are no Drain Tanks in the game aside from maybe Fiora that don't itemize health, and even still Fiora ends up buying Divine Sunder. LDR is generally better than Mortal Reminder. Now that we talked about Mortal Reminder, let's go ahead and talk about Ravenous Hydra. This is only good later in the game because Samira has crit scalings. This also takes way too long to stack, making it deal less damage than other crit items on Samira for the most part. This is just generally a bait item that you shouldn't buy. People are obsessed with asking questions about this item. It is not good, it will never be good, and it was not good even when it was broken. Do not buy Ravenous Hydra, it's purely a bait. I don't understand why people are... Let's go ahead and talk about Ravenous Hydra. This is only good later in the game because Samira has crit scalings. This also takes way too long to stack, making it deal less damage than other crit items on Samira for the most part. This is just generally a bait item that you shouldn't buy. People are obsessed with asking questions about this item. It is not good, it will never be good, and it was not good even when it was broken. Do not buy Ravenous Hydra, it's purely a bait. I don't understand why people are so obsessed with this item. Now that we covered itemization, let's go ahead and get into matchups. The most common question I get on stream or in DMs is, what do you do if you get an enchant Enchanter support. Samira is probably the most support-reliant marksman in the entire game, and if you don't have a support that allows you to go ham with them, she's honestly not that great of a pick. I advocate for all of you to have a second pick like Lucian or Zarya you can actually play with Enchanters, so you're not griefing yourself or your team. However, we are troopers out here, and maybe we do a bit of griefing, so your playstyle will have to shift to a more passive one if you ever get Enchanter, which generally means farming until level 3, and then if you can't trade in that lane, you wait until 6. Best supports with Samira, in my opinion, are still Rel, Nautilus, and Leona in order. I personally hate playing the Renata Samira lane, but other Samira mains really like it. The worst supports that you can get with Samira are going to be Soraka, Yumi, and Karma. There are some enchanters that are playable. I actually find the Lulu lane to be a little bit more enjoyable than some of the other enchanters, and Nami can be good if the Nami player has consistent bubbles, but that's usually asking a bit too much. So I just simply do not pick Samira with most enchanters. If you watch the stream, I'll play Zarya, I'll play Lucian, I'll play Jhin, if I have a mage, you get the idea. Even I don't like playing these champions. You guys shouldn't force yourself to do that either. Every other ally support is just kind of These are the standouts from best to worst. Let's go enemy matchups. The champions that will give you the worst time are the ones that deal consistent damage safely from out of your range. Kalista, Ashe, Caitlyn, Jinx, Zarya, and Kai'Sa are among some of the worst matchups for Samira. Kalista kites you, does huge amounts of damage, snowballs better, and dodges your E and Q, which prevents you from stacking the style. Kalista also has good synergy with both all-in and enchanter supports, meaning that even if you end up having a fantastic lane into her, you can still misplay somewhere or have a bad matchup somewhere, so you just lose the lane. Ashe doesn't have to actually use her R until you're on top of her, which is nearly impossible thanks to her perma slow from 600 range. Ashe support has the same issue. Caitlyn's massive range and wave shoving make any matchup without hard engage basically unplayable, much more so if she has a passive enchanter support to peel you off of her, things like Janna and the like. Jinx cannot be outshoved by Samira. Samira has one of the worst level 1s in the entire game. Jhin is kind of in the same vein here, where Jhin will get priority on the lane due to Dance and Grenade. Kai'Sa does the same thing while also being a massive threat. Insane wave control, she outscales you, she's much harder to pin down in the later game, and on top of that, the new Navori build makes her insanely mobile. Zarya outscales you, beats you in most 2v2s early due to her huge amounts of damage and synergy with enchanters like Lulu, and once again, when she hits that 2-item spike, you are going to get rolled over completely. This champion is absolutely disgusting, and if you've watched any of the early Season 13 pro play, she's pick banned in 100% of games. This champion is massively slept on right now, so until she starts getting played more in solo queue, we're pretty okay here, but the pick rate skyrocket will come as people see her being played more often in pro games. Playing Samira into any support with hard targetable CC like Leona, Nautilus, and Braum or Lulu is also pretty painful. These champions can hold on to their CC and make your life hell if you don't wait for them to use it on something else. Do not go in if these champions have cooldowns ready for you, and definitely do not R until they use them. It's also super painful to play Samira into Ashe, Jhin, or Heimer support if you do not have hard engage. I would recommend dodging most of these matchups. When you have hard engage, then they're fair game. Most people will make mistakes, especially in lower elo brackets, so it's not super terrible. But the more that you play into Varus with Halo Blades and Ashe support with Halo Blades, the less fun you will have. You will get killed level 1, you will get all in incredibly early, you will get pushed under your turret, and you will be forced to sit there and get bullied for 15 minutes until you FF. These champions are miserable to play against if you do not have an engaged champion. If you have an enchanter against these supports, dodge. Now that we covered our matchups, let's go ahead and talk combos. Our most commonly used combos are going to be the same as before. Q, auto, EQ, auto, W, ulti.
Virtues? I've got a few. Vices? A few more. Rampage.
Auto Q, auto E. Next up we have auto Q, auto E, auto W, ulti. Now for all-ins off of crowd control, we have E, auto, Q, auto, W, auto, ulti. One more time, this is usually used after your first ultimate in a fight. So, E, auto, Q, auto, W, auto, ulti. And now next up we have the E to a minion. Auto Q, auto W, auto Q, ulti.
For everyone else.
Now we have some assassination combos. Flash auto EQ auto WE again ulti.
An enemy has been slain.
Now we have Flash EQ auto WE again auto ulti.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Oh, feel to shoot my blast into face.
Our fastest style stack combo without a reset is going to be Q auto WEQ W2 lands, and then we end up using our ulti. Q auto WEQ, and then we instantly turn on our ulti. The combo that we use if we don't end up landing the Q is going to be auto into WEQ, auto again into ulti. It's a little bit slower, but a little bit more consistent. We can also use auto WEQ, W2 lands, auto ulti if we have no prior shots. Now that we've covered the combo section of our guide, let's go ahead and move on to early game. Samira's level 1 is quite frankly trash. Her Q has no base damage, she literally cannot pressure minion waves like most of the champions, but you should still try your best to contest for level 2. If you get level 2 first, then you can look for a quick trade, but you usually do not want to all in at 2. Trade your opponents until about level 3, then finish them off with a quick and decisive fight, then hyper snowball with your longsword or D-blade start. If this doesn't work out, let the enemy push the wave into you while you then crossing with their Q and save auto attacks, so that you can then CS under turret until first base. Once you get a second longsword, you can generally last hit under tower using your melee auto attacks thanks to the added magic damage, and then look for a fight when the lane resets to neutral again. Some games you're going to be bouncing waves over and over, so it's really important to learn how to slow push from your turret to keep yourself safe. Slow pushing is just simply letting a wave build up on your side, and then still only passively last hitting creeps until your wave becomes double or triple its size, so you can walk it into the enemy turret. Having such a massive wave prevents your opponents from killing you, as they'll take too much damage from the minions. Samira's early game is all about mitigating weaknesses until level 3, and then you go in once you get the additional longsword or a favorable all-in. Remember, Samira is very support reliant. Your support is going to be dictating the pace of the lane most of the time. You can kind of start fights by yourself, but you have to have really good auto pacing. So that means the auto Q auto trade becomes very, very, very important to you. If your support lands a pick, then we simply use our passive immediately into EQ, and then we use our W to shrug off as much damage as we can. The earlier in a fight that we get our E off, the more effective it will be, because it does grant us a lot of attack speed, which thus gets people low very fast and increases our magic damage. Post 6, constantly look for all-ins, as Samira's ulti doesn't actually have a cooldown, so even if you lose the first fight of the lane, you can usually force while your opponents have ultis on CDs and then pull out a win. Ping your allies to let them know when you can and can't go in, and to coax and engage out of it. Communication is key on this champion, as one bad fight can lose you again very easily. Trust me, it does not get any easier as you go up. It only becomes more and more difficult, so it really matters that you master this very quickly. For team fighting, always look for those that are weak and vulnerable. Getting a reset is the most important thing on Samira after staying alive. If you're dead, you can't deal damage. Stack your style with autos and Qs whenever they're safe, and then let hell loose when the opponents have to deal with somebody else, or simply forget about you. Save that W for blocking CC or high damage abilities, and if you play it right, you're going to be dropping 10 to slap. Constantly be poking and prodding at enemies until they get pissed and make a mistake, then take a nice 900 gold paycheck for their impatience. Do not be afraid to go in or take risks on this champion. If you think that you can take the 1v2, go for it. If you lose, respawn and try again. If you win, 600 gold from kills alone and an extra item above your enemies. This champion is all about making dumb decisions and forcing them to work. You need to not be risk averse on Samira. She is a feast or famine snowball champion. You need to be ahead to make her effective. You will fail. It is inevitable. You will mess things up. But it's okay. You get back up, you brush yourself off, you try again. Failure is inevitable on Samira, so don't be afraid of making those mistakes or having one or two bad fights. Take that risk again, pull it off, and make up for it later on. You'll get the LP back if you take the loss in the moment. Remember, when we play League, it is a marathon, not a sprint. We're here for the long haul. If we learn how to play this champion effectively very early on, sure, we might lose a little bit of LP, but we'll be able to gain it back 5 to 10-fold if we just stick through with it. So anyways, thank you all for watching my Season 13 guide. I hope to see you guys all on my stream at twitch.tv/unsignedpts. Feel free to ask me any questions that aren't answered directly in the guide, and to, of course, course, leave YouTube comments if you have anything that you want me to answer as soon as possible.
Dude, guess how much it cost me to make sure my family gets...
Yeah.
Looky here, target practice. I'll take care of this. Oh, finally some action. Nice try. Let's make this fun. Flawless. Over here. You're mine. Looky here. Target practice. I'll take care of this. Oh, finally some action. Nice try. Let's make this fun. Flawless. Over here. You're mine. Came all this way to die. Done and dusted. Name Samira. Try not to slow me down. Buy something nice. On me. Name Samira. Try not to slow me down.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Danger runs from me. I never go out of style. Came all this way to die? Hmm? Guns and swords go together like rice and salt. Nothing more painful than comfort. Refugee. That label is where I draw my strength. Money buys a gun or two. Thrill buys a reputation. Great feel to shoot my past in the finally, action! My folks keep telling me to settle down. Steam enemy stuff. Done and dusted. I feel most alive when I'm walking the line.
An enemy has been slain.
How did that old trick go again?
An enemy has been slain.
Right. The Ascended think they own me.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll take care of this. I'm not built to win. I'm built to conquer. Settle down, sweet cake. Oh, wait,
Slain.
60. You qualify for 9 tablets of 100 milligram generic worth just $7 with free shipping from Friday Plans.
Only need one eye to hit my mark.
So, my idea. All you need to do is go to FridayPlansVIP.com and fill out a quick online. It took me 2 minutes. Your licensed doctor approved me for a free prescription that things. They even included free 3-day discreet shipping right to my door. I tried the first tablet. Within 30 minutes, it was working as well as the main
Others
brain.
bullets. Why not both?
I feel like I'm in my 20s.
Don't hold back. I won't. well-behaved women, don't we? Noxus. You look promising. Let's make an ally has been slain. Fly the ass, and I can be savage. An enemy has been slain. This took years of practice for everyone else. An enemy has been slain. And I'm not even looking. The Empire values strength. I value style. We're good partners. Taking a quick break. Try not to die while I'm gone. An enemy has been slain. Person I loved thought I was too Growing up, my mama taught me one lesson. Death isn't the scariest thing. It's a mother's rage.
Yes, like that, like beauty.
I am the beauty and the beast. How did that old trick go again? Ah, right.
Like they were childhood friends who grew up together.
Life's simple. Take the shot or lose the chance. Killing spree. Ha. My kind of rain. Killing spree. Maybe I'll get a tattoo to celebrate the occasion. moment. I don't work, I slay. Nice try.
An ally has been slain.
My time is precious. Your life is not.
Shut down.
This took years of practice for everyone else. People always ask about my weapons. Right hand blaze, left hand thorn. Vanquish on the back? Simple as that. Danger runs from me.
Unstoppable.
I never go out of style. Don't mess with me.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Lucky for you, the last thing you saw was me.
Learn more at JoJo's using that.
Taking a quick break. Try not to die while I'm gone.
An enemy has been slain.
If they think I kill for fame and fortune, they're idiots. Just like all
Neutralizing acid in seconds, resulting in relief heartburn fast. Try out seltzer. Is it starting to run? That's why I look like a small
Guns and swords go together like rice and
Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I win! How did that old trick go again? Ah, right! Indari was a great captain. She taught me how to shoot. I taught myself how to
Taking money
kill.
from Sonic Princess and it went around zero for Oh, it looked like a lot of pictures. Oh.
Very Virtues? I've got a few. Vices? A few more.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Refugee. That label is where I draw my strength. Not sorry. Money buys a gun or two. Thrill buys
has been slain.
Feel to shoot my castle.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
My folks keep telling me to settle down. Not my style.
I can make this fast. Unstoppable.
Well, look at you.
Double kill. Your team has destroyed the turret.
I'm bored. Fight me.
Victory!
Seriously, it doesn't. So I'll do what I usually do, just talking time so people forget the question, and I'm gonna make an insane claim about Hillary.
Silent death.
Fucking everybody.
You want style? You found her.
I'm gonna talk about the environment. You throw it up in mind asking people to throw their boats away.
Thinking they would put the Steve Harvey in there.
Spent 5 plans and everyone's got there.
Just Steve, because he changed the whole thing.
I just had to fill out the online. It took me under 2 minutes. At least free prescription the same day. They even included free 3-day discreet shipping right to my door. I tried my first tablet, and within 30 minutes, it was working as well as the name. I can't stop smiling, and my confidence is through the roof. Scan the QR code or go to GrandFridayPlans.com and try it for yourself. I still can't believe I got 9 tablets of one.
Samira is a young girl in Amasra who makes a living by performing street shows, although her family wants her to lead a quieter life. Samira is known for her bravery in her performances. However, Samira's life is turned upside down when their home is attacked by armed strangers. After managing to escape with her family, Samira starts a new life and joins a military unit. After completing her training, Samira joins a unit that undertakes deadly missions. Her courage and combat skills attract attention, but she is often warned by her unit commanders for her lack of discipline. The captain recognizes Samira's potential and offers her a special position. Samira succeeds in her mission to put down a mutiny, but her eye is damaged in the process. The unit leader is seriously injured, and the unit is her special position. Samira succeeds in her mission to put down a mutiny, but her eye is damaged in the process. The unit leader is seriously injured, and the unit is disbanded. Samira returns to an ordinary life, but is offered a new job by her former leader. Samira continues to build her reputation by successfully completing dangerous missions. Samira is a young girl in Amasra who makes a living by performing street shows, although her family wants her to lead a quieter life.
You've basically been playing Samira wrong the entire time. Here's how you do it right. Did you know that Samira locks herself out of most actions when she's casting W? You cannot alt-attack nor Q, but you can cast E. While casting E, you can also cast Q and bypass W's lockout. Now, how does this help you combo? Do this and make sure that you stay within the circle of your W for both the first and the second hit. Make sure not to smash buttons because your combo cannot really be faster than your W's cast time. Alternatively, you can go for another combo which is so much easier. This one is more consistent and easier to pull off as you're doing it from range. It's not as dependent on you being close, and it doesn't force you to stay within your W circle. While you're doing this, you can basically check out our pin comment, and we got a secret for you, and you'll learn that you've basically
Financial compensation. It's not something you want to do yourself.
Okay.
The summoner's rift.
Welcome back, Original Gangsters. OG with you out here on the side of the Danger Mountain. And I am sick once again, so I'm going to be sounding a lot like Miley Cyrus here. This time I've got Chairman Xi's Chinese vat fever, cut from some damn dirty Portuguese. Now, if you've been watching the show for any length of time, you know that I'm not really a fan of the pistol caliber carbine. To me, this is just my opinion. If I'm going to be carrying something as heavy as a rifle, the length of a rifle, I want to be shooting a rifle caliber cartridge that's got some serious knockdown power, not a puny little 9mm, 45, 10mm. And I will agree with you that those rounds get a lot more ass behind them when you are shooting them out of a rifle length carbine, but that's just my opinion. Never been really all that turned on by the humble PCC. But a couple of summers ago, my little jihad about this kind of changed, and I'll show you why. Now, although this isn't actually a rifle-length firearm, this is more of a sub-gun or I don't know, they call it a PCC. It's registered as a pistol in the United States. I was sent this Streetball SP10A3 from Global Ordnance down in Sarasota, Florida. They are the exclusive distributors of Grand Power's firearms, and one of the best known firearms that Grand Power makes in the United States, or sells in the United States, is the Streetball line of pistols. Doesn't really feel like a pistol to me. It's definitely not a PCC to me. It feels like a sub-gun, but it's not a submachine gun. I'm going to call this a PDW, more like a personal defense weapon. I think that kind of describes it the best. It's a way for us to get a pistol caliber round downrange with a little more accurately with 3 points of contact and with a little more ass behind it. A little bit longer barrel than we carry here on our sides with our pistols. So Global Ordnance sent me this Streetball SP10A3. This is a roller delayed 10mm PDW, let's call it. Roller delayed meaning it's going to slow down that action a little bit and make it a little bit smoother to shoot, a little bit more comfortable to shoot. Now, out of the box, these things are not very impressive, but I pimped it out with all this stuff. I'm going to leave a link right here for a video that I made about the SP10A3. It was a hell of a fun gun to shoot, and this gun actually has become a regular in the self-defense rotation here at OG's Danger Compound. It's either mounted in a little rack beside my computer in my office, or it goes with me mounted in a roof rack in the side-by-side, because when I'm out in the woods, I'm usually armed with a 10mm pistol. What better companion, big brother, to have with that 10mm pistol than a 10mm PDW? Okay, well, we've got a minute. Have you guys hit the like button down below, the little thumbs up button? No? You haven't? I'll wait. Go ahead. Hit the thumbs up button down below. There you go. I knew you could do it. I'll wait for you all day. I'm retired. I got nothing else to do. Also, double check right now that you're subscribed to OG's Danger Show. If you're not already subscribed, definitely subscribe. And make sure you hit the little notification bell over there so that you'll get notified anytime I upload other crap on YouTube like this. Thank you very much. Next video is going to be so much better than this video. So Global Ordnance is the exclusive importer of all the Grand Power products that come in from Slovakia. And by now I'm sure you've seen the Streetbog, which means the god of wind. And aren't we all really the god of wind at some point? They've become a popular platform for these pistol caliber carbines or PDWs. They give you cool like H&K style guns from your favorite video games without paying all those ridiculous H&K prices. This is sort of the H&K for the poolers. So first, my relationship with Global Ordnance, which is very, very intimate. As I mentioned, in summer of 2004, they sent me this SP10A3, told me to review it and keep it. Okay, so I made an honest review on this gun. They also sent me a bunch of ammunition to use in the gun. I liked this 10mm so much that last summer I went out and bought the SP9A1. Now that is a direct blowback. First of all, I was a little cheap and I wanted to buy a little bit less expensive gun, but I also wanted to compare how a blowback gun felt to the roller delayed gun. So I buy the SP9A1 and I love that gun. I put a CMMG 36K suppressor on the front of this 9mm subgun or PDW, mounted a little light in the red dot, and I think, in my opinion, it is definitely the poor man's, the Timu version of an HK MP5 SD. Very cool little firearm. And while I was out there shopping for this little gun, I actually considered options from CZ and SIG in Springfield. I like all those guns. They're excellent guns. There's nothing wrong with them, and I'm not shitting on them. I just figured I wanted to keep the same manual of arms that I already knew from the SP-10. I wanted to keep the street bog line, and it was just a little thanks to Global Ordnance because they sent me out a gun. I wanted to buy a gun from them. So fast forward to this winter when this little bastard shows up at my FFL. This is the SP-45A3. So again, a roller delayed gun. I added the CMMG 46K suppressor on the front of this gun, big enough for a 45, and it came out of the box with the SB Tactical brace on the back and 3 20-round magazines. I added the Vortex. I love this little thing. Look at this. It's got a peanut butter colored lower, but kind of this gray tan upper, and perfectly exactly matches that Vortex Spark. That's a pretty cool little thing. And you gotta love the big old 45 caliber round. Now I have a little dilemma. Which one of these street bog big brothers should I keep as my primary gun, and which one goes in the dumpster on my way home? I don't know. I live in bear country, bears and cougars. And I primarily carry that 10mm street bog in my side-by-side and in my office, as I mentioned before. It's just sort of an auxiliary gun to whatever sidearm I'm carrying for the day. But this 45 sure is nice, and I have to make a decision of which one to keep and which one to employ in the OG's Danger Compound self-defense rotation. Being a huge fan of 10mm, it's probably smart to keep all the calibers the same, right? One would say. And the 10mm is such a smooth shooting gun, why not? But the problem is 10mm is too fast to be subsonic. So if I put this CMMG 46K can on the 10mm, it's going to quiet it down a little bit, but it's not going to do anything close to what the 45 is doing suppressed. 45 on the other hand is battle proven. It's a big old beast. It's been out there for over 100 years and knocking fools dead with half-inch size holes. And you can give it whatever nicknames you want, but I like the 45. I carry it often as a sidearm, and 45 is just a proven round. I had an instructor tell me one time that a 9mm needs to expand to do its job against bad guys, but a 45 can fail and still punch in half-inch size holes through bad guys all around the world. That's motivating. So I have myself this little dilemma. I'm actually going to pit these guns against each other today and see which one might rise to the top and become the favorite PDW here on Danger Mountain.
Hey, if you guys have watched my videos for any length of time, you know that I shoot my videos out in the middle of nowhere all by myself. I'm usually far away from houses, cars, usually highways, and of course people to make my shooting videos.
That's why I
bring a lot of crap with me out in the field to make these videos. I got cameras and sound equipment and sometimes lights and a MacBook to write notes on. And all of this stuff needs power, and all of them take batteries of some kind. And you know how it goes, the second you need something to be charged up, it's going to be dead. A while back, the folks at Blue Eddy sent me this portable power station to try out here on the show. Since I've started using it, I've gotten very spoiled, and now I can't seem to operate it without it nearby. This model, the Blue Eddy 30 V2, charges to full capacity in my office in about 2 hours using the included AC power kit. But it also comes with a DC car charging cable, so I can juice it back up in the field or on the way to shoot a video if I forgot to top it off back at Danger Mountain. It's so easy to use, even I figured it out without looking at the instruction manual. Once it's charged, you'll see the battery status on this super easy to read screen, and you can start plugging stuff in right away. This 30 V2 version like I have comes with 2 standard AC outlets like you have in your house. You know, the kind kids stick forks into. It comes with 2 USB-A ports, so you can plug in almost any cord that you have in your house to charge all those fun little toys you can't live without. It's got a 100 watt and a 140 watt USB-C port, so I can direct plug in my MacBook or my phone right here in the field. Even more shocking, it has a cigarette lighter port, so anything you have for your car, like tire inflators, can be charged right there on the Blue Eddy without changing cords. The AC power and DC power are each controlled by their own power button, depending on what outlets you want to run. It has what they call a power lifting mode that boosts power to run higher draw items like a water kettle or even a small oven. On board, there's all kinds of features programmed into the software on this thing, from turbo charging to an output power alarm. The bright display shows you how much charge time you have remaining and all of the different modes that you can run this thing in. Best of all, you can pair the Blue Eddy with an app on your phone because there's an app for everything these days, and you can check its status and switch charging modes right there from your phone. If you guys head into the woods for camping or fishing trips, if you drive into the backcountry to hunt, or more specifically, if you sit around in camouflage drinking coldies with your buddies pretending to hunt, you can keep all your important devices powered up with the Blue Eddy Elite 30 V2 portable power station. It's more than a fluffy luxury device. I've had this one in freezing cold temperatures in my truck for about 2 weeks without charging, and it still sits at 89% charge. The thing weighs just under 10 pounds, so you probably won't be backpacking with it, but taking to the beach or on a camping trip is simple, and it can keep the kids happy when their devices die. The version I have is priced at just barely over $200, and when I compared prices on other brands of these things, this one came in much more affordable for all the features than the other guys. If you want to get yourself one of these Blue Eddy power stations like I have, I'm going to leave a link down here in the description section below this video. It's a very cool tool, and it's an awesome little backup to keep yourself ready in emergencies out there on the road or in the wilderness.
Now, both of these guns are 28.6 inches in length with fully extended stocks, so that one's a draw. They're very compact folded up, so they're very easy to fold up and put into a little bag for urban carry in these troubled times, or fold up, throw behind the seat of your truck for a perfect little truck gun. With the braces folded, they're both 18.4 inches, exactly the same. They're both 8 inches tall without a magazine inserted. They both come in at 2.25 inches wide, and they both have 8-inch barrels. So they give your 10mm or your 45 a little more oomph than your 4 or 5-inch barrel handgun would. In theory, both of these guns weigh in at 5.4 pounds, so there's no clear winner in which one's better as far as the size and weight package. So for capacity, the SP10A3 came to me with 3 of these 20-round semi-translucent 10mm magazines. Each magazine holds 20 rounds, and a lot of guys complained about that online. I don't have any problem with it whatsoever. I can carry 60 rounds on me in the side-by-side of 10mm along with my handgun and any number of reloads. Okay, but wait, the